please give us your handshakes. Take to your seats as our desk is ready to get the show on the road.
Absolutely. Our two teams have entered the stadium. And now they will make themselves comfortable for the sake of competition. But it's hard to get comfortable when you're facing off against an opponent like both of these teams have to face down. Saudi Arabia has left a trail of tears in their wake to get here, and Chile has circumvented and surpassed so many expectations. Now, these two teams are settling in, but Johnny Boy, what do you think is going through their minds right now on Team Chile?
Oh, this is just excitement, nerves, definitely, and yeah, I think they're also just probably eagerness to get this started. They're just waiting now for the kickoff to actually happen, because when you're sitting there waiting to play, to get told by the referee that the match is going to start, yeah, up until that moment, it was, as we've seen with the heart rate monitors, it can build up, and then finally you're into autopilot.
And Chile has proven that they are cool
Yalla
and
ya
calm
shabab.
under pressure. They came out, got that win against the U.S. being the underdogs. They have this underdog buff, but Saudi Arabia, even though they had a slow start, you know, this is a different beast altogether.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny's right. You know, there's a little bit of that anticipation. I think the eagerness is on the Saudi Arabian side. You're like, yeah, let's go. Let's play some Rocket League. Let's see what you can do. And Chile's kind of like, yeah. Let's do it.
Well, you know, the big difference, of course, is the best of 7 format favors Saudi Arabia massively, because if you do start off in a 2-game format, like we've seen in the past 2 days for the group stage, winning a game 1 out of 2 is a lot easier than winning 4 out of 7, because as the match goes on, Saudi Arabia will only become more and more favored. And yes, Chile can make adaptations. They can start to adjust to what Saudi Arabia are doing. But historically, in Rocket League, the longer the match is, the more likely the better team wins.
Yeah, that does sound like it could be a bit difficult when you're facing a team like Saudi Arabia that we have seen over the course of this tournament rise in their skills, rise to the occasion, and now over the course of a longer series is going to have that opportunity to learn their opponent to respond a little bit better. But they also have the pressure of the crowd on them these days. We have an audience, I don't know if you got to see it, taking a look at that crowd, but this is going to be a big match between Saudi Arabia and Chile. The stadium is packed, and there is so much on the line here, James Bott.
Oh yeah, we're in the knockout stage. You know, you have to step up and perform. You can't afford a loss here. Your tournament's done, but for Saudi Arabia, they're looking good. They're looking in form. But this Chile team, they're the underdogs. They could do something unthinkable here, and they've already been riding that high wave from yesterday.
And look at how the twins lock in for the game. They really do.
It's time to warm up, man.
The patented lean.
Yeah, it is. And the only other player we've seen really do this is Astral. So I'd love to see the 3 of them play together. We get the full team locking in forward. But we're really looking to that man Grovel. He's impressed us all with his antics on camera, riling up the crowd. And he's going to need to do that again today if he's going to keep them at bay and keep them from affecting his players. But I love that. I hope he does play the villain again, because it draws attention away from his players. They can just focus on the game while all of that crowd attention and all of that energy gets absorbed by this man.
And it has happened in the past before. We've seen some coaches pull some pretty clever stunts, to get a crowd on their side in an unfriendly environment, and it can work, you know. And Grovel's a smart dude. He knows he's never going to have home field advantage here, especially not playing the home team. So it was a genius move yesterday. Like, hey, I can't hear you, you know, like you get to say, hey, they're booing me, not you, go play. And that's very clever.
Well, we did have CJ catch up with Grovel before this match, so let's check out what he had to say.
Here with Grovel, coach of Chile, after a massive qualification day yesterday. Firstly, talk us through your emotions after that last series.
We were super happy. We were full of joy. I did cry because nobody knows how hard we fall. We train for that. And nobody believed in us, but we believe in ourselves, and we think that we are at least at what we expect from us.
And we saw your fellow South American brothers celebrating with you after that. How special was it to have, you know, your entire region supporting you?
Dude, it was super special because when we were in the middle of the series, I took like a quick glance at the rest of the stage, and I saw no one. So I was like, well, I guess we're alone here. So then when we won, and all the guys from Brazil, Argentina, and now our buddies from Portugal came down running to us, it was so amazing, really.
I love how much energy he is getting from his fellow players in this event. It seems like they are sending their energy into Chile if they can take it out of here, James Bond.
Oh yeah, and the respect he's garnering for his country, for his team, for himself. You know, it's just really cool to see Chile's story unfolding before our very eyes. And you know, but now they're playing against one of the tournament favorites. Everybody had France and Saudi Arabia lined up on a collision course prior to this event, and that's exactly how it's played out. Saudi Arabia topping their group, France topping their group, so no one expects Chile to be able to take them down.
Yeah, it would be quite an achievement if they did. That is for certain. And if you're going to do it, I mean, I'd like to say you get the ball rolling early, because that is how South America likes to roll. You know, you get the engine turned over, and then you kind of just overwhelm people. But that best-of-2 format with the draw, I mean, I have to feel like that's got Saudi Arabia pretty good at getting things going quick.
Well, we also have CJ checking in with the coach of Saudi Arabia, so let's see what he has to say on this.
I'm here with Doom, coach of Saudi Arabia, ahead of their matchup against Chile. What are your thoughts on this match?
Yeah, we are confident going into this match. We know that Chile yesterday showed the great resilience and great mentality. We know how they play, and we will be
كده.
And you guys, you know, looking at Brazil as well, another South American team, you went 1-1 against those
لازم بس
guys.
قاعد يتقطع. شو الصوت؟ خلينا نسوي ريفريش. يا علي على الاعلانات.
fans. We tried a lot in the
اعتقد من
past,
عندهم.
and now it's time to win it.
يب لأن الإعلان كان شغال مضبوط بالتقطيع أجل من عندهم.
Now it's time to win it, says the coach of Saudi Arabia. So many times they've been so close. But Johnny Boy, in your experience, what has been the one thing that has prevented them from crossing that line?
Well, they have looked like a different team in Grand Finals. They've been flawless before Grand Finals for most of 2024, and even longer before that into 2023 Gamers 8. So we'll have to wait and see if they can, first of all, get to the Grand Final and then perform as we expect them to perform. Although, you know, they might have a problem waiting for them in the Grand Final from the other side of the bracket. Depending on how France go, we do expect them to make the run. But really, for me, the main thing for Saudi Arabia is not to underestimate Chile. We've seen some big upsets this weekend, with England losing a game to South Africa, Brazil losing a game to Turkey, and many more. So Saudi Arabia must not underestimate Chile, because yes, this would be one of the biggest upsets in Rocket League history if Chile can win this series, but they are still a team that deserve respect based on the performances we've seen this weekend.
Yeah, because you've seen it in competition before, whether it's a sport or an e-sport, when you start looking ahead instead of focusing on that opponent in front of you, and you start, you know, going on into autopilot, just expecting that, okay, we're just going to win this no matter what. That's not going to be the case. You have to lock in. You have to respect this team. And you can't just say, oh, we got to worry about Raise Bull. You got to worry about everybody from Chile.
And they showed that yesterday. It's not a one-man team over there on Chile. They all had to step up over a very long day, and they succeeded. Raise Bull, yes, big part of it, getting them to that point, but it takes a whole team to beat Saudi Arabia for sure.
Do you guys think that Chile will win game one? I'm going to say Chile game one.
If there's any game I'll give them, it's probably game one or like a game 6.
I think they're going to get a game. I would love to see them get 2. But, man, I feel like this Saudi Arabian team, we see them even in RLCS under Team Falcons banner. Outside of the grand finals, they look unbeatable. So I'm expecting to see that same caliber here.
Yeah, I do think that 4-1 is probably going to be the most popular pick online. And that's no disrespect to Chile. That is in reference to Saudi Arabia's dominance, and they have yet to lose a series here. They've got 7 draws, 7 wins. They're 75% win in games, And that should translate here into the best-of-7 format.
And the best part of that over best-of-7 format, you have a chance to get some real fireworks going for these guys too, because they're both very naturally attacking teams. They like to go and force the issue, and they're all capable of it. I'm looking forward to it.
I can't wait to see who forces the issue and who can push
Ya
it
Allah,
all the way
bismillah.
to the next round. It's time for our first match of the day. Sending it down to Chile versus Saudi Arabia.
This is the definition of do or die. A team that was never expected to come this far are about to face the giants of the world. Saudi Arabia versus Chile.
يلا بسم الله.
ايوه
ايوه اول هدف والله كلوس.
Making it through into the playoffs in that nail-biting matchup against Team USA. But now they are here. They will want
والله هذه كلوس.
to get through Saudi Arabia.
والله هذه كلوس صح.
Players will finish second in these Saudi Arabian lands. The home crowd fully behind them. The ability that they have is sometimes impenetrable. Saudi take the early lead.
So many opening shots, but
عمري يا
it's gotta
كلب.
start out from the
قول لهم نروس
twins.
الباص.
Working together through the backboard on through gives Saudi Arabia that initial lead, and you said it perfectly, Cole. This is a team that has seen what feels like a million grand finals at this point, right? This is just another almost day in the office for these guys. They've been here before, but on the flip side, Chile has not. This is very new to them. This getting this far was slightly unexpected, but you heard it best from the coach. They believed in themselves. They knew they could get here, and that is really what matters and is going to be carrying them through this series.
جول كلوس.
Completely denied.
كملها يا الله كلوس.
Even after going behind that early
هدف.
goal, Russ might be able to
صح.
double up here on
باص.
the backboard with him. It's closed down by Pan, and what tournament he has had. He was just nipping about everywhere against Team USA. He was playing like peak zen at times.
نايس 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 تراي.
Have
هذا
to keep
جول.
it going, and a best of 7 is so different. Suddenly we're back to
حلو.
a match that has tactical
باص.
timeouts, a match where you can go behind a game and think, okay, we'll rally, and win a few more. A completely flipped perspective for all these players.
Yes, this is two
Best
different
of
versions
7 يا
of a
حبيبي.
marathon. What we saw the last 2 days was the length of day, but now
يلا يا شباب
you're playing a
easy
best
easy
of
يمديكم
7 against one of the
تطلعوا.
greatest teams in the world right now. So you know everything has to come at you one game at a time. Like what I saw from Razebull there, playing really close man-to-man. Now Pan has the opportunity to try and take his challenge forward. This one left for Razebull. Enough in the tank to try and follow it through. He gets pinched down
يمدي ايزي
forward.
كفو.
It was a center, but it's sent on back.
Yeah, smart idea there from Razebull. Didn't use his flip. Instead, just acrobatically arced his way towards that ball to try and bounce it into the center. It's quite effective, but showing that Chile are able to take their time when it comes to them, which
حلوة.
is a difficult thing to do against these Saudi Arabians. Look at the pace they put on the ball out of absolutely nowhere. Another shot comes in. Ruas
المرمى اوبن اوبن.
so now Razebull has a chance for the counter.
عمري يا روس.
But it's saved in the top corner by TRK.
لا ترقصه والله كفو والله.
Quick run back there from TRK2 because Chile recognized that 2 players had gone up to try.
يلا يا عيال يلا 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 نبغى هدف ثاني يلا.
So good on Chile for trying to spot some opportunities, not trying to force too much where they're not given. There was a demo in the back end, but for now, TRK.
الله عليك يا ترك. غني.
Saudi Arabia claim their second goal.
The atmosphere ramps up a couple of extra degrees as
يا شيخ. علق زي ما تبغى. روح.
Pan can't quite get there in time.
أحد يوقفك.
Saudi Arabia keep this one going to the script.
One of my favorite things about the Saudi Arabian crowd this weekend has been that every goal unlocks a new chance. And I feel like each player almost has their own, and the TRK one has kind of been my favorite. There's a lot of stomps that go with it. 2 minutes left on the clock and a 2-0 lead. Is it going to be attempted to get caught right here?
Oh shit close 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 والله مرة كان قريبة.
And up next, another shot, an attempted center, completely sent off out into the corner.
Yeah, a couple of little signs there from Chile that when they do have control of the ball, they are able to make Saudi Arabia contemplate what's going on. There was ball play actually from both of them.
كانت
باز لكن but he and Razebull earlier showed some creativity.
هذه سهلة.
لا. Great stuff from Chile. It's 2-1.
ما توقعها هذا كيلرز والله ما ادري مين اللي دخل كيلرز صح؟ يب كيلرز ما توقعها بتجي كذا لأنه تفيك روس.
Get a touch on that ball. Too much speed for Chile. and they cut that lead in half and give
في واحد رايق من فريق
favorable
الخصم
position
دقات
heading into this
قلبه
last minute and a half.
82. Saudi
82.
Arabia may start to feel some nerves. Chile coming back. It's not what the doctor ordered. Ruas goes up against this one with Davitrux. That one's going to bounce into the center where Raisbull is cool and alert, and then wait. More good composure shown from Chile. They've shown us throughout this first game they're not going to be rushing into the ball, despite what Saudi Arabia will try to enforce upon them. Davitrux takes that boost, it falls towards Pan, who booms it long. Happy to just get this ball in blue territory for now. Ruas sends it right back, so a little bit of ping-pong developing. We'll see who ends up coming away with the ball.
And I think a lot of that is due, in fact, to Saudi Arabia is respecting Chile. After the performance that they gave yesterday, I think most teams headed into today will, regardless of how far that Chile goes. But 1 minute left on the clock, big bump, a little bit of a demo too. An attempted center from the backboard, but a better clear here from TRK. Let Saudi push into that orange half. There's going to try to be a follow here from Ruas, but it goes around the corner.
Nice.
Killers sends this one down. There's nobody to
لا ما في حد قريب والله المفروض احد يدخل في اللحظة دي.
But it's just quick and easy save.
Saudi Arabia having to deal with the fact that Chile are actually having more of the ball right now. They might have to defend for the last 30 seconds even though they go
حلوة
against all their
اوبن
instincts.
حرام لا هذا اللاعب اعطاه لمسة قبل ما الكرة توصل عند روس.
Now he can complete the job. TRK from the ceiling is bypassed.
لا تكفى مين ده اللي راح جلى ده. اوكي نايس اوبن يمدي تكفى. القهر لحقه. تكفى لا تخلوهم يسجلوا عيال. اخر 5 ثواني لا يسجلوا ما يمشي لا يمشي كفو جحفلوهم لا جي كفو اساطير.
They didn't have it all their own way, but that's never gonna happen when you make it into a best-of-7 playoffs, even if you are Saudi Arabia in the home of Saudi esports. You're gonna have to push through some adversity. Chile made them work for everything they got. And Chile, to me, Herc, I mean, they've threatened enough there to say that this best-of-7 could go quite far.
This is a very interesting roster to me. I mean, it's not that you don't believe in them, you just have to watch it unfold, and that's when you're really convinced of what they are capable of. I love that we got a good fight from them right out the get-go. I think a lot of people expected maybe a little lesser of a performance off the rip, especially against Saudi, but you do have to be prepared that this is early stages for them. And this is a team that thrives in a longer game-setting environment.
Yeah, that's very true. Saudi Arabia are a team that you expect to get better as they go along. The question for me is if Chile are able to do the same thing. I mean, we saw them step up in Game 2 after Game 1 yesterday against Team USA. We know that they have that ability to improve, but my key question is how many gears do they have? If we assume that that was sort of 3rd gear for Saudi Arabia, whereabouts are Chile and what can they ascend to?
والله الجيم الثاني يا شباب.
Chile is already kind of not nearing their peak necessarily, but they are playing some of the absolute best Rocket League we have seen them play in a while. In particular, Pan, I think we've all talked about him a lot here, but I don't know how much better it gets. So right now, I think Saudi Arabia is respecting where they're at a little bit, but Chile is also respecting themselves in we can't overdo what is working.
I mean, if you compare the respective teams and their achievements, Saudi Arabia's achievements are just first place as far as the eye can see.
والله دي لو كان بس بلوك 50 كده اسطوري.
America for Chile, should I say? You've got Pan, who's
easy هو كفو يا كلر.
Davitrux, who was a tiebreaker away
ارجع يا
from a
شباب.
major couple of years ago. It's the closest he's been to an RLCS major.
وات ايش مسحب؟ امي يا كلرز في لاعب سحب ايش في؟ اللي في النص هذا شفته كان بيخش 50 بس سحب ليه؟ وات؟ كنترول مفصول قاعد يلف حوالين نفسه براي قاعد يلف حوالين نفسه ايش والله ما ادري عنه كنترول مفصول. انا عارفه لو في ايش غلط صار مع لاعب ولا عنده مشكله تقني يوقف الجيم على طول يسوي بوس.
Maybe keep an eye on in 4 minutes or so if they can't turn this one around. But we did see threats that they can in the first one.
ايوه نايس الفيك.
Chile's defense was alert.
Easy.
Away as far as he can. TRK there. We know that Saudi Arabia challenged more aggressively perhaps than anyone. Let's ask the question of Davitrux, and Davitrux for now has the answer.
I gotta give it to
Now
Saudi
jump.
Arabia right now
Close.
too. There is heavy lurking in that midfield. No forced cheat ups right now. I mean, you can see TRK
يا ساتر شايف واحد تفجر ورا هناك.
just because of where they were positioning wise, but they've been able to catch so
Okay.
many shots.
عادي كان
Chile have
فوق، ها؟
tried to push forward that Chile does not have
حلو
the
التخريب.
pace that they had at the end of game number 1 now. So
فيك؟ لا لا حلو والله. يمدي؟ حرام خرب عليه والله.
comes through but no shot to finish.
I felt certain we were
Easy.
about to see a second
عمري
goal,
البلوك.
but Rays pull out of nowhere. We've seen defensive heroics from Chile.
والله هذه حلوة بس لكن
Yesterday.
متوقع
Now
انه
it's
يصبوها.
Raysball's turn. He has to do more here at the near post from Ruas. Davitrox turns around the ball.
كان المفروض تناول تركوس لكن تركان شوية بعيد عن الكرة بشوية.
Raysball with 100 in the back. Davitrox in the center. More awkward touches from Chile and they're getting each other's way now. Starting to look at Tad Rush.
عادي.
Pan has to try and judge the
حلو.
lead, judge the bump, judge the
والله
bounce.
انه
Saved by his
او ماي
teammate.
جاد والله كلوس وات سيف يا حبيبي. ايوه كان يحاول يفجر كمان ما شاء الله. بس بوم والله كلوس.
So Saudi Arabia does have to respect that defensively this
عادي.
team is doing
هجمة
numbers right
حلوة.
now. Rawasta
يا
with
الله.
another save from Pan.
دفاعهم صاير قوي ما شاء الله. اعطيته معنا. استغفر الله العظيم شكلها اعطيته معي. Oh my god.
TRK, he got that demo, but just a quick jump up and a quick connect was right in front of the last two defenders there. Saudi Arabia go back up by 2.
Chile they have to do the impossible. They have to keep as much boost as they can and still charge down these Saudi Arabian passes at source. Because we know the synergy, we know the twinergy. They're always going to find each other when they search for
يبي
each other.
يفجر.
Stop that happening, Pan.
حلوة والله هذه لو بنش على المرمى.
Raysball at the back now. Chile needs something or else the spark will be
Nice
snuffed
control.
by the brilliance of Saudi Arabia.
Right now things are a little bit more on the equal
Easy.
end. Chile finally breaking on out, but no quick follow. TRK just
والله قاعد يحاول يفجر كيلرز بأي طريقة. لا قصدي ترك والله قاعد يحاول يفجر بأي طريقة.
And with a minute 47 to go, Chile are starting to enter some dangerous territory.
Yeah, palm of nerves of steel there. The ball was rolling across his goal. He was a lot more comfortable in that situation than I was for, and that one goes over the top. Davitrox really jump at the ball. Has to try.
يا شيخ.
Do it. Killers the consistent.
حبيبي والله الله يسعدك.
I want to see this one back. So Killers throws this to the backboard. Davitrox, no boost. And it's Pan on Davitrox. It's just unfortunate timing on it. I think he recognized they probably made the call that he had no boost. He was just going to have to throw himself at it. And Saudi just did not care. It's always going to be on target with them too, and that is recognizable. But 90 seconds left to go, and a 3-0 lead is very favorable for Saudi.
A very different type of game as well. Beyond the scoreline, the fact that Saudi Arabia have just had everything all their own way in this second one.
هذه هجمة ثانية هتيجي هدف 100%.
They are improving, which is a terrifying prospect, not just for Chile, potentially for the rest of the tournament watching on. Pan sweeps that one to the side. Ruas is already there. Saudi Arabia swarming them. Inescapable. Davitrox has Pan in front of him. Pan just went over the 100 boost, hoping it would spawn behind him. It doesn't, and look who gets it. It's Killers. Tries to get a set up. Raysball clears it, so he thinks, but no, Ruas is right there. Killers
ما قدر.
And finally, Davitrox can get a couple of touches.
حلو. ارمي على اليسار. عمري شيخ يا كيلرز.
Utterly relentless.
The word
أساطير.
that comes to mind when I watch this Saudi Arabian team in game number 2 is fluid. They are so together and well connected, just like we've always seen them be. But that demo, the pass, all of it working so cleanly. 4-0 lead, 47 seconds on the clock. Chile have to get something here, otherwise this is where you start putting your feet in a hole that might be too far to get out of.
Yeah, this one's gone. I think the question now, and they might even be discussing it amongst themselves, do we take the tactical timeout now? Or do we dive straight into game 3? I can see them going for it because Saudi Arabia, everything is.
Oh my god, الهدف. Oh my god.
Into a procession.
I think honestly, should this continue to be a blowout, I think taking the timeout is the right call. I think giving yourself the mental reset could be fairly helpful, but some people go the other route. They just want to get straight back into it and continue the fight. And for now, that's what they're going to do right off the kickoff here.
No, thank you, man. I'm good.
Back, Raysball. Gonna try and give Chile one of their better opportunities. Reset over one towards the net. This one's out by TRK.
Yeah, that's the problem against Saudi Arabia. You finally break through. You finally get that flip reset of a little bit of boost to follow up. Most teams, that's effective enough. Most other teams, the dunk gets the job done. But not with TRK and the Saudi Arabian goal. There's always one step more in defense. When Saudi Arabia are there, the crowd are counting it down as their team take a devastating 2-0 lead.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I expected Saudi to be incredible, but even the difference from game 1 to game 2 just really sets the tone that they want to put out for the rest of the series. And that tone is we go hard. A 5-0 over Chile in comparison to a 1-goal differential in game number 1. This is the top team that everybody expected to see.
You know the scary thing as well, Hark? I can't even tell you which Saudi Arabian player has stepped up the most. There's none of them carrying. All three of them are just silent.
So equal right now. And again, I go back to that fluidity I was talking about. And this play in particular was the one that kind of I was like, yes, their spotting and communication, even from the midline all the way to that first person forward, they look incredible.
They do. They look scary too. Chile, I'm just seeing them mulling over this tactical timeout right now. I haven't heard anything in my ear just yet, so as of now it seems they're rolling straight in to the third, which I understand. I think they are a team that want to get on with it. And we saw yesterday how much they are based on momentum as well. Once they started winning, once they started believing, things changed. And they do have that experience. You know, they do have history in their roster. Race Bull's semi-final run was massive for the region at the time.
يلا الجيم الثالث. Let's go.
It was a long time ago now, but it just showed that they are capable.
اتوقع فول سويب يا عيال. انا اتوقع صراحة فول سويب. ان شاء الله ان شاء الله.
This is probably the most important game for Chile. They have to win this, otherwise I fully believe that momentum completely swings into the favor of Saudi Arabia for the remainder of this game.
يا كيلرز.
Killers has this
ليه يا شيخ والله لا تيك تاك والله.
There is no coming back.
I mean, look at the pace of TRK. He just
احس صراحة لو فاز الجيم هذا خلاص اتوقع انه فول سويب. ان شاء الله.
He basically springboards off the floor to get the assist in for Killers. And his Killers is getting most of the goals, but it's his teammates that are making most of the plays.
Okay.
Just look at the
time
again there from TRK. Now it's Jurass's turn, playing of his food right now.
باص بوم. اوه والله هذه كلوز.
Won't be able to shoot this time, so Roas has recovered well. Has to go all the way back. Here's a race between Race and TRK. Chile don't look overawed after conceding that first goal. Much similar to game number 1 after conceding the first goal.
في تصادم.
A little bit too defensive there. Didn't believe in the challenge falling to
اوكي
him.
اوبن هدف. نايس كيلرز. والله كيلرز بدع والله مرة بدع ما شاء الله تبارك الله الجيم. احس الكيلرز هو حياخذ الام في بي صراحة.
Forward to give Saudi the 2-0 lead again.
And the pace of TRK, he's like a bucking bronco. As soon as he goes down, he's bouncing straight back up, always making that perfect contact with the ball. Killers, what I love about the way Saudi Arabia play is that they have this full belief in each other. When you're going for a 50-50, they seem to know that someone is following up. That full pace, that raw speed play style. But here comes the pan.
حاولوا يتصادموا بس لكن ما هم قادرين يعني يخطون المرمى. اوكي اللي اعتقد في واحد منهم متعرقل.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate right now for Chile. They are still trying to keep the mental. You can see, and I respect the fact that they just went straight into game number 3. That shows that there is a lot of fight and initiative to try and push forward and raise ball.
جلال برلين نحن متوقعين منك اي شيء تصد الكور تسوي كله. اوه لعب اوبن حرام. القهر ضاعت الاوبن.
Saudi Arabia not backing down just yet. Davitrox working his
way
forward.
يفجروا.
Balls off the play.
حلو منك يا كيلرز والله يا اخي اسطورة الجيم.
This time it was Killers at the near post. Once more, Saudi Arabia nearly breached, but they're too strong on the final line. Racebull forced that one into the center. Pan has a chance to take a touch, but Roas takes that away from a rare miss from TRK. We'll call it a fake. I'm not sure it was.
Nice.
Can just about tip that one over the top. One goal from Chile may just begin to swing this momentum. It's not all gone just yet if you're watching this and you are a Chile fan. One more from Saudi Arabia though. Might take game 3 away from them.
They just continue to rack up the amount of shots on target. And Chile, they're trying to bob and weave their way through the defense, trying so desperately to give themselves another shot, but every single time Saudi is right up in their faces. Here's a shot opportunity again. but they call themselves off, and TRK is next. The touch from the corner forward, and I got to give props to TRK. You were talking about there really hasn't felt like a player that stepped up. It's been fairly equal. Now it kind of feels like TRK is taking the initiative of, I'm going to push this forward. You just continue to follow and follow and follow.
I completely agree. He is being the link man for his Saudi Arabian teammates, and Chile is struggling to deal with the pace that he shows in these floor plays. The 1v1 game, he's so strong in it. Towards his teammate and twin, and now in comes TRK. How many touches is he going to get on the ball here? 1, 2, 3, but Davitrov read that one. Ruas to the ceiling. Ruas wants to get the shot. I thought for a second the Doomsday dish was on. That had been fun. It remains though at 2-0.
نايس.
Ooh, that's a great push.
والله ما كان بيسوي شيء. يا الله. حلو. بوم. لا انا فهمت ايش كان يبي يسوي، والله فهمتها. اوه ماي جاد، فهمت ايش كان يبي يسوي. كان يبي يسوي بنش على مرماهم كذا من قريب.
90 seconds left on the clock.
ناس الفيك.
Saudi Arabia are one step closer to a sweep.
It's TRK again. I mean,
هو صفيك للاعب اللي جاي من اليسار اساس انه تركي يسجلها.
That completely fooled Chile beforehand. He sets himself up. Somehow, he and Ruas already on the same line. Ruas with the fake. So TRK, despite running out of boost, is still able to get a clean shot on that. It's such intelligent Rocket League from Saudi Arabia. They have the mechanics, they have the skills, but on top of that, they have the team play. I mean, I want to praise what Chile are doing.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, dude. ايش قاعد تسوي يا برو؟ هو اللحس الصراحة شايفه داخل جوا المرمى حاول اللحس هو صراحة. جات الكورة من هنا ومن هنا آخر شيء داخل جوا المرمى أساسي يحاول يصدها كذا بالمقلوب بس لكن ما ضبطه. يا لسه فارق يعني اثنين، فارق جد من فرق يعني.
And another monster flick, this one out into the corner, an attempt to make the redirect.
بس اوكي نايس والله دي مرة كلوز.
This one's going to go all the way back to Chile territory. TRK picks out that one, then gets the second touch again. He's used that move so many times. I do wonder if Chile are going to be able to start reading it. Good touch from Raiseball. Anyone arriving? It's Davitrov. Perfect touch! Perfect flick!
Oh my god,
suddenly things get scary for Saudi.
This is where ground is going to get a little bit shaky here. So off the ceiling, another monster flick. Is where Chile is finding their space, and Saudi Arabia are going to have to recognize it and respect it. 48 seconds to go. Chile by one.
I do wonder if Saudi Arabia are going to stop these fake challenges now and just chuck
لا تخلهم يتقدموا بس يجيبوا تعادل. عمري.
Starting to backfire. Chile beginning to develop the read on them. The download has started.
بص يخلص عليه. اوكي والله نايس كنترول ساكن.
Into the Chile corner. This is where Saudi Arabia want the ball. One's going to bounce down towards
اوه هذه كلوز.
Davitrov was smart and he was quick too. TRK, 1 touch, 2 touches, again going for everything, no fake challenges here. Ruas goes high. Saudi Arabia doing a great job keeping the ball.
حاول.
Deep in Chile territory. They can't get rid of it right now. Davitrov can't even get a touch on it. It's sent to the side.
لا
TRK knocks it backwards, and here comes Raiseball.
And I also just want to make a small mention. The heart rate monitors on Chile right now are so high. Raiseball, the one trying to stay calm and collected. As Pan takes this one, he's going to give him the pass.
Nice.
It's intercepted.
Open.
And they're still going with TRK. Doesn't catch it, but they're
كان يدري يكملها سيده ما ادري هو نط قاطع نطه والكره نزلت تحت.
over to match point.
The game management they showed after conceding those 2 goals was top tier. I'm sure Thieves is watching somewhere in the analyst.
لحد الان السعوديه فازت 3 ايام على تشيلي. باقي لهم جيم واحد وخلاص يستبعدوهم من البطوله.
Send it high, follow it up, get a block, get a dunk, take away 10, even 15 seconds, and suddenly Chile have to rush at everything. And all that momentum they built with a couple of goals disappears. That's what happened.
I gotta respect it to Chile though. They finally found their way around the defense just a little bit. Couple of those flicks that come through, and that was what gave them their space. And they were very, very powerful. But at the end of the day, there is no stopping Saudi Arabia. Things have just gotten very serious for Chile. One last attempt. And if you
فرصة أخيرة لتشيلي يا انهم يفوزوا ويستمر يا انهم يخسروا وخلاص اقرب طيارة.
I mean, I think it has to be said, the chances of Chile getting 4 games in a row against Saudi Arabia in any given situation, and a vacuum is slim. Right now, with Saudi Arabia having all the momentum, it seems like it's close to an impossible task. But would you, Herc, love some delicious
يا
copium?
عيال هدف كيك اوف على السريع لا يجيبوا لكم هدف بس من بدايته.
Falcons were 3-0 up
أكيد
in the
الحين
best of
يعني
seven
غيروا المود
semi-finals.
حقهم.
Furia 1-4-3.
غيروا
South American
التشكيلة
team 1-4-3. They got the BO7
Nice
reverse
fake.
sweep. And it was against TRK as well.
Interesting.
So will history repeat itself? We're about to find out.
نايس فيك بس لكن ما في حد متواجد في هذا في المصاب.
Here comes Raiseball.
Okay.
Gonna try and give Chile their first chances, but again, these touches are already coming through from Saudi Arabia, defending every single attempt to push on through. Killers. As his touch taken away from him, a shot on target. Follow-up sent out into the mid by Ruas.
هذه ايزي واحد يدخل بس اوه لا غير متوقع.
Well, Saudi Arabia haven't got the early goal for, I believe, the first time in this series, so it will mean that Chile aren't chasing throughout the game, so it's already a step up as Raiseball takes a nice touch, has a flip reset into the corner, nearly Ruas.
Nice.
Kept his car floating, so he was able to read that one. Good chance down there from Pan, a
هذه
couple
ايزي يا
of
عيال لا
attempts come in.
يسجلوها. حلوة.
Emerges unscathed.
فليك اوه الفيك. نايس. الله شيء رهيب.
But right now Chile trying to go for the bump ones of their own instead now. Box again, great save here from Raiseball, and I do want to recognize again, I talked about it before, but Chile defensively can be a beast at times, so this could get really difficult for Saudi if they're able to keep up what they were doing yesterday.
والله هذه كادت.
There's always a second man behind the first one making the charge.
اوه شدوا والله تشيلي شدوا فجأة كانوا يصدوا كورة ما شاء الله.
Someone there helping out.
عمري يا شيخ. فياكلهم كلهم. Oh my god. فياكلهم كلهم.
Oh my goodness. You don't know where to look when Saudi Arabia.
يا شوف دقات قلبهم هذول اللي خصم اللي فوق مرة متوتر. اخر واحد ما شاء الله رايق عندهم دقاته ما يعدي 90 كذا في 80 وتحت ما شاء الله تبارك الله. بس ما في اروق من خالد صراحه ما شاء الله. خالد اكثر انسان رايق شفته في حياتي في روكيت يعني ما شاء الله.
Saudi Arabia, these three have been to major elite semi-finals multiple times in a row now. So close to another one to add to that personal collection. I mean, they're not here for semi-finals, they're not even here for second place. They'll be sick of the sight of silver medals, Saudi Arabia. But to get that gold, you have to step up in times like this. You have to keep on pushing. You cannot allow Chile to build themselves in to a piece of momentum, because they will step up. And they will make the most of it. Here comes Davitrox.
Easy.
Cleaning the top corner. Killer's equal to that one yet again. Chile booms it long. Killer's is back. But Chile with some pressure as we speak.
Go ahead.
And the interesting thing to me
حلوة.
that I do want to
يلا
is the fact
يلفيك.
that Chile never
بس لكن ما في حد
did use
منصاب
their
عشان يكملها.
timeout. They just decided to go in
Nice
through
turk.
with what momentum they had or could find, and I feel like as time is going on, that momentum is slowly starting to be lost. They're just forced to defend. They're playing way more on their end of the field than
Nice fake.
they should be. It's another shot, a great save again, but these saves can come through a million times, but it's not going to matter if you're not able to take any shots of your own.
Well, I'd love to see some analysis of how many fake aerials Saudi Arabian players have done. It must be 6 or 7 throughout these 3.5 games, or 3 3/4 games now.
Nice 50.
Faking that one. He's putting it straight into the center. But Pan emerges. He gets
يمدي حرام حاول والله حاول صدوا الكورة الأخيرة دي بس لكن ما في حد يقدر يلحق على الثانية.
Oh, he has all the space and time in the
ما
world
في
to
حد
be able
يلحق عليها
to spot where the shot is going to come from, make that clear, but no. Forced on in, follow-up comes through, tied game and a chance to take a lead.
Okay.
Pan bobbed and weaved, and Killers was left deceived. Smashing on the goal line, using all of his octane to set that ball as far forward as possible. Raiseball takes another clean touch. Ruas gets it awkwardly above Davitrox's head, so TRK can come in, gets the flip reset, gets it back towards the goal. Can't quite get the finish himself, but he can certainly continue to make a nuisance of himself. Pan don't think he realized his surroundings, so happy just to get something on that ball. Send it back. Here comes Razor. Follows that one up again. More brilliant 50-50 play from Chile.
لا تكفى يا عيال لا حرام ايوه الحمد لله تركم موجود لا تكفى يا عيال
Suddenly it's Chile winning all the challenges. Pan gets it into the center, cuts rotation. Ruas didn't respect the cut enough. Pan again straight through the ball. No nonsense Rocket League from Chile. Saudi Arabia, their first real struggle of the series.
You talk about the time that South America were the only ones to be able to reverse sweep Saudi. Can they do it here? They're going to try, but not without an attempt. TRK is the one to tie things up.
You just sensed it coming as soon as Killers takes that second touch. Pan goes too low with his first. TRK was waiting, ready to pounce on even a quarter of a mistake.
36 seconds and a tied game once again. If you're out in the crowd, let Saudi hear you. Killers to the backboard. And into the corner we go. This one bounces back. Great read from TRK. Out into the side. A lot of corner attempts to send this one out, but that is a really difficult place to stay in control. It continues to bounce back into the favor of Saudi Arabia. And Ruas is going to take a shot. 10 seconds on the clock, and Saudi are back in the lead.
You can probably hear behind us what that goal means. A little bit of trepidation just makes the victory all the sweeter. But there's still 10 more seconds.
10 ثواني يا عيال شدوا يا هدف ما تقعد تدافع هدف ينهيهم هدف بس ينهيهم قلت خلاص مو ينهيهم كلوز جي جي عمري اساطير ايزي 4-0
Welcome to another semi-final. Saudi Arabia, a sweep over Chile.
Full sweep يا حبيبي.
Gotta say, the whole world has to give it up to Chile. Give them their respect. They pulled off what most people thought they were not capable of. But at the end of the day, you cannot doubt Killers, Ruas, and TRK.
Let's go.
A simply stunning performance. Chile certainly played their part, but when it came to it, Saudi Arabia certainly always seemed like they'd have a way just to get that goal, even when Chile took that lead. Saudi Arabia straight there, and to see what they made of it, we've got Milos on the stage.
Thank you very much, friends. And yes, Saudi Arabia take map in game number 1 here. What a matchup. It almost slipped away, but I'm here with Dahoum, the coach of the team. Look, Dahoum, it's not the first time that you're here, right? Getting through quarterfinals, you have a team on the other side in Chile where they are the underdogs. They have to play their best. Were you surprised that there wasn't like a timeout called at some point to try to reset? أكيد من أول مرة لكم هون حكينا فيها قبل ما نبلش الجيم، بس فاجأت أنت هون إنه الأندردوغز تشيلي ما استخدموا تايم اوت تبعهم ليقدروا يصفوا اللعبة ويرجعوا على الصفر.
أول شيء أحب خلاص تعود. أحب أشكر الجمهور اللي دعمونا طول المباراة. على راسي. الشيء الثاني موضوع التايم اوت، صراحة توقعت انهم ياخذون تايم اوت بس غريب انهم ما اخذوه. كملوا وثقوا بخطتهم. احنا كملنا على لعبنا والحمد لله مشت معي.
The most important part for me and the team was that we had this crowd behind us that was cheering us on. But yes, I was expecting the timeout. It never came, so we just kept it going. But Dahoum, at this point in time, it's about checking yourself. What happens after this for you and the squad? Because there's a lot of stress. It's clear. We were talking about it backstage. There's a lot happening on the team. What's the game plan from now on? أكيد في ضغط على الفريق إنه نوصل أعلى وأعلى ونربح نفوز كل المسابقة. كيف أنتم عم تحاولوا تتحملوا هالضغط هيدا وتتقدموا للنهائي؟
أكيد الضغط اكيد الضغط موجود.
الجمهور شيء ثاني والله ما شاء الله تبارك الله.
ناخذها خطوه بخطوه.
هذا مو نفسهم جمهور فالكس ما شاء الله.
التعب من الشباب باذن الله انه بنجيب البطوله.
Of course, it's a lot of pressure to get through it. We can't hide it, but with all of our work and effort as a team, we're gonna make it, God willing. The home, thank you very much. Mabruk, the home Saudi Arabia take game number 1 for today. We still have more to go. Of course, we'll send it back to Des to wrap this game up.
Thank you so much, Milos. What an incredible, dominating performance from Saudi Arabia. Chiefs, how did you feel about that one?
Boy, dominating is the right way to put it. You take a look at all these highlights start to finish. They were ready to go. Game 1, convincing despite the 1-goal differential. Chile came out there and gave it a pretty good go, but Saudi Arabia dominated this series in and out. Boost control, time of possession, massive. They spent a lot of time approaching the net with a lot of threat, forcing people to stick in the net and maybe defend a shot, and then they'd fake it out, go steal a boost in the corner, cycle back around, take the boost out of the midfield, and that made it incredibly difficult for Chile to find some type of momentum to get the attack started. They just never could. Saudi Arabia, honestly, tore them apart. There's nothing else you can say about that. That was a, we are here to crush you, and here's how we do it.
Well, that last game, there looked like there was some hope for Chile there. They really tried to bring it together, but Saudi Arabia, too much advantage. This crowd has so much energy for them. It's going to be tough for any other team to overcome that. Saudi Arabia moving forward in the bracket to take on either Brazil or Belgium after this next matchup. Chiefs, does it matter which one makes it to face Saudi Arabia?
I think Brazil will maybe have a better chance of it. But that being said, Belgium is the ultimate wild card right now. I think out of all the teams, they're the one I did not expect to make it. So if they knock off Brazil, clearly they're in great form. And there have definitely been times for live events in the past where we've seen teams just catch lightning in a bottle. And it doesn't matter, you know, what you think, what the expectations are. If they're playing well on the day, they can take it to just about anyone.
Well, because this is the last time that we saw Chile, they'll be heading out of the tournament now from our bracket. I just want to spend some extra time thinking about what an incredible performance they have brought to this tournament. Compact really blowing up, but 2 players on his team. The first time they're performing on LAN achieves, they've got to be proud of this.
Yeah, we've seen Italian and Astral in different areas of the Rocket League scene before, but Compact, definitely my big unknown for me coming into this one. He's been amazing throughout the group stage. Excited to see him to get a chance in the knockout stage. The tension keeps ramping up. He's been delivering the goods so far, and I'm hoping to see him have some type of success. South America can have a bit of a leakier defense every now and again, so who knows? If you get that ball control that you know you can from Astral and Atal, maybe we have Compact with another big shooter game. He's proven he already is one.
Absolutely. It's a great, great composition. They put up a great fight in this tournament. We appreciate all they brought to it. I do want to take a look now at our heartbeat readouts for Team Saudi Arabia on this one. Was there ever a moment that, okay, they looked like they might have been feeling a little concerned at some point?
I think they were definitely amped up at the start. You can see everyone kind of spikes up as soon as things get going. They score, the engine gets started, and I am not surprised at all as things actually take a slow downtrend towards the middle of that series. They looked so in control. They started entering cruise control around game 2.5, like right in the middle of game 3. It's like they knew they were going to win this one. I am not surprised at all to see the dip there. Obviously a little elevated, you know, it's competition, it's stressful, but you see the ramp up as they realize they're going to win at the end. It's great.
Absolutely. And I did misspeak there. I meant Race Bowl before. Great players across the board. I got really excited after that one. We all came running back. They went so fast. And speaking of running, I'm so glad you made it up here, Hercules. That was wild.
Oh
How was it for you?
It was incredible. I mean, I wouldn't have expected anything less, if I'm being for real. I went into that with a little bit of hope for Chile, but anybody who knows them, at the end of the day, under the name Saudi Arabia is the Falcons, right? And this is one of the greatest teams in the world, and for them to go in cool 4-0 headed into the semifinals, I am not terrified for this team at all.
No, it's a bit of a scary thing that Saudi Arabia is putting up here. They're also putting up a ton of points on the board. And you know what each point represents? 1% charge on our Hyundai Ioniq. So let's see just how far we're going to get today after that first match. Let's charge it up!
and the ability to get closer and closer to the coast and cross an ocean. Actually going to be a lot harder today. Yeah, there's still a decent chunk of games, but we've only got one team playing at a time, so it actually is fascinating to me if we will actually get around, I forget what it was, 6,500 kilometers, something like that is what I would like to see.
Yeah, we're going to need Jorby eventually to clock us back in on our distance here, but 5,305 kilometers we can travel now. We could get pretty far, I think. But where's that get you to?
I'm surprised we crossed 1,000 goals. If you would have tasked me to guess like how many goals get scored in an average Rocket League tournament, I don't think I would have ever guessed like 1,000. I'm amazed that many get put in.
You're my math mind too. You stood there, you calculated day 1, day 2 for me.
But I'd never like thought about it for it. I was like, wow, how many do we actually score? So this is fantastic to me.
Oh, we're covering all sorts of new vectors to examine exactly how skilled these players are, whether it's charging up our ionic or whether it's their heartbeat sensors. But when we come back, we've got another match for you. We're getting into Brazil versus Belgium right after this break.
برازيل ضد بلجيكا يلا. الله يحييك. الحين اكيد بياخذ بريك كده حق كم دقائق، ممكن 10 دقائق بعدين يبدا المباراة اللي بعدها. يا يب 6 دقائق 7 دقائق مو 6 دقائق 7 دقائق. امس والله ما كان بالمقدار النبث الصراحه يعني، بس اتمنى انكم يعني على الاقل شفتوا البث يعني في قناه ثانيه او شيء زي كذا. مع الاسف يعني انا تمنيت اني ابث بس ما قدرت. بس شفت النتائج يوم خلصت شغلتي ورجعت شفت النتائج جيت والحمد لله انه السعوديه يعني كانت متاهله في وقتها. بعد برازيل فرنسا ضد اسبانيا، بعد اسبانيا هولندا ضد المغرب. ان شاء الله ان شاء الله المغرب يفوزوا ان شاء الله. انا خوفي بس من فرنسا صراحه، عندهم لعيبه مره قويه خصوصا زن وفاتيرا ومانكن مون، دول الثلاثه مشكله. والله حيكون مباراه قويه لو لعبوا ضد السعوديه، مره حيكون مباراه قويه. حيكون فيها توتر تام حرفيا. لا تستغرب لو شفت دقات اللاعبين وصل 130. بعد الحين كمان بياخذ كذا بريك حق الصلاة يقدر يلحق يصلوا الشباب المغرب. انا ما ادري متى يبدا عندنا المغرب، خلينا نشوف التوقيتات. جدة او توقيت مكة، خلينا نشوف. اوكي الظاهر انه عندنا في جدة خلاص، بس شوي كده افترض انها تقيم. فيا بروح اتوضا اصلي وارجع لكم بعد انتهاء الوقت هذا او بعد بدء الجيم برازيل ضد بلجيكا. So yeah, be right back.
field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger,
Welcome back to the FIFA E2024 World Cup featuring Rocket League. We're coming at you live from Riyadh, where the games are already kicking off. We had an incredible victory from Saudi Arabia to start the day, an absolutely dominating 4-0 over Chile. Now we're moving into our next bracket match. Brazil faces off against Belgium. We've got so much excitement in the studio today, and it's absolutely packed. I love that we have all the fans around the stage. You can hear the volume, you can see the impact on the players. Herc, you were down there on the floor. What's the energy like?
It's insane. It is so loud. Like, you think you can't hear them through those headsets. You 100% can. I don't doubt that the players hear them either. They are literally like 15 feet away from them. So they are right in their faces and in their ears. And I'm really excited about this one because I know a lot of the times people are like, oh, they only show up for Saudi Arabia. No, there's a lot of Brazilian fans out there. So I'm excited. They've been here all weekend and it should be really loud.
Yeah, they've been cheering from the stands. They've been making themselves known, and now it comes down to the final match for one of these teams. So whatever they have left in the tank, they got to use. And if you're in the audience and you are watching at home and you have favorite players, favorite teams, make sure you're shouting them out. Don't forget to follow FIFA E on Twitter and share your best plays, share your thoughts, share your favorite screenshots from the tournament. And speaking of favorites, Achieves, we have had some really special moments just from that last game alone. What do you think it was that Saudi Arabia put in the sauce this morning?
Oh, man. I mean, again, I think, one, the format from yesterday helps a lot. They're a team that historically has not had the world's best start when it gets to knockout stage. It takes a little bit to get them going, but when they say, look, you have to play and win game one to have a chance at winning 3 points, they get really good at the early part of the series. And 2, they said, I don't care what happens. We're just going to try and hold on to the ball as much as possible. And they are 3 of the best when it comes to ball control in the world, and they had a great, great first match.
They were incredible, and they need to keep that going because whichever team makes it through this is going to have a pretty tough time against them. We've got Brazil, we've got Belgium. Belgium really showing up in the group stages. Brazil, scary from the jump. Herc, your thoughts on this matchup?
This is a really interesting one. I feel like this is going to be a lot closer than what we just saw, for sure. And just like you made mention to, Brazil kind of just came out off the jump. Was very, very impressed with Belgium the entire week. They seem to be fairly cohesive, and I was very harsh on them when we first entered this group stage, but they worked their way on out of it at a really great, consistent level, and I think consistency really is going to determine who makes it out of this and gets to go face off with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, based on what we know about these two teams, both of them finding so much success with that best-of-2 format, now we're moving into best-of-7s. And Chiefs, do you feel like they're going to have to play a little differently to maintain momentum here? Do they have to change anything moving to this longer format?
So it's kind of a very intriguing question. I think Belgium is one of the teams that definitely benefited from the best-of-2. They came in as sort of underdogs already throughout their group, and it's tough to say whether they overperformed or not, because they were actually incredibly solid on day 2. I mean, they locked in and looked even better than they did on day 1. So I'm more worried about what a best-of-7 does for Belgium than I am for Team Brazil, just because I already know that what I'm going to get from Brazil is bottom to top, in-your-face, aggression, hey, come take the ball off us and beat us if you can. And in the best-of-7, I'm worried, okay, Belgium, do you have enough, to really withstand that over the course of 7 games?
Well, both of these teams would be wise to look to Chile and see what information they can get from that last performance. Fortunately, we've got CJ down on the floor with Grovel to get that info. How you doing?
Here with Grovel, coach of Chile. Obviously, that quarterfinal didn't go as planned, but you must be so proud of the team.
Yeah, of course. When you play against a team like Saudi, that is one of the best in the world, you have to try your hardest. We try our hardest, and to be honest, they only destroy us in game 2. All the other games were really tough. I was talking to Doom after the game, he told us, dude, you really gave us some problem there. And we were really close, but that kind of thing happens. We're rookie in the land, so I'm really proud of my guys.
And I saw you guys before the game singing the national anthem, the passion coming out. How special has this event been to represent your nation?
It's absolutely crazy. I think this is a scenario that I was only thinking about it, like dreaming about it 2 years ago, when I didn't even meet Race, Pan, David Trucks, and to kind of accomplish something like this, representing your country with the best guys in your country, is an amazing feeling.
Lastly, you've had so many supporters back home in Chile. Would you like anything you'd like to say to them? Feel free to speak in Spanish.
Yeah, of course. Bueno, muchas gracias a toda la gente que nos apoya, a mi familia, a mi esposa Denise, te amo demasiado. A todos nuestros amigos que del Rocket League, que ustedes saben quiénes son, los quiero demasiado, saben que los llevo en el corazón. Me pidieron que los mencionara, pero son tantos que no voy a poder, pero los quiero mucho, de verdad, agradezco demasiado todo el cariño que nos han dado. Hicimos lo mejor que pudimos, llegamos súper lejos. Nos tocó perder contra uno de los mejores equipos del mundo, pero así es el Rocket League.
Thank you very much, Grover. We loved having you guys here at the FIFA eWorld Cup. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
I'm so glad to hear that. When we talk about they're playing for national pride, they're playing for so much more than just this prize pool, that it really does mean so much to a team, especially to Chile.
Oh my gosh, I was standing out actually at the caster booth when they went out to sing the national anthem. I started tearing up. I'm not even gonna lie, I cried a little bit and I had to hold it in. The 4 of them were so loud and on their own, and I could hear them clear as day, and you could just tell how much it meant to them. They had their arms around themselves, and they were swaying side to side in unison. You could just tell how much the moment meant to them. So, I'm glad that these teams get to have those little special moments for themselves.
Absolutely, and they are very important moments. They're building an incredible team there, and so proud of those players. Now we have 2 more teams who are looking to move forward in the tournament. Let's check out the head-to-head between Brazil and Belgium.
Milos, opening quarterfinal games definitely delivered, to say the very least. But our next matchup, I got a little bit of info for you. Out of the 8 teams that we have now in our playoffs, 5 of them grinded their hearts out to make it to playoffs, to this very stage. And our next series is 2 of those very qualifying teams. I'm so excited for this one.
Absolutely. Would it be in Rocket League or in actual football? In both cases, I'm thinking Brazil, Belgium, that's definitely a game I do not want to miss.
You know what? I want to keep the show going. So let's go ahead and dive into our Axe walkouts by introducing our first team. Please welcome Belgium. The middle of the pack from Group A, but these boys were quick to rewrite their wrongs after day one. Victorious against a seemingly undefeatable Team Netherlands. With star players amongst them, it is time to shine brighter than ever.
So of course, we have to have a quick shot question here. Hello. Bonsoir, goedenavond. How are you doing tonight? First of all, it has been a grind to get here, but there's been a lot of belief between your team. Is that shared between you, coaching staff, and the entire squad too?
100%. Without all that trust in each other, we wouldn't be here. So we're looking to keep moving forward, match by match, and we'll see where we get.
Oh, there you go. Good luck then. That is it from Team Belgium.
Please welcome to the stage their opponent, Brazil! With players that ooze confidence and showcase loyalty. A lineup that's been together for over 1 year. They were only able to get 5th to 8th in Riyadh the last time they were here, but they are back with a vengeance. Some might say they are furious to bring their A game and make South America proud.
Jasmine, you always have the exact perfect words to say in there. STL and Brazil. Hi. How are we doing? Good evening. Boa tarde in the case like that? Boa tarde. Okay, well, look, you made it here. Yesterday you were crying tears of joy, surrounded with Argentina and Chile around you. Here, what happens on the main stage to go deeper into the tournament?
Just play our game.
It's confidence, because Belgium was saying the same thing. They trust one another. Is that the same case here for Brazil?
Well, we played for 1 year straight as a team, and we're going to keep it all the way.
That's a hell of a trust level there. Thank you very much, STL. That is it from Brazil.
As always, if you are able to, please showcase your respect and rise for the national anthem of Belgium. Once more, please rise if you're able to for the national anthem of Brazil.
عدنا يا شباب. نعدل العنوان قبل ما تبدأ المباراة.
Players, please make your fist bumps, take to your seats, And let's talk more Rocket League.
Yes, let's discuss Rocket League because we are now ready to head into our second best of 7 here on Saturday of our tournament. And it is tense, ladies and gentlemen. We have an elimination match, and Brazil, Belgium, 2 teams who are ready to fight from the very beginning, now have to face off, Achieves.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting spot just because you get to see a bit more of the parity level between Group A and Group B here. Wildcard team from Group A, you know, pulls out a spot from under people's nose, some would say, and they go against the strong side of Group B, right? So if Belgium goes out here and puts on a pretty strong show, even if they lose versus Brazil, the rest of the tournament, I'm a lot more intrigued about the results just because Belgium, if you do that, I would love to know why. I'm mostly curious who's going to find a way to get the ball off Yan. He is going to be the most dangerous attacker out of the midfield line. He's probably not going to score a lot of goals. I'm not expecting him to put him in, but I am expecting him to be able to force defenses to respect him and earn a lot of time for his teammates to come forward and really build an attack up. So it's how quickly can you break that when he's got the ball for me.
Yeah, I don't know. And thinking back, Herc, have we seen any really successful defenses of Brazil that have worked out so far in this tournament? So far, they've looked unstoppable.
There's been a couple of moments. Honestly, I go back to Chile against Brazil yesterday. I think that was one of the better showings of a team being able to hold them back so much for so long. Despite, I believe that one ended in a draw for yesterday at least. And that was one of the better moments of being able to slow down Brazil, because even I was watching that one, like, I could not tell if it was Brazil playing a little off or maybe Chile was just peaking a bit, or if it was a mix of both. But the biggest thing I've been taking note of are the rosters that come in as 3 picks from a country versus a country deciding to send a full roster. And you do have to remember that Brazil is just a full roster. This is Furia at the end of the day, right? And then on the flip side of things, we have a Tao from Carmine Corps, and then Astral and Compax, who have just kind of been on their own journeys for so long coming together. It's a little bit harder, like Achieve said, to find the synergy to be able to slow down a team that, like they just said, has been together for an entire year.
Yes, very intimidating roster, a lot of intimidating history coming from Brazil, but we know Belgium is coming together over the course of this tournament. They have fought through so much, and that's what they say. You go to war together, you can't break that bond. I do wonder how that bond will come into play in this event, though. We've got 4 rounds you've got to win. This is a best of 7, so can they keep it together? Do they have the stamina? Have we seen this from Brazil? We don't know if Belgium is going to be able to pull it together. Like you said, they don't have the history here, but looking at Brazil, they look quite comfortable on that stage.
Yeah, only 1 defeat so far. I mean, they had an awesome group stage, and to be honest, if memory serves, I believe they finished 2nd in points. Yeah, because top 1 and 2 from Group B outdid Saudi Arabia, just because Saudi Arabia had a bunch of draws, more than people would have expected. But at the same time, Brazil came in here ready to play, and they're not messing around for sure. So talking about a team that's been red hot pretty much from the get-go, and their only competition really has been France, gotta give them their flowers and probably give them the favorite nod here.
Absolutely. And we got to check in Brazil's coach, STL, as well, has been a great source of information throughout this tournament. What can you tell us about how he interacts with this team?
Oh my gosh, this is one of the most passionate coaches out there. مروق كده ايش بقعد كده.
Not only just for his players, but yeah, I'm talking
الشيء احس مروق
and this was before
بس شوي مركز متوتر قاعد يفكر كثير الشيء واضح. بعالم ثاني والله.
One of the most passionate fan bases out there, and he forefronts a lot of that, and as chill as he seems right now, it will not stay that way once we start to see Brazil score.
Well, we did get a chance to talk with STL. CJ was with him. Let's see what he had to say.
I'm here with STL, coach of Brazil, ahead of your match against Belgium quarterfinal. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, it's like a surprise for me, having Belgium in quarterfinals. I was thinking England was going to be here, but still, tough match. Ato, Astral, really tough match.
Not just those two, but Compact as well. I'm not sure if you've been watching him, but are you nervous about the LAN rookie potentially popping off?
Not really. I'm more afraid of Ato for sure, But I think the boys here, Andrew, and Loss are going to take care.
They said they're really looking forward. They actually wanted this match against you guys. Best of 7 as well. Do you think that'll suit you guys at best of 7?
Way better. Best of 2 is kind of like an issue for us because we need to adapt more of the series. But with timeout and more games, we're going to win for sure.
And are you guys looking ahead at all past this match? Saudi Arabia on your side, is that a factor as well?
Bro, don't count Chile out, please. But still, Saudi is like an issue for us, like in the past. But we're looking forward to play against Saudi.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to Brazil against Belgium.
So aware of the challenges that his team is going to face. That's exactly what you want in a coach there. Calling out Atau is the biggest concern on Belgium.
All right, well, hold on. I understand the biggest concern on Belgium, but whoa. STL, slow down. You got to beat them first. Don't go saying, yeah, we're looking forward to playing Saudi Arabia. You're not there yet, man. It's understandable to be afraid of Atau, but that's a whole team you gotta get through. It's not just Atau over there. The fact he doesn't give compact to dudes just a shooter, it seems, and Astral there. Be careful. That's all I'm saying.
And they might be into the whole manifesting thing, like speaking it into existence. But no, you are right. I think going into a match underestimating compact right now is a huge mistake. It will cost you a lot of goals and a lot of pride. And then the same can be said for Astral. I mean, I think, I'm sure I'm very wrong about this, but I think the last time I saw him on an international land was Madrid.
It's been a while, yeah.
I think Madrid was the last time back on Dignitas days. So it has been a little minute here for Astral.
يا عنصري ليش تقول لك كلام هذا طيب؟ استغفر الله العظيم.
Never left. You wouldn't know what year it is if you were looking at him, right? So 3 slightly different generations of Rocket League coming together to try and take down Brazil's finest. But yeah, I think Brazil has to come into this with a huge amount of respect.
Well, we've been talking about how Belgium is coming together for this national tournament and how this team was assembled, but we have seen them playing so cleanly together. Have you seen any holes in their play that look like they're not as much of a unit as Brazil?
I mean, in terms of Belgium, no. I have to say, again, they've already exceeded my expectations for them. So if anything, they're looking a lot better than they thought they would do. I thought they were going to get bounced out in the group stage, if not handedly, but, you know, find themselves maybe in like that Argentina position where it's like you just kind of slip slowly further and further down. It's like, maybe next year, you know, type of thing for them. But no, I have been consistently impressed by Compact's ability to find himself in great positions. Like, it's not an easy thing to always be in the right spot to be able to take a shot on net. Like, he made it look effortless all throughout the group stage, regardless of who he was playing. So for the guy who's completely unproven, I mean, hey, you're doing great. You got nothing to lose. Keep it rolling.
Well, we have to impart credit the coach who is bringing the team together. We got CJ who spoke to him a little bit earlier.
Here now chatting to LDC, coach of Belgium, ahead of their quarterfinal match against Brazil. What are your thoughts on this best of 7?
It's going to be an exciting match, I think. The boys have been looking forward to play Brazil. I think this is the match that they wanted, so we're ready to
أنا مو حق سنابات ترى.
Match they wanted. Why is that? Why do they want to play Brazil?
Well, obviously we didn't want to play France, so yeah. But last night I was definitely supporting Morocco in their matchup against Brazil. So that matchup forced them to get the second seed and Morocco the third. So it's the matchup that we wanted. We're excited to play them. We know how they play. We know how to handle them. And we're ready to show that we are able to do that. Into the best of 7s now. You think that suits you guys? Yeah, sure. It's more forgiving, obviously, than the format we've been playing so far. It's good to go to the best of 7 single LM. The boys are 100% ready. We're ready to win the 4 games without dropping the single one. So let's get it.
All eyes are on Compact as well. He seems like he's absolutely popping off in his first international event. Can he keep it up in the playoffs?
100%. This guy is full on ice. He's so good right now. I don't know how or why this guy has never been, on a really good team or never been signed. I think his team with Mike Boy as well. Mike Boy was also one of the spotlight players. 100% a target team for any org to pick up.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to Belgium in their first matchup.
Very proud of the roster he's assembled, and deservedly so. Also very aware of the competition. Interested in playing Brazil, mostly by process of elimination. Not wanting to play
Know thy enemy, and it's avoid France. Good move.
Oh, the preparation that he speaks to, the confidence that
والله
comes from
الشعب
that.
راح
What do we
والله.
know about
خلاص
how
فوزين السعودية فازت اليوم. يلا
The
السلام
nice
عليكم
part
نشوفكم
about
مباراة.
playing Team Brazil is since they're already, a team outside of this, there is a
كم في بالبلد
wealth of
الحين؟
tape on a team
تقريبا
like
5
Brazil. You
ونص
do have
5000
a
ونص.
pretty solid chance here as a coach to sit down after you qualify and say, okay, who do we play? And as soon as you see, Morocco get that win, great. I'm going to go back to the hotel. I'm watching tape for 4 hours before I go to sleep, and I'm watching more in the morning. So, it's very possible that they have cooked something up, and I'm intrigued to see what it is.
Well, have we ever seen confidence go awry for any of these teams? All the coaches sound very strong at the beginning, but as we just heard from Brazil, perhaps the focus might be off.
Not necessarily in a bad way. I think a lot of the times when coaches talk like that, it's if the coach is doubting, you're gonna doubt yourself kind of thing. So
Right.
any true feelings are definitely gonna be kept behind closed doors.
Yeah, as a coach, you never tell your players.
Man, I'm really worried about
you
these
guys are good.
today.
You can do
I'm
it.
really stressed out. Are y'all stressed out?
Oh, Twitch chat's not stressing though. We're almost at 50-50 with a slight favor for Brazil, according to the audience here. But you know what? I'm going to turn it over to you, Herc. Who do you think's going to take it?
Okay, so I've been really back and forth on this one, if I'm being honest. I think Belgium is incredible. At the end of the day, Brazil, I have just been giving the edge on the teams that are coming in as a full roster. So I'm going with Brazil on this one.
Sure. A reasonable take. I think I'm going to take Brazil. I'm going to give Belgium 2 games, though. I think there's definitely a world where they keep some of these games fairly tight. I'm not certain that they're going to get walked over by Brazil here, and very possible they find their way into some tight games. They walk away with an OT win here or there, squeak out a 1-goal win, all in their hands.
Well, all that remains now is to find out the true result as we send our 2 teams down to the field, drop that ball, and get this match started between Belgium and Brazil!
يلا بسم الله. نشوف كيف مباراتهم راح يصير. بغطي كل المباريات حتى حق المغرب. ان شاء الله مغرب ما يفوز. بسم الله.
You heard the coach of Belgium talking about how they're going to 4-0 Brazil. They're not
بلجيكا
afraid of them.
عندهم
They know
آتو
how they play. They know what to do.
والجماعة اللي تحت دول ما
Well,
أعرفهم.
We'll see if that's the
بس
truth.
لكن برازيل عندهم كل اللاعبين المعروفين البطولات الرئيسية.
Nobody expected him to have that kind of performance. So if you've been hanging around that EU bubble for a long time, you know Compact's name, you know what he's capable of. But to step up on the international stage and perform the way he has along 2 long mainstays in Rocket League and Astral and Otto is definitely something special that Belgium have put together here at the FIFA E-World Cup.
Astral has had his time in the limelight. Now thrust in it once more to represent his country.
He's kind of turned it vintage mode a little bit this tournament too. He's had some highlight clips.
I mean, Astral's never lost his touch. He's always been a mechanical player, always been a stylish player. I think, aside from the big story on Belgium being Compact's brilliance, has been a little bit as well of Atto being a little more quiet than you'd expect. You kind of expected him to be the superstar that we've seen him to be in the RLCS, but for him, the tournament's still going. A chance for him to really leave his mark.
والله لصقة يضيع كثير يا جماعة.
Compact has been eating all the food, but Otto is part of the one setting the table for him. Like you said, not
قلب درفينيا فجأة. ايش فيه؟
clip all the time.
العاب
You say, where is it? And there it is. Otto strikes first.
Drafinho tries to get it across the field, and you see Lost just slow to jump for that ball. Maybe trying to conserve some boost, maybe thinking his teammate was going to hit it down to him. I don't know. Gave Atto that space.
اوكي يا جماعة البرازيليين قلبهم دقات قلبهم 110 وفوق.
At least historically, these 3 players together, you get in the playoff bracket mode, there are times when they tend to start slow. These first 2 games, starting to get back into the rhythm of things. Otto gets another challenge in front. He's definitely going to be a problem. This entire best-of-7 loss trying for the pinch downfield to Yan. At least give Brazil a little bit of breathing room.
Poke downfield from Astral. Trying to keep this Belgium attack going. Oh, had he been a little more patient, maybe that shot could have come out. So now Belgium forced to play defense. Bit of a back pass, and now right back on the counter. Belgium looking quite good.
Really are. Have had most of the possession. Time to go back onto defense. find a way to shovel that ball out, create their own space. Astral holding the ball, buying time. Actually, it looked like Otto came for that challenge there. Now, Compact holding the ball in the midfield. Belgium really stuffing Brazil's attempts to actually break through. Finally, Brazil do lost. Nice catch underneath. Forces that touch, and now Brazil can finally get a little bit of possession. Zian, heavy touch, hard to handle on his initial launch, but Brazil still have a chance.
والله هذه باص اسطوري بس لكن يا
He
ساتر.
was playing quite close on that. It was just out of his reach. The pass was a good idea. The defense was beat. Had the positioning been precise from Brazil.
اوكي المباراة كان هذا كان جيم.
Belgium get more and more time on attack. Low boost for Drufinho.
Solid touch too. You had the strong side of Belgium's rotation sitting to the left side there. Around
Lost
the corner,
هدف
straight center, and
والله
Lost gets
close.
an opportunity off of it. Jan sees the space, takes it, plays the bounce.
على طول.
Belgium are forced to commit 2 on the play. Compact looking for that clear. Belgium are still hanging on to this 1-goal lead, but Brazil are getting more and more possession. Here they go, drop another one. Shot to that right side. Belgium continue to hold.
Straight up shots coming out of Brazil. See if they worked any misdirection into their game plan. Astral going for a double. He was able to connect on the double, but it wasn't on target. Now Lost looking for a pass into Yen, but that's stopped.
Great cut there. Coming back. Really are expecting to support in that situation, but you recognize the pass immediately and don't allow Brazil to connect on the pass. Jan's got to chase the ball down, and Brazil all of a sudden can't get a handle on the ball again. As we approach the final minute, Belgium smack it to the other side. Otto's got to chase it down, and Brazil will get a clear for now, but can they hold it?
And moving in with boost, Lost. Didn't really have anything.
يا
There's
ساتر close.
a block attempt, Drufinho. He got a good block, but there were too many numbers back. Now another chance for Yen. Rebound out to the middle, cleared out to the side, and now Atto shut down. Brazil looking quite good, but every time they take a shot, it seems like Belgium's there to stop it, and now a redirect from Atto.
والله حلوة هذه.
For a brilliant goal for Belgium.
Otto knew what was happening here. He was waiting for it. The touch out. Brazil
Nice.
completely out on that rotation as well. That touch giving up possession. Brazil needed way more time to get back and reset in their rotation, and Belgium are all over Brazil in this first game, Jay.
Well, one thing's for certain, Jorby, they're absorbing that pressure when Brazil is down in their half and taking these shots. They have, it always seems like at least 2 people to defend the shot that is incoming. Even their Compact getting in front of that
شكلها بلجيكا بتفوز على برازيل. أو إلا لو برازيل سووا
expecting the attack that Brazil is bringing, and their counterattack has been deadly.
قلبوا عليهم الطاولة.
Break through. They go for the bump. They don't get it, and now they have to try to.
Another goal wide open.
That was some cost foul.
Open.
As soon as he touches that, gets that touch across, there's 2 Belgian players right there. You haven't done the job to actually buy time. You turn into that, you can't turn into that. You've got to know that's getting challenged, and you're not beating Belgium to the ball.
It seems like Belgium maybe does know Brazil's playbook. You could see there Atto perfectly positioned to intercept that pass and set up an easy goal for Belgium on the other end.
Brazil getting smacked in the mouth here in the start against Belgium, who have had an impressive run with Compact joining a lineup of 2 long mainstays in Rocket League. And here we go. Belgium takes the first here against Brazil.
Really solid performance from Belgium, and Atto stepped up. To me, he was the MVP for Belgium in that game. He started things out with a goal. Even that pass from Astral, he was able to redirect it to the net. And then the last play, he intercepted the pass, set up his teammate for a wide open net. Atto playing really nicely, but as a whole, it looked like Belgium, they expected everything Brazil brought.
Well, like you were saying too, James, on defense, Belgium, the best defense in Rocket League is the minimal amount of time you spend playing it. And Belgium did that every time Brazil had a transition. It was really smart cuts, buying your team time to get a better position. And I love those cuts from Belgium because the guy that's facing towards Brazil's net gets to have that momentum. You get to play the transition quickly. And Brazil just couldn't actually win any of those possessions. And then push comes to shove, you can't score. Lost makes a mistake in the midfield, and it becomes too hard to come back from there.
Yeah, so it's going to be really interesting to see how Brazil compensates for that failure from game 1. Their offense really lacking there. And you could even see it on that last play, trying to make passes that just weren't there. We even saw one play where they did finally beat the Belgian defense, but the pass, it was to someone who would have been far post, but Lost was sitting near post. And so you have to be on the same page when you do get those few opportunities. So we'll see if Brazil's offense can figure things out or if Belgium will make good on their words. You heard the coach say 4-0. Well, one step down.
3 more steps to go. Astral. And we really didn't say his name too much, did we? Compact. Not going to get that double. Another name we haven't really said, though, is Pause.
Okay.
And Pause, a very popular name here in Rocket League. And
Pause is a name I don't think many people want to hear.
You know, he shows up always when you don't want him to. I don't know if he's ever welcome.
Yeah.
Players
pause,
like
go
Pause.
away, come again, never, please.
Yeah. I guess only players who call for Pause like him. But anyways, Brazil, this offense, you talk about the offense lacking, and we got to talk about Yan.
Well, let's talk about him. What do you got, Jorby?
I mean, where are you? It's just you're not able to not have that same force.
And
he's been the center, the star of Brazil for so long. At one point, we were talking about Yan maybe being the best player in the world. He hasn't really hit that kind of stride. Now, he hasn't had to because Lost and Drafinho have been incredible teammates, and Yan still always plays at a high level. But where's that extra gear that we know that Yan can hit? Otto's doing it. What Otto's doing right now, Yan can do, but he's not putting it together right now, and he has to if they want to beat Belgium.
Yeah, Yan, the man on land. He forged that title. He earned that title, and we need to see it from him. If you're a Brazil fan, you need to see it. Belgium, they looked completely in control that game. Yan, known for his mechanical brilliance. Like if you give him a ball rolling up the wall and he's got anywhere close to a full tank of boost, it doesn't matter how many defenders you got. He'll find a way around him.
And, you know, in teams past for him, he did rely a lot more on that solo mechanical ability to help get his team in a winning position. But with standouts like Lost and Drafinho, you haven't seen him go to the mechs a lot more often, much more trying to play the 50s, trying to play those open balls, because that's what wins you tournaments now. You know, France and Europe really in general have kind of been building that blueprint. You know, you can't just solo mechanic your way to victory anymore in Rocket League.
Well, it's just different. You've got to rely on teammates.
Yeah.
You know, you just can't do it all yourself. Those mechanics will still help, but one of the things you see teams do when their opponents are stacking the net, like we saw Belgium do, is you rely more on misdirection or overpowering with bumps. One of the plays that we see a lot is the fake off the backboard. You can go for the double tap, but you fake it, let a teammate take the shot against a defense that's out of position. Another strategy, you see players go up, get that flip reset, but instead of going for the shot themselves, they use their flip to get out in front to either get the demo or get the bump to break down those defenses. We didn't see any of that from Brazil.
No, and I think that they need a little bit of comfort too. We've seen them do that in tournaments, in other tournaments when they play as Furia. We know that they're capable of it, but we also know that Brazil have to get mentally comfortable in a match before they actually get going. So many times we've watched Brazil struggle early on before they finally find their rhythm, and that's the big advantage Belgium have here. You get Brazil off their rhythm early, and as long as you're marching to your tune louder, it's going to be hard for them to actually find the beat.
Certainly, and Belgium currently up 1-0 in the series. We had a pause here. We're remaking the lobby, so we thank you, everyone at home and here in the audience, for your patience. We're hoping to get that up in the next minute or so to get into Game 2. Belgium dominating that first game, and a lot of it due to Atto, the superstar player everyone was looking at coming into this series. And I think for Belgium, one of the positive things, aside from winning, which is a big positive, is that Compact didn't have to do much. You know, Astral, playing a supporting role, getting that assist. Atto finally making a big statement in the quarterfinals. This is when you want your best players to get hot.
Absolutely, and we know Otto does that in these situations. We talk about Saudi Arabia, right, being slow starters in group stages, but when the playoff hits, they are the best team in that lobby. Same thing with Otto. You get to the playoffs, and he's the best player in that lobby. Belgium taking that first game. I think we're getting into it. I think we got the lobby ready. So enough of the yapping without gameplay. Let's yap with some gameplay and get into Game 2.
All eyes on Yan. Will he be that player for Brazil that figures out this Belgian defense? Demo off kickoff. Drafinho picks up the mid boost, leaves it for Yan. Yan around one, off the ceiling. The shot will be denied by Compact. Rebound is there. Lost.
يا ساتر والله لا صار
Well,
تصدق.
we wanted to see Yan step it up, and he gets the pass off here. Makes that touch hard to get into safety, and Lost was ready for it. Beautiful placement right above the defender.
And that is the Yan effect. He didn't even have much boost. Also, his teammate, I think it was Drufinho, got the mid boost, but still left the ball for Yan because he knew that Yan could beat multiple defenders on that play, forcing the save into an awkward spot. And Brazil finally get one on the board.
We talk about Brazil trying to find comfort before we really start seeing that creativity, that aggression come online. The first goal goes a long way for them feeling that. Belgium, now the ones that have to respond. They'll have one off the backboard, but a great read from Drufinho. He needs some assistance. Compact couldn't get a solid touch. He didn't have a lot of boost. Not sure where he initially jumped from there. Either way, Belgium will have to retreat as they all were pretty low. They pick up a couple canisters to get back and reset. Actually might catch Brazil out on their rotation a bit here. Drufinho happy that Compact didn't get anything more powerful over his head.
Drufinho had to make a very awkward challenge. And there's that bump attempt that I was talking about earlier. It didn't pan out. Brazil gives up the ball. Hard pass off the back wall. Read nicely. So no boost.
What a 50, though. I thought he might be able to chase that with a chain dash up the wall. Like he didn't have the momentum. And Yan, oh!
يا ساتر يا يان.
A little style on it.
والله بعد البوس هذا اللي اخذوه والله قام يشد ما شاء الله.
Getting an opportunity for his team this time, finishes the job all on his own.
Well, Yan, the assist to start, a double tap to put a little cherry on it. Now, Belgium, what are you gonna do now? Yan, he gets another pop-up. A little too hard, though. Easy to challenge.
Oh, there's a double commit as well. Numbers advantage on this counterattack for Belgium.
Oh, he backflipped. That means Otto gets a free touch. The pass was a pre-jump from Compact, but he couldn't make it happen. Otto ran into the ball.
Hitting him right in, and his Compact just shooting it right at him, but Atto has boost up to the ceiling, has his flip, goes for the backboard pass, rebound. No one's there to take the shot.
Astro just going for the bump. I think he was thinking Otto was just going to score. And whoa, the save right off the post. Yan, what a catch. Not a ton of boost, though. He tried to feather it. Already challenged. Belgium, I guess you could say stabilizing on defense. Had a couple of scary moments for Brazil on defense. Here's another pot shot as Belgium try to get set up on that midfield line. Brazil find a way to connect together. Belgium forced back to the wall.
Drufinho, lovely first touch. Takes that 50 with the reset, tried to get back to it. Ball out to the middle. Far post shot is a little too high, but Brazil is really swinging now.
Yeah, well-covered net there from Belgium. You had to try to find the dime on that one. Lost. Needs to find the piggy bank. Otto dropped it. The defense from Brazil haven't been tested too hard except this last minute, where Belgium have really started to find a little more possession. Otto finds the seam and gets Belgium within one.
Are we gearing up for a shootout between two superstars? Astral passing it over. Atto, low boost. Lost also low, but Atto had the position. Is able to finish it, and there's a lot of time left in this game, Jorby.
And, I mean, Belgium, like I said, this last minute has looked really solid for them. So some of those shots don't go in, but you got the pressure. You got Compact, who gets stuffed on the play, and Brazil happily will kick that one out, but Otto ain't letting it up. Another shot, and still Belgium are going to keep on the press, try to beat the South Americans at their own game here, as Otto has the touch up high and will drop it down with the space that he has. He's got a headhunter downfield as well, but he's going to go for the bump. Astral doesn't make contact.
Oh, no shot coming after that. Compact forced to make the play last back. Does brilliantly in that, but that was a lovely chance for Belgium, but the shot after the bump attempt just wasn't there. However, Belgium now showing that they have the initiative on offense.
It's been a little tougher for them to hold that midfield line, and Brazil actually getting a chance across. Drufinho unable to get anything productive as Compact takes it away. Compact reset and actually might have got a cheeky second one there had he not gotten challenged. That pops up. Astral had to read quickly, and that helps Belgium keep that midfield presence, keep possession, but Brazil breaks it free. Lost was downfield, didn't have a boost to chase it down.
Went out there, he's going to be floating for a bit. Yan also beat Drufinho. Thankful that corner's there. Will be able to buy tons of time for his teammates. It's the pass as well. Yan going for the double tap.
Oh, had to stretch. Lost really forced it. not able to get there. He bumps Otto into the ball, but that does help Trofino get a cleaner look at it. And you thought if anyone could hit that opposite angle double tap, it would have been Yan. They got to hold on defense now, another 40 seconds. Belgium have done the job on defense. They got to find a way to break through the Brazilian line.
Good read from Lost, recognizing he could take that to the ground. Atto trying to control it, takes it to the ground himself. Trofino stops it at the midfield. Astral there. Can Astral make a big play? No, Lost fends him off.
Yeah, there's no real clean angle for Belgium. They try for the pass. Someone's already up to cover it. This is the best look that they've had in the third. You had Trofino on the wall. You had Lost underneath, but no one there to immediately challenge. Didn't matter, though, as Brazil still get in front of this one. Otto takes that midfield boost. Here he goes to the ceiling, pitches away. Oh. He needs some assistance. Brazil just want to hold this and get the game to win.
A chance there, a glimmer of hope. But Atto's ceiling pinch, it didn't go directly to the backboard. It went a little bit too to the far to the right. Wasn't able to get the shot that he was looking for. And Brazil bounced right back. And it was in huge part due to the play from Yan.
Yeah, Yan stepping up, not just for one play, but multiple plays. And that just shows you when he steps up in that moment, and Lost and Trofino have that belief in him, as we'll watch it on the highlight reel. We actually didn't see Yan's pass there, but we will see Yan's double here, which
he did it all. He was playing the team game on the first play. The next goal, beautiful double tap. Atto got him close, got him back into it, and Belgium, near the end of that game, they had most of the pressure. They had tons of shots. They even went for that air bump play that I was talking to you about, but the shot never came out. They had many looks, so I think we're going to be gearing up for a long series here, potentially, Jorby.
You know, Chiefs on the desk, he said, I'm good to give Belgium at least 2 in this series. Honestly, I'm feeling like this one could go all 7 right now.
It feels like it could, but you just never know how the players respond to the pressure, because, you know, these first games in a best of 7, you know, you're thinking, oh, we got a lot of games left. But, you know, once you start getting down to the wire, that's when your heart rate, I would guess, starts going up. And we'll see how these players play under pressure. Getting into game 3, Brazil, they answered back game 2. Belgium, how will they play in game 3 after losing that last one?
Game 3 really is like the grindiest game in a best of 7, especially when you're tied heading into this one. Because, yeah, you win this one, you get the lead, but it's 2-1. You still got so much of the series to play. And so you might look good in this one, but there's just so much more Rocket League that you have to play with. And Yan will get bumped out as Brazil had won that initial kickoff and try to build some pressure, but Lost does not get a good touch on that follow.
All eyes on Compact. Scored so many goals in the group stage. Looking for him to play a part here.
Lost again, just kind of pitched that one in on the challenge. Yan, I don't know if that's the touch he wanted earlier. Now Otto gets the clear out.
Great stop.
Yeah, he just dove in front of it.
Compact has the boost to make the play. Reset, goes for a musty, but that's shut down. Support arrives. Astral, you saw him looking for that skim touch. And there's the shot, and it's saved. Trofino was tucked in there. I didn't even see him pop out till he made the save.
Hiding right behind the post, Lost fakes the touch. Yan pops it up high. There was still another defender.
هدف
Trofino!
بوم
No!
والله خلاص.
Another save, 2 great saves on both sides.
The defenses on both teams making big stops. Quality chances, both denied by quality defense.
The last 2 minutes of game 2, Brazil didn't have this type of aggression on offense. It was Belgium doing that to them, and this flipped right back at the start of game 3, back to Brazil. Otto continues just to be the release valve for Belgium. Whenever they're long defensive stays, they get that clear out. Compact can't get anything done there.
I was just seeing that heavy first touch from Lost. That has resulted in this pressure that we're seeing now on Brazil. Ball rolling across the front of the net. Yan trying to race to it. He's got not much boost left in the tank. Will have to retreat all the way back, giving Belgium the ball.
Quick hits from Astral, but he can't get back to his touch. And there's a Brazilian downfield and a pop in front of the box. Only one there. Compact will do what he can to hold. And he finally gets some help from Astral diving back. Otto gets the clear.
Trofino looking for a teammate in the corner. Compact disrupts it, but Yan gets that extra touch and a huge block. This one bouncing off the ceiling and the backboard. The shot, it's good.
from end to end. Yan can do it all. Belgium in the midfield here they needed time. Everyone was ahead of the ball on the blue half, and Yan just punts it off the 50-50.
And that wasn't the first time that we've seen Brazil starting to predict the touches. They're not really playing straight up 50s. They're letting Belgium make those touches as if they were coming for those challenges, but in fact, Brazil is a step ahead, predicting where those touches are going to be. That's exactly what Yan did on that play, resulting in that counterattack and a lovely finish as well.
Well, something might have been developing there for Belgium. It may still be in development. Currently, the offense in early access, but quickly looking for a release. And Compact, not going to get anything done there as Trevino will hold it. But Belgium still, whoop, you still have the midfield line. Small hold here for Belgium. Everyone from Brazil just stayed off that. Didn't feel comfortable going for that challenge in the midfield line. Yan does finally get in there. The loss will keep it high. Compact forced to retreat. What a catch from Otto. Now he gets to drill at the 50, kept his nose square. And Belgium continue to hold the midfield line, but one touch from Lost just goes all out away! Absolute dot from Lost!
How much boost did Lost have? Look at this!
Enough!
Barely enough. Oh, Astral's thinking, no way he slots this, right? I'm back. But Lost showing his killer instinct.
I was a little worried for Lost at the start of this game. His first few touches were really not great. And Belgium kept taking possession off of his touches. And here's a quick launch there from Belgium. What a touch again from Lost. He gets that support quickly, but Belgium still might be able to turn this into something. His Compact will just launch that, and Lost almost gets caught driving forward on that play. Back to Trevino from Yan. High up, no one can get there, and Lost was too far back.
Compact launching it downfield. Brazil running low on boost here. The pass up, Atto off the ceiling, can't get the double. Compact now will have to take over, but his backboard attempt denied as well.
Lost needed to get that touch because his teammate got bumped on the bottom. Trevino gets that one underneath. Surely Belgium would have found the game splitter. So with another clear out, they're running out of time, James.
They're trailing by 2. It looks like Belgium is cooled off, and now that bump on Atto is not able to follow up that self-pass opportunity.
Even with 3 boosts, I think it gets to that. It was below the crossbar. He definitely had a chance to get a double tap there. That little chip not happened, killing his momentum. And those the little things are really working for Brazil right now, where they were working for Belgium in game 1. These last 2 games, we talked about Yan being the difference maker in the last game, but this is just brutal efficiency from everybody on Brazil.
Atto trying to launch it across, but Lost, even with no boost, able to make the play. The bump on Lost, rather, giving some breathing room, but Belgium, they're not able to continue with the ball, with possession, with their teammates all moving upfield at once. They just continue to hit this right into Brazil, who is waiting for it. Brazil seems to have figured out Belgium.
At least in that game. They got a couple more to go, though. Brazil take the lead in the series. And look, you talk about this team, they came out of the group with France, and right up until the end where Morocco drew with France, they were the only team after, 10 rounds that had drawn with France. This is a team that can contend for the title. We weren't necessarily expecting Belgium to be a title contender here at the FIFA E-World Cup. They have proven that through their play in the group stage and through the initial play here in this series. But Brazil are showing you why they're just a little different.
Yan is truly performing. And then Lost getting involved as well, low boost. Perfect upper 90s slot. And then on top of all that, Brazil has been implementing their predictive challenges. Instead of playing the ball or playing the player, they are having the speed to maybe even contest the ball, but instead playing, just trusting that they have Belgium read. And Belgium is starting to panic under all that pressure. And you could see them now starting to give up the ball. Those panicked hits downfield to no one.
It feels like Brazil are, taking a page out of Astral's book in the group stage. One of his interviews is like, we just need to hit the ball, and then we're good to go. Brazil seemed to have gone right to that book in game 3, and well, this is where it gets sweaty for Belgium. Not that they haven't
واضح
sweating
مني
already.
مهتم
When you
مرة.
go down 3-1, it just becomes, you get close to improbable, if not impossible territory. And coming back, you got to talk about
The
going
pressure's
all
on.
7.
The pressure's on. This is when your heart rate, I'm guessing, really starts to skyrocket.
120, 130.
You know that the series might be hinging on this game, and we have
واستاني
another
ايش في؟ ايش في؟
out, so we'll wait to see.
شو المباراة اللي
that
مو
pause is
متوفق
coming
عليك؟
through. I
وش
did
في
see a
بوس؟
player disconnect right after that pause came out. So we'll wait and see what the issue is, Jorby.
And when these kind of technical pauses happen,
يدروا فيني قاعد اشتكي.
agonizing for both teams. For Brazil, it's agonizing because you're finally building some momentum in the series. You're finally building a rhythm. For Belgium, it's agonizing because you have to sit in this stew of being down 2-1 for another few seconds, for another 30 seconds or a minute. And the longer that goes, this is where that mental fortitude comes into play, because you can't avoid every technical pause. You've got to be able to prepare for those moments mentally and keep level.
And this is where I think a coach really earns their paycheck, is in these moments, in these timeouts where the players might be dead silent. You got to keep the players not only locked in, paying attention, but also their spirits up, keep morale high. So, you know, and Brazil, you can see STL just leaning back.
He's sleeping.
He's as happy as can be. He says, stay hydrated, lead by example.
That's the most chill I've ever seen STL. Don't get the heart rate monitor on him.
He says it's only getting easier. And that has been the case. It has only been getting easier for Brazil. That first game, Belgium came out swinging. Brazil didn't look like they had any answers. And then in game 2, Brazil, led by Jan, started to show what they are capable of.
The Belgium star Otto has been completely shut down in the last few games. And you know, STL in his pregame interview, he was already thinking about Saudi Arabia in the semifinals, and the Chiefs was kind of giving it to him on the desk.
Slow down.
You know, you got to beat the team in front of you.
But
first.
to be fair, Hercules
he still looks like he's thinking about Saudi Arabia.
Maybe they really do believe in you know, manifesting through belief, putting it out into the universe, making it happen. You know, Belgium, they tried that. We heard the coach say 4-0. That has fallen apart pretty quickly. They did start out with that game win. But regardless, you know, you want to be confident. You don't want to be overconfident. You want to respect your opponents. I don't think Belgium made that mistake of not knowing and respecting what Brazil can bring to the table. I think this is one of those situations where Jan, we've seen him get angry. We've seen Brazil get upset after a game loss. If you remember the effect that Turkey game loss had on Brazil during the round robin.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like this beast of Brazil has been awakened.
I feel like they're even a little angry when they win. Like, you know, like
we didn't win by enough.
But you know me. I identify with that kind of passion because they know the job's not done until you win the title. And Brazil still sitting through here. We appreciate everyone's patience at home as we get everybody into the lobby. We want to make sure that everything is working silky smooth getting through these quarterfinals. It has been an absolutely drama-filled tournament. The group stage had no shortage of it. The end of Group A, when South Africa upset England, eliminated them from the playoffs. Spain made it by the skin of their teeth. And then at the end, USA not able to take it in an absolutely dramatic finish against Chile. And obviously Saudi Arabia cleaned them up real quick. And that's what best of sevens do in Rocket League. It separates the good from the great. Brazil trying to continue on that path to greatness.
And, you know, for Belgium, I think the situation comes down to, you know, before if the strategy was hit the ball, now it needs to be, let's try to be a little more patient because they're already they're predicting us hitting the ball. They're seeing where we want to go with it. They're just playing our quick hits. This is when you need to be able to do what I've seen Lost do quite a bit, which is in a split second, read where your opponents are, read where your teammates are, and when you have space, you need to recognize it and you need to take it. And if you don't have a lot of space, but your teammate does, that is when making those passes out to a teammate to start the counterattacks, instead of booming it downfield, will make all the difference.
We get game number 4 underway. Belgium, they want their best shot. They're gonna have to find a way to win this game. I mean, that game 1, they got so aggressive against Brazil's touches. They didn't want to give them any room to breathe here. Lost gets chased out by Otto. He'll happily take that ball and hold. Brazil gets set for the touch. See, everyone was expecting that 50 to come back the other way, but Lost trying to generate something out here. Belgian challenge Works out the stall, but Yan underneath can't find a way through it.
Back pass from Drafinho leaves the corner boost for his teammate, but ends up losing it to his opponent, and a demo comes out as well. But Drafinho very calmly dribbles that downfield.
Almost exchanged demos. Otto quickly racing back, expecting that touch. Brazil set up on the midfield line, and they're happy to respect Compact. Go ahead. Hit it for free off to the back wall. We'll take it down with Drafinho. You gotta be careful because Compact gets a free touch in the midfield, and well, he might be able to create a 50, an opportunity to get into this guy.
But another red play there. You saw Compact try to go for that flip reset right away. Yan knew exactly what was going on, shut down that attack.
Still Brazil. Ooh, Yan, good jump out to the ball. He didn't get, I don't think he got the touch he wanted there, either for a pass or just to get his nose behind it. Also actually let it go. I think he meant to, because that was just gonna give it back to Brazil. Rebound. Comes right back out, but Astral's covered up quickly.
Yan looking for loss, but that demo takes him off the field. Drafinho, ground pinch, goes out to the side. Atto in the air, reset. Goes for the late reset. Ball still bouncing in front of net. Astral's in reverse. It pops up. A little bit of a chaotic moment there.
That's one of those, you could see it going either way, right? Someone gets bumped. Sometimes it's your own teammate who does it because you're just trying to figure out where everybody is while the ball's just hanging in front of your box. Could easily have been a goal for Belgium. And Brazil still can't break out, though. Drafinho has no boost. Lost and Yan are doing okay with that. And they get that clear out. A little bump gives Yan a little bit of space. Drafinho on the back end. Yan actually gets a 50 off of his reset. Drafinho tackles a Belgian player, and Lost gets a free touch. The net was looking juicy there. He was trying to find the left side, but couldn't put it on target.
That was another example of those panic touches from Belgium. Threw that ball right out into the middle.
Hold from Astral. Good job feathering the boost. Keep his nose square on the ball. That's a pass to Lost. Again denied. Belgium always have somebody ready for that infield pass at the top of the box. I believe 3 minutes have elapsed already.
Wow.
0-0. Big shot. Compact!
Compact has arrived. And what a time to arrive. Looked like Astral might have even bumped. Drafinho somehow gets that ball out into the middle of the field, right in front of the box. Compact with a good opportunity, did not let it go to waste.
He was the striker during the group stage. Everything he touched turned into a goal. Now he finally comes alive for Belgium in what feels like it's almost a must-win game in this series against Brazil. And what has not been plentiful goals here. In game number 4, Brazil with Yan has to hold it. His teammate got demoed, flicks it up. Drafinho with that midfield boost, tackles the ball quickly, and Yan also stealing that boost. Belgium, though, they're not really getting too starved out right now. Been able to find boost elsewhere and challenge Brazil in the midfield, but they get bumped. And the big touch to get Otto out of the way. Lost underneath, a weak shot right into Otto.
Lost, he slotted it upper 90 before, couldn't do it again. Belgium was caught dead to rights on that play. Uh-oh, Drafinho, another chance, another save. Yan trying to quickly get this ball back into the danger zone. But Belgium continue to live. And now this shot is going to be home. It's saved by a low boost player. And somehow that double off the crossbar doesn't go in.
Oh, well, you know, whiff can be contagious. Lost misses the follow-up. And then it gets punted off the crossbar. Brazil get to stay within 1, but they can't transfer on the pass. It's broken up. Yan, these touches aren't going anywhere. And Belgium, I mean, there's been some crazy plays in front of Brazil's box. None of the crazy ones have gone in.
My goodness.
Just a hard shot from Compact.
I don't know how Drafinho perfectly timed that zero boost over the shoulder save. Also saving it so that the rebound also had a chance at getting saved. Wonderful defense there. Now, potential shot opportunity lost, trying to hesitate, trying to wait on it. And it looks like Belgium will be able to get some boost to put up a better defense.
Despite all the craziness, despite Belgium being unable to get some insurance, they have the lead with 15 seconds remaining. Brazil got to get downfield. Otherwise, we're headed to at least 6. 1 demo, but 2 pop out of the woodwork for Belgium to save the day. Another pass cut off by Otto. Otto. Otto just needs a deep clear and force Brazil to go the distance in the air.
There's the pass.
Quick pass, quick shot. Lost will get denied, but it's not enough. He got the catch. 50 out. It's still in the air. Yan got it again. Off the ramp, around the corner. Back to Lost. Trevino underneath. He can't go immediately. Yan takes his place. Lost back again. Pass to Trevino. Trevino! No!
Ooh, والله هذه كلاس.
Oh, that was crazy. Brazil did everything they could to keep that ball up. But in the end, the story of Game 4 was defense. And Belgium, they were the ones with the better defense in the end.
We're going at least 6 in the second quarterfinal. We thank Belgium and Brazil for
هذول والله مطولين بمباراتهم صح. عاد المشكلة يجيب النوم يا ابوي. يعني مو ذاك الشيء.
You know, Lost again had pretty much no boost, ended up not timing the bounce perfectly, shot it low. It's tough when you are low boost to get that ball elevated, especially when you don't have much time to think and also no boost to make adjustments.
شباب راح اصلي.
A shot that
العشاء.
maybe could have scored. They're gonna definitely go back and look at the film, I'm sure, especially if they end up winning this one. Maybe if they lose, they'll just write it off. But that was a crazy game. Brazil having their chances, easily could have won that game. But Belgium, they were able to come out on top. And, you know, Brazil, they did have some really big defensive moments themselves, especially that save from Drufinho. And Atto not able to hit that double off the bar. Really a crazy game. But Compact, he stepped up this game, Jorby. Got the only goal.
Was 5th in goals per game during the group stage, and now on Aquadome, they've got a chance to put Brazil on match point. We were thinking after game 3, maybe Brazil's got Belgium figured out. But you keep it close, you keep it low scoring, and you keep Brazil honest, you've got yourself a chance in this series. Yan
double reset.
Gets across, and not much you would have been able to do with it.
Yeah, it's just trying to get in the warm-up zone, I guess.
Maybe they maybe catch him out the reset there. How about a bump, James? How about that to clear out the net for Lost?
And this is patience. Lost, you see this one, Yan gets the challenge. Drufinho immediately goes into bump mode, pops Compact up. Lost is behind the ball the whole time. He was the one who I talked about defensively being very patient. That time offensively, being able to control that ball immediately on the dribble, reading the play in a heartbeat. And that allows Brazil to get that first goal. Flip reset. Lost dodging that bump attempt as well.
No small feat against Otto. Astral will keep it locked as well. Belgium have had, honestly, a great offense this entire series in terms of building pressure, forcing Brazil to really make the most efficient use of their boost, because they're not winning every single battle. They do get their corner boost there. They are forced back to the midfield line. Belgium have a strong midfield, and that has really paid dividends to keep them alive and maybe even start talking about tying this game up, taking the lead overall in the series. Right now, Brazil have held on defense, Lost, stuffing them in the corner as Brazil still look for a way through this back line of Belgium.
Brazil ratcheting up their bump and demo game.
Whoa.
We'll see if that continues to be a trend. Astral trying to take it to the sky. Drufinho up off the ceiling, but that was a hard hit downfield. However, Belgium continues to make those hard hits to nobody. And then that beat in the midfield, Drufinho makes it look easy for Brazil as they pick up their second.
Yeah, he thinks he has Drufinho beat here. Otto has to recover. He was in the middle of recovering, and the pre-flip from Drufinho makes it a little deceptive about how far he is away from that ball. Yeah, Otto, I think, really just a recovery issue for him there. He recovers a little quicker. It is a save. Drufinho will punish him for it. Not what Belgium were hoping for here on Aquadome. Game number 5 is where things really start getting tense. Talk about game 3, where you start feeling it be a marathon. Game 5 is where it starts feeling real, one way or the other. And Lost trying to hold the midfield for Brazil. There's still plenty of time in this game for Belgium.
Compact getting up there, getting a block, but we see Atto again off ball, demoed. Brazil continue to bring new elements in. That demo off ball against Belgium's best player.
Oh, that was such a dangerous ball from Otto. He could play that touch quickly off the ceiling, but he sees the defender and he thinks, I may be able to get underneath this and catch you awkward, hanging in the middle of the air, unable to react. Love that kind of touch. Be sneaky how many options Otto actually has available to him. Granted, didn't do anything with it, but Belgium still putting on a little bit of pressure. And another clear from Yan.
Another beat at the midfield as well. The speed of Brazil catching Belgium off guard. Trevino doesn't make contact. Compact. Read by Yan as well. Yan keeps the ball in.
Dangerous situation. Astral was hoping for the outlet. He doesn't get the 50 for it. He's forced to get back into the rotation and play a hard touch to the midfield line. He gets that 50, but nobody can chase that down for Belgium. So they all have to retreat. Although Yan actually thought he was going to get a bounce up. So the reads a little awkward for both teams. As Otto played it quick again, he flipped into that, gave too much power. He just gave it up to Trevino. But Belgium, they're just trying to stabilize here in the midfield line. Astral gets a free touch, but again, immediately challenged as soon as he takes to the sky.
Yeah, we saw Compact try to make that same play Astral did, but both times Yan was the player challenging, and Yan perfectly predicted what they were trying to do and shut it down. Compact again in the air, but out of boost. Lost. Contested by Astral. That time ticking away. Belgium with a 2-goal deficit. It's looking grim for them so far.
We're gonna need something a little different in the tank. They've not been able to bumper, really play anything physical on that offensive half, and that feels like the only way they're gonna get by Brazil at this point. They'll try another quick out downfield. Brazil has been disciplined in their rotation, have not been caught out in that respect. It's been really clean for it. Lost underneath, great 50 to cover that inlet. Compact holds, but holds are not what Belgium need. They need launches towards the blue, for that matter, and they're not getting any of them.
Yeah, you saw Atto move upfield. Astral does finally get it downfield, but Belgium has not been able to find those outlet passes.
Popped out again, Brazil locking them down. There was a time, James, where, you know, this Brazilian team, we're not talking about their great rotations, their great defense. We're talking about fast, super fast transitions, super oppressive offense, and that's what helps them win so many games. But they've just evolved over time, and it's part of what helped them be one of the best teams in the world, and they're kind of showcasing that discipline in game number 5. Belgium unable to do anything. Every attempt they get, there's a blue car in the way. There's a Brazilian in the path. Brazil, one away from headed to the semifinals.
Brazil's 50s, their challenges have been remarkable. And they get one. They get a goal at 0 seconds with a 50 at the end of the game. I think that's fitting.
Kobe.
Yan, brilliant finish to the game. But Brazil all around have been keeping Belgium locked down. Even the last game, Belgium only scored 1 goal. It was enough because Brazil was shut out, but Brazil is really making things tough for this Belgian offense.
So every time they got there, you said it, Yan was in the way challenging them. But everyone on Brazil were stepping up when they needed to on defense, and the goals, nothing really that flashy for Brazil.
Right, Compact also gone on. I mean, the game's over at that point. But
yeah.
You know, even on the one play, Trevino beating Atto, caught in the middle of a recovery.
هو لازم تسلني اصلا.
Seem like they're starting to fall off.
ظهره.
Belgium, though, they did the job earlier in this series. They made it 2-2. A lot easier to force Game 7 here. Only 5 minutes will separate you from Champions Field, and maybe talking about an upset against one of the favorites to at least contend for a grand final. Obviously, everyone's eyes for the finals are on France and Saudi Arabia.
That's what everyone's expecting. Yeah, that's what everyone's expecting. But Brazil is one of those teams that can foil the plan. The audience noise level also helping charge. We're going to go over to Milosh with more.
Yeah, we absolutely have to charge this up now. شباب صبايهم السعودية شكرا لكم كنتوا معنا الليلة. درتوا أول ماتش السعودية عم يلعبوا بس هلا عنا بلجيكا برازيل. بدنا ماب 7 ولا لا؟ إيه ولا لا؟ بدكم لسه جيم زيادة بدنا نوصل لجيم 7 ولا لا؟ أعلى بدنا نشرج السيارة. We have to charge the car behind us. The Hyundai Ioniq بدنا قد ما فيكم أعلى صوت عندكم. برازيل بلجيكا. في كتير مشجعين البرازيل هون معنا. هسه بعد مرة برازيل بلجيكا. سمعناها مزبوط. We got it right clear here. The crowd is all behind Brazil. Charging by Hyundai Ioniq up.
Milosh, thank you. We got a long way to go for this Hyundai Ioniq. We got to get across the ocean over to Brazil. It's 11,000 kilometers. So we need the crowd to charge it up.
You looked it up. That's smart. I never did.
Yeah, well, it's 11,000 kilometers from Rio to Sao Paulo in Brazil. That was that's way farther than the coastline.
All right.
That'd be
So
7,000
the goal.
kilometers.
That's the goal. And also, all that taking place over a timeout. I'm assuming Belgium calling that one to try to get their game plan together. They all need to get on the same page. Brazil, they've been effectively shutting them down. See if Belgium can come back on Neo Tokyo.
My favorite nickname for this map is the Junkyard. Many dreams are dashed on this map. Many teams hate this map because it's where they get eliminated.
It's surprising how many Rocket League series get settled in the streets.
Otto trying to get dirty. It was taken back to the opposite side. Compact, nice pre-flip. At least stabilized. Belgium needed that time to get set in the rotation. Even gets back to the 50. Otto just getting drilled through on the 50-50. Astral may turn this into something. Otto reset over one. A little awkward. Jorginho can't recover, but they get down. All three come in. It wasn't enough.
Astral, low boost situation. Wasn't able to get much power on the shot. But that was an opportunity for Belgium. We haven't really seen many of those.
Might be able to build it into something. Yan actually got a counterattack chance. Get a back pass, but it was a heavy one to catch for Lost. He makes it work. It's a tough catch for Belgium. Got the demo. Astral shot easily denied, but it's still good for Belgium. Another demo. Astral taking out another Brazilian. It seems like Belgium want to give Brazil a taste of their own medicine. They kept demoing Otto last game, and now there's Astral just going for any head he can find. Compact keeping him locked here in the third.
Now we're starting to see demos come out. Yan getting demoed from Astral. Atto, another flip reset, pushing towards middle. But a miss in the midfield. Astral, not enough boost to get back to it. Now Yan has an opportunity.
Double?
One reset, two resets, one goal.
Nice.
Insane from Yan. Absolutely immaculate from the Brazilian. And sweet the first time, but it's oh so delectable the second time. Beautiful double there from Yan.
Oh, we talked about needing to see Yan show up. And after that first game loss from Belgium, Yan has been heating up. That was a crazy goal.
It's just like double reset, sure. We see players get that all the time in these lobbies. The problem is there's 3 cars on the field. You're very rarely going to get that one through. And even when you do, are you going to post it top shelf at like however fast it was? I don't even look at how fast it was. I was just watching Yan do his work. Either way, Yan, that is the player that we expect in this kind of tournament at this stage to step up for his team and try to put Belgium in the dirt here. Hard clear. Otto gonna get caught out by Lost. Getting through one. Belgium, for all the struggles that they have had to actually get this goal, they still put on that pressure. They still have it in them. Brazil can't let their foot off the gas. Belgium have that threat at all times.
But even getting scored on in that manner, Jorby, has to be so discouraging.
I'd be discouraged. I'm FF, and I'm just waiting for my team to do
quit.
But that's why I'm not there. Either way, Belgium.
Another one. Open net.
Open, come on.
What happens? Brazil picks their pocket. It's another situation where they just get rid of it. Oh. The panicked hit. Atto flubs it, accidentally hits it right into the middle. And oh man, the panic seems to be setting in for Belgium.
Was that Astral who went in to try to cover? There was no way he was getting to that ball, or questionable
I think
decision.
it all started on the wall.
Yeah.
When both Atto and Astral were expecting something else from Compact on the sidewall and had to react to the play going in a direction they weren't expecting.
Also trying to set something up with the mechanics. But the table's proven pretty wobbly here. Whoa, skipper for Belgium. Compact, it's a decent catch, but Lost was already on top of it. Brazil not gonna make it easy here for Belgium in the blue half. Starting to lose time as well. Down by 2, a minute 30 left. It's a hard touch, but Lost gets right in the lane, and Compact can do nothing to stop it. Otto denied again here in the corner. Astral just trying to keep this one away from Brazil. Belgium a broken defense. Compact, nice catch and flick to help Belgium. They were in some serious trouble.
And a double commit from Brazil. Compact able to steal that corner boost. Can Belgium make something of this chance?
Skip right back to Compact. They got to get it going like now. In the final minute. And they might get it going right here. Astral forcing that 50, trying the quick hits. Belgium keep trying to move it supersonic. Maybe they can get that 50 or force it forward. Otto just doesn't have that. Compact just doesn't have that. Belgium are starting to lose it. This is Neo Tokyo, their end.
This is where you need composure. Compact dives in and out of the play. Atto staying behind it, looking for a late flick, lost. Deflects that shot high, and Trufinho there to help, and Yan is on the sidewall. Every single touch from Brazil, they're finding their teammates.
Otto flips pie one, but again, the layered defense from Brazil is there. They got to do a little more work than that, and they only got 18 seconds to get 2 goals. Otherwise, Brazil find themselves in the semifinals. Astral looking for a way in, but he's got to really stretch to get the pass. Here we go, another shot just high, and still nobody can break the Brazilians on Belgium. Brazil move on to the semifinal to play Saudi Arabia.
And Yan was impeccable this series.
برازيل فازوا خلاص. GG.
Finishing it in game 6.
بلجيكا is out.
Yan, that shot easily could be the best shot that we will see today.
Absolutely. If that's not #1 tomorrow, that means someone did something crazy later today. And who knows, Zen still has to play, so very possible something happens there. But big props to Belgium for making it this far. I think everyone was at least giving them a chance for the playoffs coming into this. You're always going to give a team with Otto on it, Otto and Astral, a chance. And credit to Compact as well. This Belgium team showed up, played their hearts out to represent their country. They go out in 6. That's a respectable finish here in the quarterfinals.
They did well. I think if you're Belgium, you're happy with this. There is no shame in going down to this Brazilian team, because you got to remember, Brazil is one of those teams that is bringing a full team roster outside of international competition. The synergy for this Brazilian team is there, and I think when we saw things really start to get heated, that is where they showed that they are the team. They are Team Brazil, Furia. They are a unit. They proved it there.
Well, let's go to Veracity and talk to the Brazilians.
Congratulations to Team Brazil. Now, STL Game 1 did not go your way. It seemed like you boys were kind of adopting a bit more of a demo approach, but then very quickly Belgium cottoned on to what you were doing. So why do you think it was that you were struggling to build that momentum in Game 1?
Well, to me, it's the Furia Classic. We struggle in Game 1 and then we get it going.
And then heading into Game 2 and 3, we saw a lot more unison amongst the boys. You know, a lot more shots taken, a lot more goals saved as well. So what were the discussions you had with them between Games 1 and then 2?
I think we were not playing our game in Game 1. And then we had a quick talk and we figured things out and start actually playing our game.
You're going to have to tell me what you said during that quick talk.
I'm not going to give it to you, sorry.
You're not going to give me the top secrets. Okay, well, your next opposition is going to be Team Saudi Arabia. I know these are cheering for you now. If you had to describe to me in 3 words the play style of Saudi Arabia, what do you think it's going to be?
Fast, fast, fast.
Fast, fast, fast. What do we think? Oh, well, best of luck to you moving on with the rest of the tournament. Go ahead, celebrate with your boys, and I'll send it back to the desk.
Veracity, thank you so much. Brazil, congratulations. And Belgium, well fought. A great 6-game series where both teams really got to show off their skills. But my goodness, was Brazil on fire.
يعني بكره حيلعب السعودية ضد البرازيل. والله حيكون مباراة
unexpected. You knew Belgium had something in them. They got out to an early lead and then they got to sit there and lock down the net. But after that, Brazil says, fine, we tighten up defensively and we force you to come to us. We want you to find some type of way to get through multiple people. And at that point, Belgium just kind of run out of the steam. You know, the mechanics are there on a couple players, but the defense is good enough to say, it's not good enough to get by me. And Belgium just kind of ran out of gas after that. And then Yan just decided to turn into a can opener, started cracking them open on the other side. And slowly but surely, Brazil just took the series over.
No, I love the mention of kind of running out of steam because it is a big difference as well, what they were doing the last 2 days in comparison today. It's a little bit of whiplash, I guess, you know, to be going from the marathon of, you know, best to choose for probably like 4-ish hours or so into a very intense single elim best of 7 where you know every single match is on the line. But yep, at the end of the day, Brazil they had it in them to do the long haul fight. And well, congratulations to them.
Yeah, Brazil, an excellent job sticking
ورا اللي بعده راح يكون فرنسا ضد اسبانيا. بعدها لما يخلص فرنسا ضد اسبانيا يجي المغرب ضد هولندا.
But then they were just as able to kick it on. We saw from Lost, we saw from Jurfino, and we definitely saw from them.
Yeah,
أنا متأكد المغرب إن شاء الله تفوز على هولندا راح يلعب ضد فرنسا.
On the biggest stage, but you got to give them credit. Brazil knew what they had to get it done, and they figured it out pretty quick, too. I mean, immediately after game 1, just being able to instantly recognize that, okay, all we have to do is lock down defensively and really test them to beat us, and that was the only adjustment they needed. That's why STL's sitting there in the middle of that series on that timer like, nah, you guys got it. They don't need me. They're fine. He was dead right.
He watched that game with one eye open. That was all he needed. He was very confident there. You were cracking up at that, Herc, too. You know exactly that's a great attitude to see in a coach at that moment.
You asked me before, like, what kind of coaches he is. He's, like, really crazy and intense. I guess we got the chill guy version. So he was like, there's not much I need to do in this case. We'll probably get the really crazy jumping up and down version against
tomorrow, yeah. He was right in that interview. Fast, fast, fast. That's what it looked like the last time they played. So he's bang on the money with that one.
Yeah, I mean, I said Brazil conserves the energy, and then they burst it out. Guess the coach does that, too. Well, it's very cool to see that the coach is that confident. STL and his team with a well-deserved win. Let's check out Brazil's heart rate during that match. Our 3 players, were they in sync? Were they? Oh, my goodness. Well, they're alive. They are certainly alive, Achieves.
All right next to each other, too. I mean, talk about being locked in on a mutual stage. That's crazy. Not a whole lot of deviation between them, but I'm now, apart from them all being on the same wavelength, not smart enough to figure out why the rest of it. I'm surprised to see it kind of so spiky considering how in control it felt like it was.
You know, the amount of articles and work that we've put into studying cardiology over these last 3 days, and thank you so much to the community who's come forward with some great ideas and great information. Wow, that's just you know, we're going to have to keep doing this tournament after tournament with this heartbeat sensor. What a brilliant addition to esports and what a brilliant addition to Rocket League in particular.
Oh, for sure. It's something that tells a whole other side of the story that you don't really get to know about. My favorite example is all the players saying how Archie is this very chill, nonchalant guy, and then they all recently discovered that his heart beats like at 150 the whole time, and had Archie questioning himself as well, like, am I
not that guy?
As I think I am. So it is really cool to see the different stories that these heart rate monitors can tell.
Well, we also picked up a whole bunch of goals, and you know what that means at this point. Our Hyundai Ioniq is getting a charge, but because our players have supercharged the games today, we're going to supercharge that percentage. Every goal now worth 5%, so let's see how much we get.
Extra value per goal, my favorite thing to hear.
A little extra distance out of our Ioniq. Let's see how far we can go now.
5,000. We're close. We're about to hit that 6,000 mark. It's like 6,500. I believe we can get there.
I think Jorby said 6,500 is what to Brazil?
No, to the coast of Africa, I believe.
Oh, of Africa. I think he Googled Brazil and said the number out there somewhere. James was like, "You Googled it?"
We'll never know.
It's the other games I cover that are way better at geography, but we are way better at covering the distance here in Rocket League. Up and down the field, they've certainly been, but our Ioniq could take us potentially all around the world if our players keep scoring. Now, speaking of scoring, relatively low-scoring games, seems like there was a bit of a strategy there as well. It's not the push, push, push all the time for these teams.
And it's good to know that the teams are getting to the point in the Rocket League careers that, okay, we don't have to go full bore 100% of the time. It's like you can pretty quickly dial it in where you need to kind of be. And it's good to see Brazil, normally a team that used to be that go, 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 I don't care what's happening, we're going. And they've definitely learned over a couple of seasons now of our LCS play and now bringing it onto that world stage here. Like, hey, man, you don't always have to be go. You take a little breather every now and again, and you believe it or not, you actually end up with better chances, and that's all they needed here. Great job.
Yeah, definitely comes down to the whole it's a marathon, not a sprint thing.
Yeah.
And once they started to figure that out, it's been a lot easier for them in those best of sevens moving on. So.
Well, they're going to need their energy because they're going to be going up against Saudi Arabia later on in the tournament. But right now, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's France versus Spain.
اوه المباراة عاد قاعد تكون مباراة متساوية. 10 دقائق مشوار. الأغنية حقهم ده 10 دقائق دي واحد ينهي نفسه بشيء يا رجال. خلينا ننهي نفسه بشيء. اوكي
History.
What did you call him, Achieves? The can opener?
The can opener,
That's
man.
right, that's right.
He's lethal.
Well, luckily there's no yen in this next game for either of these next two teams. We've got France versus Spain coming up.
You're right, they have Zen.
Yeah, there's more.
It gets scarier. Yes, yesterday's player of the day, the Axe player of the day, in fact, as voted by the community. So, well done. And, yeah, we got a pretty powerful match. Let's talk about these two rosters. Achieves.
Yeah, Zen winning Axe Player of the Day back for day one, and he's very likely, I think, going to have a pretty good game. And in fact, I think everyone on France likely have a pretty good game here. No disrespect to Spain. But,
You're right. If Zen doesn't have a good game, we have a Monkey. If the Monkey doesn't have a good game, we have a Fatira. Did you see that catch? It was the top play from yesterday. It was absolutely disgusting. I don't understand how these players do that. That's cool. One day maybe I can do that. That's never going to happen. But it'll have three absolute monsters on that team, and I'm scared if I'm Spain.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone in this tournament, when we do get a chance to talk to them, is just focused on avoiding France for as long as they can. Unfortunately, Spain's time has come due. So let's send it to the head-to-head and see what teams have to say.
I'm gonna win against you because Spain, they're always choking in big moments, so no pressure on me. I know I'm gonna beat you.
I'm gonna beat you because we have the Spanish Bim Bam. We are Spanish players, so we are over everyone. There's nothing you can do.
I have one teammate who is considered as the GOAT and me as one of the best players in the world, so you should be scared.
We are so much better, like we are the Spanish gladiators, so you don't have anything to do against us.
Good luck to you. Vive la France, allez les Bleus.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wish you good luck because you don't need it because we are gonna win anyways. I'm gonna have to bring some French eggs to do the omelette.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat you like paella, man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the FIFA eWorld Cup 2024, where we continue with our action. We've hit the halfway mark. Hell, we've even crossed it, Veracity.
You know what, Milos? I was born for this. I was born for Rocket League, and it has certainly delivered today. So without further ado, let's go ahead and dive straight on into our Axe walkouts. Please, a round of applause for our first team, Spain! The squad that sent shockwaves through the FIFA eWorld Cup with their Group A closing match. Epic reactions to the progression of playoffs. And you know what, Milos? I'm hoping, hopefully, the shock has settled and these boys are charged up to give us a match to remember.
Even the Spanish streamers are up there waving up for the team. Now let's have a quick chat with Brian, the coach of Team Spain. Buenas noches. How are you tonight? Brian, how are you today? After that Belgium game yesterday and how kind of things went down to qualify to the quarterfinals, have you had the time to de-stress and relax and set up for today?
Yeah, we have enough time to be ready to this match. To be honest, we are happy to be here. And we want to show to the people who we are.
It's a big challenge against France. I wish you the best of luck. Very much looking forward to this banger. This was Team Spain.
Saudi Arabia, this next team needs no introduction. Welcome to the stage, France. The Group B powerhouse, undefeated in Group Stage Series, winning 11 out of their 14 series in a 2-0 fashion. With Mr. 2.8k MMR amongst them, Zen, this team is looking unstoppable. Enemies outside this event, but brothers on the FIFA eWorld Cup pitch.
I'll do the same here. Have a quick chat with Farah, coach from Team France. Now, look, you kind of demolished everybody through the group stage. We were talking about it yesterday, but now it's best of sevens. It's a whole different ball game. What is it like for you to be here and represent Les Bleus on the stage?
Feeling good, feeling great. It's a huge honor to be here and represent
Oh,
our country.
yeah.
We're just excited to go on stage and play.
Fair enough. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Good luck in the matchup. Everybody's fearing these guys. Let's see how it heads up. That's Team France.
If you may, please, everyone rise for the national anthem of Spain.
اوه نسيت اعدل هذا العنوان.
Now, if possible, please rise for the national anthem of France. Players, take to the center of the stage. Good luck. Have fun. And my dear desk, take it from here.
Thank you so much, Veracity. Thank you, Milos. We have two more teams on the stage. Two more teams who have fought through groups to get here. Two more teams representing their nation, hoping to make it all the way to the end.
How likely is it, Achieves, that a team other than France is the one to walk victorious off this stage? Spain or some third team coming in, claiming victory and leaving.
Off the top row, would you like a percentage chance of Spain's victory?
Sure, give me that.
Oh, I want to hear this.
10.
Oh.
That's higher than I thought.
Were you thinking 5?
I was thinking 0.
Wow.
I think this is going to be a 4-0.
It's never a 0. I can never, ever give 0.
It's Zen, Monkey Moon, and Vatira.
They're great, and I may have shortchanged Spain a smidge. Like, they did play a solid group stage, and that, as what's the old saying from Stackster, you know, that's why we play the games. Atomic CRR and Stizzy, you can't just walk over them. They're not going to let you take it off them. And yes, we understand. France is definitely the powerhouse team, definitely with the advantage. There's no question about that. But you never know. You still got to go out there and score more goals than your opponents.
Well, I do ask you to consider the confidence from CRR, promising to break some French eggs, make a French, I'm going to assume, banana omelet.
I didn't know he had a trash-talking bone in his body, to be honest.
Yeah,
I was surprised to hear that.
In there. I love it. I love, you know, you got to have that kind of attitude if you're Spain in this. And I'm sorry, Achieves, you say, you know, France aren't going to walk over them. Of course they're not going to walk over them. They're going to fly over them. Oh. They're going to flip reset over them. You saw Yan hit a double reset top shelf banger. You're like, they're not going to do that against Spain. Come on, man. Come on. We're talking about Monkey Moon. He's been at the top forever. Dude's a multi-world champion.
It's got to be nice.
Like Zen Reality Bender. Come on, man. You're telling me anything on these notes that you wrote to me, nothing here says like 10% for Spain.
One
it says 0.
has to give Spain the credit. You send the best from your country. They always have a shot, regardless of how
you
small.
You can send the best from your country, but that doesn't mean that you're going to be anything against France.
Wow.
Because France are better than everybody.
Brutal.
Saudi Arabia are the only team we're really giving them a chance against.
Brutal takedown.
Then wouldn't it be amazing for the narrative of this tournament if Spain did come through? I do believe in the power of a narrative, but this one,
France and Spain is going to be a banger of a match no matter what. We're looking at our two teams here a little more closely. What can you tell me about how Spain could, in that 10% achieves, pull it together for the dub?
Oh, boy. The only thing I think that you can definitely count on at the end of the day, you got to understand it's probably going to be pretty tough to stop Zen. The best you can do is probably delay him. Beyond that, you're ultimately looking for, I think, to just not lose track of Monkey Moon. Because if you find some way to stop Zen, through the air, control Vatira on the ground, Monkey Moon's the guy that's gonna be the difference maker at the end of the day. He is so robust positionally that he makes this game look effortless. Like, he's not a mechanical wizard. He's got it in him, but that's not his game. He is in the right spot, and he is perfect in his execution. Doesn't matter what type of shot needs to get hit, doesn't matter what speed he's going at, doesn't matter how many people are in the net. That targeting computer dials in on one spot and he will hit it. Doesn't matter how awkward it is. So if there's anything you can't lose track of, it's also probably the other three.
So wait, that's why no one can lock Monkey Moon down, because he's using the Force.
Yeah, man, it's not fair.
That is unfair. Jedi tactics are crazy.
The Force has to balance out sometime, though. Why don't we go down to CJ and see what the coach of Spain said about potentially pulling it out.
Here with Brian, coach of Spain, quarterfinal matchup coming up. Pleasure to meet you, by the way. First time chatting to Spain. Quarterfinal, you're playing France. What are your thoughts on this match?
We know they probably are right now in the best moment of his careers, and we know they are really good players. But we have to think in us as well. We have to think that we are really good players too, and that we can beat them. I mean, we were like 3 weeks ago in France playing in a lander against the KC team. We were ahead there like one game. So we know that we can win them. I mean, it will be difficult, but it's not impossible.
And do you guys like being the underdogs? Obviously, they would be the favourites, one of the tournament favourites. Do you guys like being, I guess, having no expectations in this match?
I mean, I know the public and all the people will think that they should win easy, but they are not going to win easy. Maybe they can win, but not easy.
And in terms of you, coach versus coach, you versus Ferrer, would you enjoy to get one over him?
I mean, I have to think that I don't know how Ferrer works with the team, but they have to see the results that he has, like in 1 year, in 2 years, and it's amazing. So, yeah, it will be amazing to play against him again.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to Spain in their match against France. Thank you very much.
Thank you, CJ.
Coach Brand, great head on his shoulders, knows that he has to maintain confidence, but knows that everybody else knows how strong France is. You cannot shut that fact down to your players, but they're prepared to deal with that, Achieves.
He said it the best way possible. They may win, but they won't win easy, and that's the right approach. It makes me wonder if, you take sort of that hedgehog stance and say, look, you're going to cut them in, but you're going to get a bloody nose for it, man. It's not going to be pleasant trying to take us down.
That's right. You got to make sure they take some of that contact damage. Look at that. Trying to get the crowd.
It worked on me. I'm sorry, Corby.
Yeah, if you're a fan of Saudi Arabia, you should actually 100% be on Spain's side here. You should have the loudest, because they're going to be your biggest opponents at the end of the day if that's how it comes out.
Well, so far in the tournament, it seems like the crowd here in Saudi Arabia has been very aware of that. They've taken the side of just about anyone who had the chance to not take out their boys or potentially take out France and remove that obstacle. But we also have some words from that team, France. Let's check in with CJ and Farah.
Here with Ferrer, hanging out in the player area, coach of France. Obviously, you guys probably the most informed team of the tournament. You're now in the quarterfinals, best of 7 against Spain. What are your thoughts on this match?
I think it's going to be difficult. Yes, we've dominated so far, but everything resets for quarters. So one loss, and we're out. So obviously the plan is not going to be to lose. I think they have struggled a lot in the Group A. So we're going to be looking to capitalize on that and crush them today pretty much.
You're back into the best of 7s now, so we had a bit of a different format in the group stage. You think the best of 7 will suit you guys even more?
Yeah, I think it suits us better. It's the usual format these players are, accustomed to. And we also have timeouts and stuff like that. It's a long series as opposed to just one game switching everything in the previous format. best of 7 gives us the time to adapt and see what they do. So I think we're going to be ready, and yeah, I think we're going to be good.
And looking forward perhaps to the semi-final, Morocco or the Netherlands. Are you already sort of looking ahead to that, or is it one game at a time, get through Spain first?
It's one game at a time. We'll think about the semi-finals once we get there tonight, hopefully, and then yeah, we'll see who we face if we win.
And we didn't get to see you sub in yesterday at all. Why not?
I guess we wanted to keep the invisibility streak going, so I probably did not want to sub in for that.
We're all disappointed that you didn't, but best of luck in the match, Farah. Cheers.
It's pretty refreshing to know that the coach of the team that everybody fears is still focused on the match ahead. No guarantees, no certainties about making it to the finals there, Jorby.
That's why he's the GOAT. That's why. The Chiefs, you were talking about in the last game, we've seen coaches kind of turn a crowd against itself and get them to be on your side. Farah was that coach. He is that coach, and he's the reason why his teams that he's been coaching have been so successful. He has kind of written the blueprint a little bit. And France, their entire ecosystem has just turned them into a giant powerhouse. And these truly are 3 of France's best players. And I've been saying Spain has 0% chance.
They're not 3 of the best. They are the 3 best.
Look, Zen, a little bit of dance, getting the TikTok dances going. I love Zen's development as a person and as a player. I didn't expect him to become the in-game leader that he has over the course of the year, and he's just so insane. The dude has been all over the pitch in this tournament as well. If you see some of the reactions in our community from some of the games in the group stage, they were like, I looked away for a second, and he's scoring again.
Yeah, dude. He's just that guy.
Oh, we scored again. Whoa, scored again.
It does feel that way.
He's scoring.
You know what? I'm looking at the Twitch chat vote here. It looks like they have a bit more faith in Spain than you guys do.
Well, you got to take the national pride into account. I guarantee you there's some Spanish people from Spain out there watching, and hey, thanks for the wave, CRR. Much obliged. You're going to have a heck of a series trying to lock them down. I know you're an awesome defender, buddy, and you've got your work cut out for you, so show it to me.
Look, Spain, I want to see them be aggressive. You talk about Monkey Moon always being locked in, always being poised with his positioning. Get him off the pitch. Start dabbing him. That's right. Make him feel a little chilly. Make him feel a little cold. It's a little warm over here where we are in Riyadh, but you can chill out this France team. Give him to him. Give him the action. I love the energy of this Spain team. You got to have that energy. Who cares if the juggernaut's in front of you? You got to be the David to the Goliath.
Oh, we shall see who is David, who is Goliath, and who is the rock to the head. Let's send it down to the pitch because it is time to get this game started between these 2 powerhouses. Let's give it up for France versus Spain.
Spain had to the battles for the very last second in order to be here, but Johnny, France, they have been steamrolling.
Well, after you've seen Spain's matchup in the quarterfinal, Cole, I imagine you, like many of the Americans tuning into the broadcast today, are thinking, you know what? Losing out in the group stage might not be too bad. France looking to emulate the Saudis earlier on today, the 2 tournament favorites, trying to go through the quarterfinals in comfort.
Well, we're hoping that we're going to have a close game. The one I casted earlier was 4-0 to Saudi Arabia, and France are the other favorites. They've been looking at that, I'm sure, and they'll be thinking, we've got to one-up those guys. They're looking not just to get through, but to make a statement.
Of course, this exact Spain trio, Spanish trio, did play against Carmine Corp. That's Vatira alongside Girali and Asso, the new version of KC. They went really close to them, losing Game 7 in a best-of-7. Now, obviously, that wasn't... The stakes weren't as high. KCX, very prestigious event, but this is the FIFA E World Cup Finals, so different level here. Can Spain produce the goods against the 3 GOATs?
Well, you can already tell the synergy that the French players have. The fake-outs are there, and they've been, despite always playing in the same team, playing together for years in various lands, various tournaments in this French hierarchy that we have. And these are the 3 there to represent La France.
Spain,
هلا
improved matchup in this format as well. They've, kind of struggled in the best of 2, the group stage. France, I'm sure, will be quite happy to go back to the best of 7 as well, but this could be where Spain shine. If, they've underperformed up until this point, well, now they're back in their comfortable format.
Well, they'll be relatively happy with how the start of this game has gone. A minute and a half in, and no danger of conceding for the Spanish.
Whoa.
France are building up. There's an interesting hit there from CRR towards Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon always completely unafraid to dart around the pitch.
Yeah, looks like CRR might have flipped the wrong way there. If you're tilted too far one way or the other, you might flip towards the wall instead of away from it when you side flip in those vertical positions. Stizzy, tough read there, does well, using the last bit of boost to reach the ball overhead. France not really going too aggressively yet, but they've had the pressure, they've had the midfield for most of game one.
Still undefeated in this tournament, France. Only a couple of draws as well throughout the group stage, showing how consistently they've been taking not just wins, but games too. As Vatira crashes against CRR, Zen tries to get a double there, but in the end the ball just flings into the center. He places it nicely for Monkey Moon, who keeps the attack going for France. Monkey Moon's turn this time, gets the angle this time. All Zen was waiting there below Atomic. And Spain, while not having any danger themselves, they seem to be dealing with France's attack fairly comfortably so far.
They've had a good read in them. You know, they're respecting France to an appropriate level. Can Monkey Moon find a way through? No, Atomic reads him as well. So this is really what Spain have done so far. It's been stopping France by anticipating correctly the level of offense that's coming towards them. Something that might be a bit harder to do in a group stage where you're playing against different quality.
عندي لك سؤال لكن ايش احسن لاعب عندك؟
When Zen or Vatira Monkey Moon try and hit a top corner shot, it's probably going top corner. And that does allow you
والله احسن لاعب عندي طلع براك.
to the crossbar. Great defense again by Spain.
بس كان تاو. احسن لاعب عندي ايبكس ليجند صراحه. كلعبة اي سبورتس ايبكس ليجند احلى لعبة عندي صراحة. وبعدها تجي روكيت ليج. اما كلعبة يعني احب العبها ومن الكلام يعني ما لها علاقة بالاي سبورتس. برضو ايبكس ليجند صراحة.
Had to do a lot of defending in this game, but as we approach the final minute, still tied 1-1. Spain getting a close look at the France goal again. Well, past mid there by Zen towards Monkey Moon. France have not been able to keep Spain back in their corner for too long. That's the big miss though. And Spain quickly follow up.
لأن ايبكس ليجند أكثر لعبة أنا ألعبها. روكيت ليج ألعبها أحيانا طقطقة وزي كذا بس أزيد رانك حبة حبتين وأطلع بس. بس ايبكس ليجند لا شاد فيها مرة لأن أكثر لعبة أحبها أنا صراحة.
Spain were fast enough to deal with it. Good bump there for Tira. Oh no, the bump turns into a self-clearance.
والله مباراتهم هذه حامي صح. توقعنا فرنسا كذا تشد كذا من البداية بتسجل أهداف كثير بس والله واحد. والله إنه واضح مباراتهم حتكون صعبة. خصوصا على الاثنين دول. ول في واحد دقات اثنين مو واحد دقات قلب واصل. وين زن 150 هدي. دقات قلب واصل 150 زن يهو ايش هي؟ بسم الله عليك. كود من افضل من الالعاب المفضله لو تدري يعني انا من زمان انا من اقدم اللعيبه في كود يعني من ايام التري وانا العب كود ما شاء الله تبارك الله من كود 7 الى كود 9 وفوق ما شاء الله لعبت كل جميع الاكواد تقريبا انا.
Not able to get the dunk on Atomic though, who has been effective in this first game. As Spain right back into this spot they've been in for most of the game, the defensive half of the pitch, trying to keep the ball away from danger. This doesn't look too good though.
سهلة كود عندي ولعبت استمتعت فيه وممكن لي ساعات لعب فيها كثير. كود 9 كل أمانة. أكتر لعبة أحرقها يوميا أتذكر وقتها على أيام البلاي ستيشن 3.
Yeah, the head, you know, Spain looking a bit disappointed there. I think they will be a bit annoyed at how they've lost this game. An uncontested shot from that kind of range.
أنت بدأت بلاك أوبس 3.
It's never something they want to be given away. You know, if
والله أنت فاتك لو زي كذا.
Then there's a much better chance for a goalkeeper to save.
فاتك على كود 9 وكود 7.
And slot it top shelf. So
اللي هو بلاك اوبس 1 و 2 اكثر جزئين تقريبا حبيتهم اكثر من الاجزاء الباقيه اللي نازله فوق في الفتره الحاليه.
I'm sorry to say I kind of do. You know, when we saw the Saudis take a 1-0 advantage over Chile, I felt very much the same sinking feeling, and you know, the non-biased side of me thinking.
بلاك اوبس 3 انا حبيتش كشيء واحد صراحه كزومبي، بس اما كمالتي لا مو ذاك الشيء، يعني عادي بس كذا تحس يعني مو ذاك الشيء. بس كمالتي احسن واحد مالتي وزومبي في نفس الوقت احسن واحد بلاك اوبس 2.
Saves throughout that one and 664 points, so a huge performance in the back from him. Whereas France, it was more equal, more evenly spread, and I think that's a good sign from Spain. No French player was really the difference maker. As you say, it came to one chance for Zen, and he's a player you don't want the ball to fall to.
That was still quite a reserved performance out of France, though. I don't think they really gave Spain everything that they've got yet. They were playing a careful game one, just to kind of weigh up the Spanish play style for today. And unless Spain could give France something to worry about, I expect them to just go and do more of the same. Like, you never know.
لأنه والله إن هي تعتبر من أفضل أجزاء كل بلاك اوبس بشكل عام، تعتبر واحدة من أفضل أجزاء بلاك اوبس.
Unstoppable goals. Monkey Moon, 0 error rule, hat trick, all top bins. You know, there's going to be a game like that. You can't afford to fall too far behind.
Well, Stizzy takes a nice first touch here in Forbidden Temple for game number 2. Atomic pushes it out wide. Spain desperate to start this one on the front foot. Have to keep this ball in French territory for slightly more than they had it in the first one, because here comes
يا ساتر كانت بتجيهم هذا.
There was a second Spaniard in the way, standing tall to block the follow-up.
أتمنى في المباراة هذا فرنسا تفوز ولا اسبانيا؟ احسن ماب كود ما يحتاج له المعروف هو نيوك تاون. والله زيك اتمنى اسبانيا تفوز، والله انا خايف من فرنسا صراحة تلعب ضد السعودية. ما انا برضه يمديهم، بس الفريقين يعني إذا لعبوا فرنسا والسعودية والله شوف زين والله ده الولد يخوف يا جماعة. نحن والله شوف مانكي مون وفيتيرا هذول ما عندنا مشكلة معاهم، بس فيتيرا هو المشكلة، قصدي زن، قصدي مانكي مون وفيتيرا اوكي مو مشكلة، بس زن هو المشكلة لأنه هو اللي حيكون ماسك الفريق. يا ساتر ايش الهدف اللي جاته مع سريع كذا كيك اوف كمان. والله لاعب فيهم يا ساتر. احس مباراتهم ما راح تطول انا صراحه، لانه اسبانيا دخلوا بكل قوه واثقين من نفسهم، احتمال مباراتهم حتكون مره يعني حاره. ايوه والله هذه كلوس. انت تدري مانكي مون اول فالكونز كانوا بيجيبوه في الفريق حقهم، لانه بس عشان كان المشكله ان الروس وقتها كمان كان حيجيبوا روس، بس كانوا بيجيبوه لحاله، بس لكن روس ما رضي انه يجي في الفريق بدون اخوه اللي هو كيلرز، فاضطر يجيبوا الاثنين وخلاص استغنوا عن مانكي مون. ولا كان شفت لك فوزات يا ساتر.
That's a key demo though, Atomic. Looking for a teammate in the middle. There he is, Dizzy. Trying to find CRR, but once again, look how quickly the Spanish attack fizzles. Compare that to France.
شوف اسبانيا عندهم افضل لاعب حاليا اللي هو اتوميك، هذا افضل لاعب عندهم زي ما خظن، يعني اذا كان في غيره ولا ما ادري الله اعلم.
Score at the earliest possible opportunity of the Spanish, understandably, rather than expecting to keep an attack going. That's what they're going to have to change. As CRR gets a beautiful flip reset off the ceiling. Then he steals some boost as well. This could lead to something. Atomic's up there against Monkey Moon, and Zen gets in and can take the ball away. We're seeing that way too often. French players able to dribble the ball into the corner, onto the ramp, and then flip reset their way to safety.
أحس بس ما ادري ليش حيلعبوا اوفر تايم الا لو فرنسا شدوا هدف. والله دي كلوس. شويه بس لو ما دقت العارضه اللي فوق صدقني كانت هدف. فعلا كلامك صحيح. سو كيلرز بالعكس ما هو بعيب، بالعكس والله انهم سووا اشياء وانا اهنيهم على الابداع اللي قاعد يسووه ما شاء الله تبارك الله.
And yes, the recovery is maybe going to be a bit longer, but you cannot afford to miss at that range.
Last time Spain conceded, they scored again straight off the kickoff. Are they able to repeat that trick? Stizzy takes a touch, puts nicely onto the wall, keeps the momentum going, which Monkey Moon has to be alert to. CRR though is boostless in the center, so can't do too much with this one, but actually does well to create something from it. Spain have to get hold of this ball, they have to keep hold of this ball and believe that their attack will be sustained pressure. Atomic's heading back, Stizzy's awkwardly setting himself up and
جي صعبة دحين مو بدأ يشدوا خلاص فرنسا. انا بعرف زن ايش اللي يخليه دقات قلبه كده يزيد، يعني مو معقول مضغوط يعني ولا ايش؟ اكثر واحد دقات قلبه عالي في الجيم ده ما شاء الله. استغفر الله لا تقول يقطع شكله يا شيخ وتيرة ضبط له كورة خلاه يسجل هدف والله.
After Spain had at least landed a punch. I've got a feeling we're going to have a tactical timeout after this one. Unless here comes Atomic.
هدف اوكي نايس. بس والله ما ادري ما اظن حيقدر يجيب التعادل الا لو جابوا هدف كيك اوف بعد الهدف هذه احتمال يقدر يجيب التعادل. incoming. ايش في المنجيات ما كانت قاعده تطلع بالبث، ايش فيها صارت تطلع.
These are mistakes you can't afford to make against a team like France. Need to solidify, need to do the simple stuff right.
اوكي شوف جالا صار قبل شويه. الو ايش هذا يا ستيزي؟ اوكي كان بيلعب 50 بس كان ما ضبطت مع ال 50. يجيك باتيرا في الجو يلا يا ساتر. هيجي الكورة لمين؟ لمونكي مون. كنت بقول موكسي. جي هذه جي لفرنسا مباراة الجيم الثاني. بوم جحفلي كمان لا يا ساتر.
And now they are 2 games to the good. Just too good. France are just completely schooling Spain right now. I'd be shocked if Spain don't call a timeout right now.
واثقة من نفسها. والله الثقة في النفس ترى كمان هو شيء ثاني صراحة، يديك قوة شوي، يديك بف كده خفيف.
And they're not delivering it. And you know it's not just DRR. Yes, DRR's had the obvious mistakes. But the whole team are just getting outpaced to the ball. They're getting
والله لو صارت هذه قوية صراحة لو صارت. والله حتكون عيب على الفرنسا لو صارت ريفرس سويب والله.
Spain have to control the ball though. Stizzy, Atomic and CRR need to bring it down. I want to see dribbling. I want to see 50-50s. Or else Pharaoh's going to continue grinning. He's going to continue smirking at them from the other side of the stage.
لأن وقتها حينضغطوا ضغط مو طبيعي.
So I believe in the center to tell us how the atmosphere is going is Milos.
Milos is looking a little bit different nowadays, Cole, but let me be honest with you.
ما ادري ايش سالفة السيارة، يعني قصدهم اذا شحنت فل يعني بيسوي جيف اواي عليها يعني ولا ايش؟ لو بيسوي جيف اواي خلونا نشارك ناخذ السيارة. كلنا نتمنى فرنسا ما تفوز الصراحة.
One of those players just heard you cheering for them, so let's try it one more time, but even louder, okay? Who is cheering for Spain? I saw a smile on their faces. I saw a smile on their faces. What are we thinking so far? We having a good time?
يعني ها شويه بس ما انا كان استمتع بهذا الشيء.
No. This is how it's gonna work. You are gonna cheer as loud as you can, okay? You're gonna show everybody at home why this crowd is the best crowd, yeah? Let's play Rocket League! Yeah, baby, let's do it.
Well, I know that I want more Rocket League, Johnny. Just like the crowd, we are keen for this one to keep on going.
I've got good news for you then, Cole. There's more games. It's a best of sevens.
Yeah.
We're not done. We're not done. It might only be 2 more games though, unless Spain can really lift this one up. I mean, they're playing nowhere near their maximum level. We know what these guys can do.
اوكي هم دحين تقريبا اخذوا تايم اوت اسبانيا واحتمال يعني يشدوا اكثر. مشكلة زين يا ابوي تايم اوت ما تايم اوت برضه ما حتفرق معاه يقدر يدارككم صح. عادي مشكلة زين. ما سموه افضل لاعب في روكيت ليج الفاضي. لو هم عارفين انه مشكلة اللاعب ما شاء الله. بس
I'm almost telling them to go against the roots of their game. When Spanish Rocket League really started to take off, it was all about.
بس في تدري ايش اكثر حاجة انا تمنيت الصراحة في المنتخب السعودي او مين اللاعب المفترض اللي يكملون فيها اللي هو احمد وخالد. لو كملوا مع ترك يا الله بس حيكونوا مرة شيء. بس لكن لو مو ايش اسمه انخفاض مستواهم في الفترة اللي فات كان وقتها كملوا لحد الآن. والله كانوا شيء ثاني مرة خالد وأحمد لأنه كانوا مرة يخوفوا. كانوا حرفيا الفرق كانوا يخافوا منهم. أحمد وخالد هذول الاثنين الفرق كانوا مرة يخافوا منهم. كانوا عارفين إيش يصير لما يلعب ضدهم. جيم بوم 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 أهداف ورا بعض. أكثر لاعبين صعب تفهم لعبهم وخالد واحمد مره ما تقدر تفهم لعبهم عشان كذا هم يخافوا منه. عندهم تاريخ كبير ما شاء الله في بطولات روكيت. إذا ما خاب ظني وخالد ما قاعد يفكر يرجع صح؟ أنا سمعت إنه خالد قال بياخذ بريك بس هل هو حيرجع يعني ولا خلاص حيعتزل؟
And then after that, the Spanish come forward, but it's not quite working for them. Atomic, was on that one a little bit faster. Stizzy races Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon started off that one behind, but nearly got there. Oh, good pace.
Okay, open. Oh, Monkey Moon خبيث. راح صدمه عشان ما يلحق على الكرة. شوف كان بيلحق بس هو أعطاه دفعة كمان للكرة فالكرة راحت زيادة سرعة خفيفة كذا.
Just in general, they're not going to back off and give you that one for free.
صح.
والله
شكله كده.
I mean, he was in danger of getting a own psycho there if he wasn't careful.
I think he might have been trying to fake that one out, but like I said, very close to hitting the ball there, which would have been dangerous. Half the game to go. Spain unable to find much. Oh, one save though by Zen. I mean, even when Spain do get chances, these half chances on the center balls that are coming through, France are still stopping them. France, they look like a real team here, despite being 2/3 of the new Vitality plus Vatira. I mean, if you didn't know better, you'd think that these guys have been playing together for years. The synergy that they're showing in the pitch.
Well, they've got 2 world champions / former world champions
انا اشتغل في المجادله كيف اطفيه وزيني والله احس. ميني بلاير لا كيف اطفي الموجات والله احس زي كل شيء طالع لي في الشاشه.
A successful organization in Rocket League, never mind just a few players coming together like this. Truly the best quality in terms of winning. When it comes to actually winning events, getting trophies, these are the guys to look at.
Monkey Moon round at the top. Vatira just waits for CRR's hit. Vatira's got the booster player here. He goes to the ceiling, follows it up as well. Atomic with a better.
الظاهر كذا ان اسبانيا ما قاعد تاكل عيش مع فرنسا.
Making sure that France can't have the ball all the way forwards and they have control of it in the air.
See, those are the kind of positions I really want to see Spain just 50-50 the ball. I see them out playing here. This is good. This is, you know, it doesn't look like much, but that's the frustrating play for France to go up against. Instead of getting a free ball, it's bouncing free.
Right.
Brilliant. This is exactly what we need to see from Spain. Now France have to back off. You know, Spain
آخر دقيقة
starting to make.
ما أظن إنهم حيقدر. أيوه والله هذه كلوز لو سجلوها بس. يلا شدوا شدوا اضغطوا. أحس فرنسا حتفوز فول سويت ما أدري ليش بس أحسها كذا. ايش هذا؟ ايوه اوه هدف؟ لا حرام كان يقدر يخش عليه والله.
That was brilliant by Spain. Absolutely brilliant by the Spanish. I mean, all of a sudden, they pull out a team play with a fake and a passing play middle, fully committed on it, but France have just frustrated them in this game. So many goal line saves.
Then one more chance to put a little bit of flair on this one.
ما عندهم فرصة ما عندهم. حتى لو سجلوا هدف واحد ما زال الفارق كبير. باقي بس مباراة واحد خلاص يفوز على اسبانيا فول سويت. شوف حتى يا واد ايش اسمه جماهير فرنسا ما يحتاج يعني يحتفلوا ما عارفين بيفوز الفوز في الجيب عندهم.
The composure, the positioning from France has been spectacular to watch. They're making an extremely talented team, a team who we all expected to make top 8 and really be a threat in the top 8. They're making them look like they have no reason to be here. They may as well have stayed in bed. I mean, Monkey Moon with that save, just hovering near the crossbar. That's just ridiculous against a passing play like that.
The save for the French though. They are more than doing their job. They are keeping their concentration. That would be one of the keys in this one. If they are to let Spain in, momentum could be such a pivotal thing in Rocket League. 1 minute you can seem like you shouldn't even be sharing a pitch of your opponents. The next you're all over them. You're scoring the goals. You're getting the solo plays. Your mechanical players like Atomic are having everything their own way. And France are as we see the wonderful Chile roster watching.
No doubt they're pulling for Spain, the fellow Spanish speakers. I mean, France is supporting regions, supporting nations, I should say, as well. Belgium and Morocco, all these guys very good friends. Some of them team together online. The Francophones. It's been good to see the fellow nationalities coming together, united by language. But there's not really going to be a lot to cheer for Spain unless they can seriously elevate. And for me, I mean, at this point, it doesn't look likely. As soon as they lost that second game, it looked like a sweep. And, you know, you might be thinking, well, you're the commentator. You're supposed to convince us that it's going to be close. I'm not going to lie to you, though. I don't believe in Spain at this moment. They need to show me something if I'm going to believe in them. But these are great players. In the past, we have seen them do great things. Can they pull it out today?
Oh, almost a clean pinch there that could have got a little bit of elevation on the ball. That could have been interesting. Nice burst of creativity from Spain. The bump follows up as well. City onto the backboard. Sierra has a chance. Sierra, the second goalkeeper saves. Atomic attempts to keep it alive. Good stuff from the Spanish. But also great defending from France. They get the ball away in the end. Using every boost. That one's going just wide. So Monkey Moon can slow it down for a split second. Allow his teammates to pick up some boost. It's very important that France do that right now. Do not want to waver and give away an easy game or even a goal to the Spanish.
You know, that's a lively start to the game for Spain. It's the best start they've had so far. They look like they've really woken up. No reward for it.
لا
but they are getting chances on net. End of last game, started this one. Oh, they've conceded though. No one's back, and Monkey Moon just 50-50s it in the net. It just seems like
الله خطف من الكرة في ثانية بس. وهذا اشبه راح جلاء اتوميك.
Have any reason to expect that miss. And yeah, it's again France with an easy goal.
That's one way to take the pressure off. Nick yourself a goal. The ball goes back to the corner. Stizzy catches it. Then goes flying over him. In comes Atomic. Stizzy though, good touch from him. Pulling rank. Taking the situation upon himself. Atomic to the backboard with him. Zen clears it so far though. The distance that he gets on that one. Atomic thought for a second the ball was going to come to him, but Monkey Moon said no to that one. And I've got some demos coming in. I like this from Spain. Playing in front of the ball a little bit more. Playing more on the front foot.
Unfortunately for them, it won't be anything France that haven't seen before. They're able to handle the USA pretty easily yesterday. It looks like we might have another one here.
والله برضه كروس.
Clatters off the post, but no follow-up from him. That's a good cut there by CRR, covering the mid-pass. France have been comfortable up against demo heavy teams in this tournament.
ما في أحد كان موجود معاه.
Will Spain continue to play like that in the second half of this game?
Batira via a brilliant challenge finds himself still attacking the ball, so it falls to Monkey Moon. One more goal for France.
هجيب هدف ثاني أحس.
3 players who, until this tournament was announced, it seemed had won it all. Now real national pride is on the line. We know that France is the dominant region in Rocket League. Others come close. The USA, Saudi Arabia.
والله راح جلاء. نايس بس لكن باص حقه كان غريب.
Top of tournaments. But to do it in the blue would mean so much to these players. And they are more than standing up to that pressure and that hope.
To go into an event with really
اوكي نكمل الحالة. اوكي بس لا ارجع الشباب. ايش هذا؟ اتوميك. والله شكلهم العيال خلاص مستسلمين ولا؟
Remained undefeated in the group stage, only dropping 3 games out of 24, and they might add to that tally and make it what is that now? 20. It'll be 25-3 for the event.
بوم والله هذه كلاس. والله هذه لكات هدف خلاص. هيقتلهم هذه خلاص. هدف. والله مونكي مون لاعب فيهم في الارض.
How do you play against that? Zen almost scores a worldie. The ball falls to Monkey Moon. Then he fakes the flip reset and just deftly places it, sweeps it into the top corner between 2 Spanish defenders. The beauty of Zen, the improvisation and ruthlessness of Monkey Moon. France in full effect. Atomic's going to get this one away as far as he can. Spain on the cusp of elimination. France are strolling into the semi-finals as it stands.
Chance for Spain here. CRR is trying to bump. Monkey Moon's dodged it. Even then, just when it looks like they might have a chance.
Well, Dutch.
France continue to frustrate Spain. This is almost a response to this match after Saudi Arabia's 4-0 win over Chile earlier on today.
For sure.
France 4-0ing Spain in this fashion is, I think, even more impressive, and just reminds Saudi Arabia that you guys, you've had a good quarter-final over there, but your real matchups are coming later on in the tournament. Zen with a flip reset shot on target is bounced off. This player's like a pinball machine.
والله دي كلوس. الو.
They're just toying with their food right now. France are all over them. Zen just continuing the attack by himself. They are going to hold him out, but for how long?
I mean, 2 goals in 35 seconds can be done, but it does just seem that France know they've won. That Spain know France have won. Maybe 1 goal will change.
وش الام هذا؟ وش؟
Navatira like a golf tee sets it up for Monkey Moon. 20 seconds remaining now. Maybe 1 more chance for the Spanish.
This is it. I think France have just, with that clear, confirmed the sweep. Spain rapidly running out of time. And hope nobody stops it. There is the hopeful shot, which of course does get saved. France did everything we hoped for or feared, and they wave goodbye to their rivals, Spain, who cannot be proud of that performance at all.
I mean, the question will be answered soon enough in the semi-finals. Are France that good, or did Spain slightly underperform?
I think a bit of both, but my question for you, Cole, do you wish England were playing against France today, or after seeing that, are you thinking, you know what, I'm okay with Spain being the sacrificial lambs.
I mean, I do feel like if the English players are watching this, they'll be thinking it should have been us. That any pro Rocket League player will be watching that thinking,
should have been us getting swept.
We could have underperformed. We could have overperformed there. But I mean, it might not have mattered. It might not have mattered at all. It could be that any team that finished 4th in Group A would have come up against France like this, in this mood, with this much fire inside them, and they would have been just demolished in the same way. It's good to see the Spanish vibes are still there.
They're better than this. You know, they are better. It's a bad day for them, and they knew coming into today, if they don't have a good day, they're not going to have a chance, and they've had a bad day. So not only has it gone badly, it's gone about as badly as it can. France have made it look easy. Milos, standing by. What have you got for us?
Well, gentlemen, I got Zen here with us. France victorious! Zen, there was a lot of booing around, but this was a clean game. Regardless, you made it look easy. Why is everybody afraid of France from your perspective? Dans Z, c'était une game hyper rapide, trop clean. Et il y avait déjà plein de gens ici qui disaient « Oh ouais, la France, ouais, il faut pas trop bien jouer. » Enfin, c'était top, mais pourquoi est-ce que toutes les autres équipes
يا اخي انا مجنون انه ما في كثير
de ton
ناس
idée?
يتابعون.
déjà
والله ايش نسوي هذه حالة الدنيا ايش نسوي عاد. كي كمان يعني ما في معجبين كثيرين لروكيت ليج، فهمت كيف؟ عكس التويتش ممكن تحصل ناس يتابعوك روكيت ليج، بس كيك ما اظن. حبيبي والله الله يسعدك. والله كيف اقول لك اثرتني بهالكلام هذا.
Either you against Netherlands or Morocco. Does it matter for you who you play against there? Is there someone you really like to play? Bien sûr, ça sera soit les Pays-Bas, soit le Maroc.
لازم نكون صبور شوية، فهمت كيف؟
T'imagines vous allez jouer contre dans les demi-finales?
Bah, moi personnellement j'ai envie de jouer personne, enfin du style je m'en fous de qui est contre nous, juste c'est match par match et on y va quoi.
To me, it doesn't matter whatsoever who's on the other side. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm ready to go into it. Well, there you go, Zen. Congratulations. Bien joué. That was it. Team France victorious. And on to semifinals. Back to the desk.
ان شاء الله يا رب يا رب باذن الله الله يسمع منا.
The monkey moon is full and the Vatira is S. That's a huge win for France, picking up 4-0 and they did it.
باقي لنا اخر مباراة المغرب ضد هولندا وتنتهي المباريات اليوم. وتبقى خلاص بكره اللي هو النهائي. يا رب ان شاء الله شو السعودية تفوز يا رب.
And like that's what that looked like, is you can run around and you can escape for a little while, but we all know the end of this.
Not the playing with your food analogy, but that is what it felt like. You know, France, it was the slow poke prod. We know we don't have to press ourselves too hard. A little bit of what Johnny Boy said the other day, right? Be on your best behavior. Don't give them anything for free. And over time, we're going to end up winning.
There were a couple moments where Spain early on were kind of their own worst enemy. CRR's defense was really lacking. He had that huge whiff low on the back wall that Zen easily converted right after, and a couple other defensive gaps for them. So, and that was when the score was close and France weren't completely dominating them. Like that game one, it felt like they might have had
that was
something.
The best shot,
and like it just fell apart. They could never build any momentum.
Wow.
We got a new stat board up here with some interesting information about our assists, our shots, our saves, our demos. What do you think of that, Achieves?
I think that has to be game 4, if I remember correctly. So that actually looks about like you'd expect. You know, 4 shots Monkey Moon, 4 shots Zen. It was just take the shots at the net, force Spain to get moving left and right, go steal a boost here or there, and you just slowly but surely, you know, Boa constrict them out, right?
Slowly but surely, with moments of absolute brilliance, especially in that game 4, Achieves.
Oh man, game 4. I mean, watching Zen and Monkey Moon team up on that cheeky play in front of the net where Zen goes, excuse me, stop, go, little stutter step, go steal the corner on the boost. Just kidding, we're going back towards the net.
Oh, I wanted to score that so badly.
They were dancing right there. It was great.
You know, I really feel like we are just headed to that France, Saudi Arabia. It feels inevitable, man. It's just like Saudi 4-0, France 4-0. And like you heard Johnny talking about it, like those players on Spain, those are not bad.
الحين لو فازت المغرب راح يلعبوا ضد فرنسا. بس تدري حاجة، أتمنى صراحة السعودية والمغرب يلعبوا ضد بعض. آخر فريقين يعني اللي فاز بالعكس نكون مبسوطين لهم يعني.
unfortunately, that's
You can tell.
ولا نشوف فرنسا ضد السعودية. لا ما نبغى نشوفهم
a couple
مرة.
of points back the other way, and that's unfortunately all you kind of get to hang your hat on. You got to give the flowers to France there. They really did lock them down, and they said, you don't get anything. Anything you get, you're going to earn. And they did do a good job of it there in that game, too. Got a couple of points back the other way, but France knew. And I think, unfortunately for Spain, they came to realize it, too, in the middle of that one.
It's just they're so dangerous, man. And when you hear Zen talk, and he's oozing with confidence. He knows he's that guy. It's like, yeah, come out here. You're in my arena. I don't care if I'm in Saudi Arabia. This is actually my own personal France, and you got to dance with me.
Personal
and
France.
Look, he's the best dancer out there. Okay, he's got Monkey Moon, probably the best partner out there for him. And I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't know if anyone's going to take them down.
Oh, wherever he stands becomes embassy ground. You know, he is definitely keeping the French dream alive and well. Love to see how great they do on the pitch.
أنا الشيء اللي خلينا أكره في البطولة هذه يا أخي كلام كثير اللي ياخذون المعلقين. والله الكلام ده ترى كلهم ما حيدخلوا براسنا يعني يخلصونا سريع بس. بس يلا شيء سويه مهمة في النهاية.
Get it aligned properly, but after that, yeah, pretty even keel across the most part. That like they knew they're like, all right, just keep the pressure.
مونكي مون مروق زين أكتر واحد شايفه دقات قلبه عالي. أحس على قولتك باقي شوي يموت. استغفر الله العظيم.
A little crazy, but like brain resonance, and when people are together and they're like-minded people are together, your brains are actually start resonating on the same frequency, and seeing the heartbeats together kind of makes you feel like there might be something to that as well as seeing that from France. Maybe.
There's love songs about it. I don't understand why there's not more love songs about Rocket League, but
we'll make the first one.
There's a couple out there.
Are there?
There's like one or two.
Oh,
I don't remember the names. I'm pretty sure someone's done it at least one time.
Beautiful. Well, gentlemen, that was a beautiful game. We saw a lot of great stuff there, and we picked up a lot of goals. You know what that means. It's time to charge our Ionic. Hyundai Ionic downstairs on the floor, 5% for every goal scored. And we might need to change route and head to France. Let's see how far we can get.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Jorby.
Juicing all the way back around again, and now we are at, what is that, 33? Somebody give me my glasses. That's a big old number there, though.
12?
We've gone around several times, 12 at least.
I can't read on it. Yeah, it is 12. Okay.
You have glasses and you can't read?
Sorry.
It's on you. You got to see for all of us.
It's a tough day up here from that far. You know, it's 12 times fully charged. And Jorby, I forget what that number was. You know, it was 6,000.
How far to South America?
To the coast.
The coast, like 7,000 kilometers.
6 or 7.
If you want to get the whole way to Sao Paulo, it's 11,500.
Oh yeah, that far.
It's a little farther.
That's a ways to go yet.
But you know, it is a car. It does drive on land, so.
Well, we will be right back with our fourth and final match of the day. That's going to be Netherlands versus Morocco. We'll see you right after this break.
هذا هو ما فيها المهتم بكلامهم ترى والله. لو تقعد تعلنون انا بس الفريق والامور عادي اوكي مو مشكله. تقعد تسولفوا ما بينكم ترى والله ما مهتمين ايش قاعد تقولوا. يلا المفروض دحين بعد شوي يلعبوا هولندا ضد المغرب. ايوه عاد المغرب عندهم اقوى اللعيبه. انا اللي عارفهم ما شاء الله اللعيبه كويسين. ناس ودرالي وايتاتشي هذول اللعيبه مره ما شاء الله اساطير هم كمان. عندنا غير العنوان من الحين. هذه اخر مباراة اللعب وبعدها خلاص نروح ندق بريك راحة اكل سوي اي شيء. Yep. Yep. موروكو. اوكي خلاص عدلت العنوان. في الوقت الحالي ما في شيء نسويه، بس اننا نتك يعني نتفرج على الجوال ولا شيء زي كذا بس. نعدل المكان كام كده. طيب طقطق على جوالك كده لما يخلص ال5 دقائق عادي. انا موطي صوتي يا ابو ياد، ما انا مهتمين بالاغاني. ثواني بس. ايوه اجيك. عدنا وعليكم السلام.
Off with our axe walkouts, and please round of applause for Team Morocco.
Let's go.
With an EWC winner amongst them. Roster rumors swirling around.
بعدها خلاص، بعدها من زمان لو تدري يعني. بعدها من زمان. دحين هذا آخر مباراة بينلعب اللي هو المغرب ضد هولندا. بعدها خلاص تبدأ النهائي، يبدأ يلعبوا بكرة النهائي خلاص. فهمت كيف؟
And of course we're going to have a quick chat here with Safi from Team Morocco, of course the coach of the squad. Look, you might not be Moroccan yourself, but I will say it. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the stage. Now you're here, but after that group stage performance, everybody's
مين اللي فازوا؟
Morocco's dark horses. You know, you can go even deeper than this. So how's the morale up in the team?
We're incredibly
لسه إذا تتكلم عن المغرب لسه يدوبهم يبدأ يلعب يعني، بس قاعدين يجيبوا اللعيبة وبعدين يلعبوا. فهمت كيف؟ أما إذا تتكلم عن السعودية فازوا يس، هم دايما متأهلين.
Of already being warmed up. Well, gentlemen, it may be winter, but we are on Saudi Arabian soil, so let's see how warmed up you really are.
And of course, we'll do the same here with Team Netherlands and have a chat. Goedenavond. Goedenavond, Panda. How are we doing today?
Zeer goed. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Well, look, it's been a hell of a run that you guys have had, but there's a difference when you get to best of sevens. You know it better than most players out there. What is it like now preparing for this main stage as the full squad?
It only gives us more time to prepare for a real long series and gives us time to adapt, so we're ready.
I'm very much looking forward to this. This is it from Team Netherlands.
Well, Riyadh, I've said it once, I'll say it again. The FIFA E World Cup is all about national pride. So, if possible, please rise for the national anthem.
بتلعب ضد برازيل غالبا صح؟ ايه برازيل. ولا دقيقة انت والله اني ناسي والله. ايه برازيل صح. بيلعب ضد البرازيل بكره. بعد ما يلعب ضد البرازيل واذا فازت على السعودية فازت على البرازيل خلاص راح يلعب النهائي مع اخر فريق يعني ينهزم من الفرق الباقية. او قصدي مع الفريق اللي بيفوز يعني ممكن احتمال يكون مع فرنسا او احتمال يكون مع المغرب اذا المغرب في حالة المغرب فاز هذه المباراة. فهمت كيف؟ صراحة في المباراة هذه المغرب انا اتوقع المغرب عندهم لعيب هم كمان ما شاء الله تبارك الله. عندهم ناس ودرالي وايتاتشي فاتوقع ان شاء الله الفوز لهم باذن الله. ثواني بس يا عيال عندي شيء من بس بروح اشيك عليه 30 ثانية وارجع. السعودية والبرازيل بكرة ايوه بيلعبوا بشوف لك الوقت غالبا بيلعبوا في العصر الساعة 5 شيء زي كذا هو كمان برضه صح؟ ايه بيلعبوا 5 الا الربع شيء زي كذا يب 5 العصر الا الربع بتوقيت مكة. ان شاء الله باذن الله اتوقع ان شاء الله الفوز باذن الله لانه ما ادري احس برازيل شويه متزعزعه كذا تحس يعني ما هم ثابتين مرات كذا يشدوا مرات يخفوا فان شاء الله الفوز ان شاء الله يعني. هم كمان عاد فازوا بجداره يعني برازيل مع الفريق اللي لعبوا معهم قبل مع البلجيك يب كانوا حيخسروا قدام البلجيك.
Teams, please give us a game to remember. Take to your seats and Riyadh, make some noise for more Rocket League!
Make some noise and keep it going for these two teams as they are about to face off in our final match of the day. Netherlands and Morocco both hoping to get the edge here just to face France, Chiefs.
Yes, and I think this one, I favor Morocco more than I think some other people might, but at the same time, Cole, you made a pretty good point. I mean, Netherlands earlier, you said they did rally yesterday, and that's a good point to make. It felt like they were on a little bit of a slip and slide, but you're right. They did battle back, and they actually didn't drop really a whole bunch of series. They still managed to force a whole bunch of draws, so they're playing solidly, and another day of mental reset could have been exactly what they needed.
I mean, this is their key man, Joris. He has been in Saudi Arabia before, an MVP, winning $50,000 at the Esports World Cup for his performances with Chiefs. Oli is no slouch, and Mike Boy is somebody who constantly gets slept on. He has been in and around the top 6, 7, or 8 EU 3v3 level for years now, for a very, very long time, and length of professional play is something that I truly value myself. And to come along here to represent Netherlands and to step up, that to me is the key. That to me shows competitors that are capable of really taking the fight to people, even if they are the underdogs. Although saying that, Chiefs, they are the underdogs. Because Morocco, they have a world champion on their team. They've got a major winner on their team. They've got Nas, who went to North America and was pretty darn good for M80 for the entire season. It was really good for G2 as well at the Esports World Cup. It's just danger from every direction.
Yeah, Nas has gained a lot of very valuable experience, I think, specifically here in Saudi Arabia in the past couple of months. So looking to see him continue to have a pretty good day. I think yesterday really solidified what Morocco wanted to present here at the FIFA E World Cup, and that offense really started to show what it was truly capable of. And thankfully, it's a best of 7, so they've got some time to really make sure that they find that step cleanly again with hopefully a solid start, and Netherlands going to make them work for it. And that's exactly what they want. They need somebody to push them towards that.
I just hope we have games, Rachel.
Yeah.
I just hope we don't have an 0-4. That would make me very sad. So if we have anything but that, I'll take it.
Well, both of these teams have thrived off the momentum of this tournament. Hopefully both of these teams will thrive now in our best of 7 format we have for the quarterfinals. And if you're talking about people that are going to help them through, both of them have incredible coaches as well. We talked a lot with Violent Panda over the course of the weekend, and also Sathiu stepping in for Morocco, really bringing a lot of guidance to the team there, but some insight into the build for these guys. What has gone into the preparation, you think, for this exact matchup, Chiefs?
So it's actually kind of funny because if you're Sathiu, I mean, you get a lot of benefit already. You've seen a whole bunch of Joris, thankfully, because both him and Nas both
شكرا على الفولو.
on that M80 team in that North American season for RLCS. So he has a
بس
pretty good
بكره ان شاء الله
idea
باذن
of
الله
what
اذا ما
Nas
جاتني
is
شغله
Obviously, he
او قبل ما يبدا يمكن المباراه وبث نفسها بتحصلني قاعد ابث باذن الله.
He's been a long-standing coach. He's very familiar with pretty
بس
much
ان شاء الله يا رب لو ما
And it's
جاتني
less
شغله
about,
بكره ابثها
trying
على
to
طول
game
ما في
plan for
تفاهم
the
هذه.
team of Morocco if you're the Netherlands here, and you
يعني مرات انا تجيني شغله في اوقات غلط فان شاء الله ما تجيني شغله وقتها ببثها باذن الله.
Do we feel comfortable like challenging aggressively?
وانا اتمنى ان شاء الله اني ابثها صراحه.
Do we feel like if we let them bring the ball, we can stop them on the line? That's a very interesting question to ask yourself if you're the Netherlands. And honestly, you brought up a great point about Mike Boy. He had a pretty knockout couple of games against Saudi Arabia. Like, I wasn't sure how he was going to stack up against them, and he's out there taking the ball off for Wasp, and that's not an easy thing to do.
I mean, we've always known about Mike Boy that he is capable on his day of beating top-tier competition. Maybe not the most consistent player in the world, certainly mechanically not the most consistent, but by no means will Morocco be looking at Mike Boy and thinking, oh, he's a weakness. He is not.
Yeah, you can after the last couple of days,
exactly.
yeah.
The least celebrated of the
هم
Netherlands
دحين
players,
قاعدين
but that
يسخنوا
doesn't mean that he is not
بعدين
well
يلا
there.
يروحوا
I think
يخشوا
what
في
scares me the
الثقيل.
most for the Netherlands is the fact that they're coming up against a player that I think is so intelligent, Atachi. I think he's brilliant. He will just be the metronome for this Moroccan team.
Oh yeah, there's so much to prepare for, but as we said, thank goodness they've got the coaches, and we've got a great sense of what Netherlands is thinking before this match, because CJ sat down and had a little chat with them.
Here with Violent Panda, coach of the Netherlands. Quarterfinal match coming up against Morocco. Best of 7. What are your thoughts?
They're a good team. Morocco is supposed to be one of the best here. They all individually are insane, which we have to be careful for, but I think we can do it. I mean, we're very solid as a unit, so I think we can pull it out in that direction.
Now, Jorius is a bit of an infamous group stage buff. Can he bring it to the
هولندا
playoffs?
الفريق اللاعب الوحيد اللي عندهم يعني تقريبا افضل واحد بينهم في هولندا بشكل عام اللي هو جوريوس مره كويس مره يعني هو كمان يعتبر موجود في احد افضل فرق روكيت.
So we can figure out how to go approach it during the matches. I think so.
Sathiyu's a bit of a tactical coach as well, like obviously the coach of Morocco. I interviewed him before, and he actually said he has been looking at perhaps ahead to France and going into the playbook. Does that offend you, or is that something that you do as well, look ahead to the other games?
Yeah, no, we're doing the same. We're looking past Morocco, and France is the next opponent, so do the same thing here.
I love it. There you go. Both teams super confident going into this one. Best of luck.
افضل لاعب عندي في الونس.
Two teams can collide, looking past each other, not
لو
looking
افضل
what's
لاعب
going on in front of them, Cole.
موجود عندي في الونس في اسمه في المينا راح يكون روس صراحه.
I said, look guys, let's do strong, let's work together. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be beautiful here at the FIFA World Cup?
That's
just for science.
Patriotism and cooperation, right? And we love that.
Yeah, we do love actually seeing all these teams come together, the friendships among them, even the teams that have been knocked out, they still support each other. They've still been so happy to be here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a very joyous thing to get knocked out at this level, so close to the finals. You can already see players locked in from Morocco. Itachi's ready to go. And I do wonder if we have any sense of what's going on in their heads. You watched Itachi kind of recover over the course of this week, coming in late. And it was a very short recovery, Cole.
Well, what I do know about Moroccan people is that they are filled with national pride. I remember when Morocco, they knocked out, I can't remember who it was, maybe Brazil? They got a huge upset in the World Cup in football. And we were in the Netherlands at the time where there are many Moroccan people. And the Moroccan people around, we heard them celebrating long into the night. So I have no doubt that putting on that shirt for these three is a huge deal. It is for everyone, but I really think this is a big deal for them. So for Morocco, if they start to go behind, they have to manage to harness that, not let it get on top of them, and to build from it rather than relinquishing themselves to that pressure.
Which actually I think might happen. I think there's a pretty good chance. I think the Netherlands come out strong.
يا اخي درالي لو تطل في وجهه تحسه مو من المغرب صراحه. درالي تحسه مو من المغرب بس واضح انه مو من مواليد المغرب عشان كذا.
Make sure we start strong, be aggressive. We want to control this game because we know they're all three mechanically strong players, so we want to be setting the pace. So Morocco, I think, will need that time to catch up.
Especially if they have been watching Spain versus France earlier on and Chile against Saudi Arabia. They will not want to fall into the same pitfall as those guys. Spain, such good players. They've been a fantastic team. They've brought so much joy to this event. But against France, they couldn't get anything going. It wasn't really to the last 30 seconds of the fourth game where they started throwing some fakes and demos and bumps, and it worked. I do believe that Netherlands are going to come out at this one like a house on fire. They are going to want to storm their way to a 1-goal, a 2-goal, 3-goal lead early doors and really put their emphasis upon this matchup.
Well, it's on Morocco to stand in their way and then to overcome. Let's see how their coach Sathiyu is feeling about this with CJ.
Here with the coach of Morocco, Sathiyu, big quarterfinal match coming up, best of 7 against the Netherlands. Let's get your first thoughts on that one.
I mean, full confidence in the camp. They obviously were kind of the shock of the tournament with how well they played and like how well they placed. But they're good. I don't think it's anything special though, or like anything that's like different, or anything like that we specifically need to plan for. So I'm pretty confident.
Best of 7 as well. Do you think this is into your wheelhouse as a coach? No longer sets of 2. You can kind of adapt more as the series goes on.
Yeah, definitely. I think sets of 2 kind of made it tough. You'd win a game and then you'd lose a shocker, or you'd start off slow and lose one and then you have to get back into it. But then that was the end of it. So, yeah, I think this is a little better for me.
I know you're looking ahead. You've got France in your side of the bracket as well, potentially a semi-final match. Are you already sort of putting in the ironing out the drills, I don't know, getting into the scrapbook or the training book for that match?
Yeah, honestly, today we have replay files now, so that's huge. We have scrims against them in the past that I can kind of look at now. And I think I already have like a pretty good idea of what we're going to do against them to do well.
And how amped up are the boys for this final playoffs bracket?
To be honest, I haven't talked to them today because they're still not even here because it's
شيء زي كده صح؟
They came in late, so that's fine. But I think they're amped. I think they're excited to rep Morocco and do well.
Awesome. Well, best of luck against the Netherlands. Cheers.
Well, I'm glad to know Team Morocco is well rested, getting every minute of sleep they possibly can here. But their coach was in the venue. He was ready, prepping things for them. And I'd love to know a little bit more about Sathu, what he brings to the team as a coach.
Hey, Sathu is a grinder. You want to talk about a guy who came up with a winning system for a struggling North America? It was that guy. I mean, Sathu really put North American Rocket League in that conversation and be like, hey, they could actually win a world title again. So he found something that worked, and he had to spend a lot of time, spend a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in figuring out how to get it there.
Well, it does look like Morocco is Twitch chat's favorite in this, but not by a huge margin. Cole, you got an opinion?
حقين في الشات متوقعين المغرب حيفوز بنسبة 63%.
I'm going to go on a limb and say we're going to get the upset. I just fancy Netherlands to do something here. I don't think they're favourites. They're definitely not favourites, but I've just got that feeling.
Upset pick doesn't feel too bad.
No,
if you're going to take a shot here, it's a good time for it. I think I still favor Morocco. I believe in the length that they've brought themselves to this point, and I think that with the 7-game set, they've definitely got that time to adjust, find what's going to work out, figure out a way to get the job done.
Potentially our closest match of the day, and we are just about ready to get it kicked off. Our Netherlands players and our Morocco players are set on stage, so let's send it down to the casters and start this match between Morocco and Netherlands.
All day they've had to wait, but finally the last quarterfinal of the FIFA World Cup begins now. The Netherlands versus Morocco. Let's get it going, James.
Jarvie, are you surprised by the approach that Sathu was saying he's taken into this match?
I have to say, that's probably the spiciest I've heard Sathu. Just being like, Netherlands,
nothing
they had a shot, they had a shocking standings, nothing special.
Bringing nothing new to the table. Strong words from the coach of Morocco. We'll see how that plays out on the field.
Oh my
God. The dichotomy too with Violent Panda, him saying, Jorius, he's a lamb boy. But one thing that has plagued Jorius throughout all of his time as a competitor is when it comes to
على صوت كويس يعني صوت ايش اسمه البث حقهم صوت يعني مضبوط يعني.
Where he cannot get past top 8 has always been his peak. Top 4 has always escaped him, and here he is
هو
again
جوريوس إيتاتشي كان يحاول يسوي البوم.
This Morocco team, they were a favorite running into this. Everyone, had certainly France.
درالي جنب ريسيد بسكن ما ضبطت مرة.
Another one of those teams joining
جوريوس لا ينفلت كفو.
Those are the 4 teams that people think really have a chance at winning it all.
حلو.
Is this guy right here leading the charge?
كلوس. يا الله ايش هذا الجلة يا ناس.
At least the games we casted him a couple of times in the group stage.
حلوة. تكفى. قهر.
Every single push, or Itachi got a cute little triple tap reset goal, and he'll do that every now and again. But
يلا واحد يدخل.
certainly the star piece of this Moroccan team. Jory is trying to get something going for the Netherlands. To each team's credit, neither has let the other really build any
هذا يتأخر فيها وما يقدر عليها أصلاً.
And that was an opportunity for Jory to control that ball. Ended up giving
واحد
it up.
يدخل.
Boy's going to try to keep this.
ما قدر يسوي شيء. للعب والله طيروه بعيد ده. إيتاتشي نايس ريدايركت. ساكن كان ما في حد كان مرصد عشان يكمله على السريع. ايزي.
Netherlands just kind of the last 6 touches are just kind of a dump downfield. Hoping they can catch the next touch off of Morocco. Has not worked out.
تتوقع مين افضل واحد في منتخب المغرب؟ كلهم كويسين، كلهم يعني لعيبه، بس كافضل لاعب واحد بينهم. يا ساتر. ريدايركت؟ تكفى. درالي ما عنده بوست كافي عشان يضبطه.
By time gets the corner boost, bails off the ball, actually lets Mike Boy get that touch, and that turned out to be the right play.
حلو.
Morocco looking for the outlet. Let's give it to him there with Itachi on top of the ball. Mike Boy holds, uses the space, but that's the thing about the margins here. That ball skips a little too far off your card.
Not
going to get the 50 you need. Only does break out the Netherlands here, but now it's about holding
واحد يلحق المرمى يا عيال.
Something that really neither team has been able to do outside of that one try from Morocco that didn't really materialize into a shot.
Now we see another chance materializing. Only going for the bump. Itachi doesn't have enough boost to get that ball, but a lot of the attackers on Netherlands were expecting him to hit that out, buying
والله مرة ضاغطين هولندا.
to come in and help, but Morocco struggling here. Jorius, the shot will be high. Follow up
كفو.
will be denied by Naz.
ايزي عمري.
Shot was a weak
تاتشي
rebound shot.
تاتشي تحسه يشرب وياكل البوست. تاكل ايش فيه؟ خفف شوية.
Try to get some power into that shot. Try to get some height underneath it. You're not going to do much.
أكتر واحد أحسه يعني يصمم البوست بشكل كثير.
Look pretty good when they get on the attack.
حلو.
Itachi
تاتشي.
though gets a free clear downfield. He didn't have any boost. Now the chase a fast-moving ball. Only here to handle things on defense. Don't forget, Netherlands started with a bit of a shocker in the group stage by drawing Saudi Arabia, a game that everybody thought would be an easy 2-0 for Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
Netherlands, they set the tone for the entire tournament with that draw.
They finished day one at the top of their group, so you know they were the surprise of the tournament. Lots of people talking about it after day one. Day two, they cooled off a little bit, even losing to Australia, who didn't have the best event, but were able to bring it back against Netherlands. So I think there are some people wondering, does Netherlands really have what it takes to beat a team the caliber of Morocco?
You have to look at the individual parts of the team and the players that have to step up. Obviously, you expect Jorius to fit that bill. Only you know he's capable of it. My eyes are kind of on Mike Boy. In that group stage, he was so good at those quick hit challenges, not letting the other team get established in the midfield. He has to have that strong midfield presence for the Netherlands.
تاتشي شوي مروق.
At least enough. But Netherlands and
بس
Morocco
درالي وناس يعني شوي متوترين.
game number 1
دقات قلبهم 130
end
أو
of
حاجة.
regulation. Itachi moves it down again. Oli takes it away from him, secures the boost. Has an outlet. Here he goes at the end of the
لا يروح لا يروح. اي والله هذه تخوف والله كانت. تكفى اوفر تايم. يا ساتر.
Preventing a shot, and now we've got a 0-0 overtime.
Well, you know, Sapu said nothing special, but sometimes you
ما يمشي ما يمشي ما يمشي ما يمشي عمري. أهم حاجة إنه بعد الكورة. صح إنه فجر بس بعد الكورة هذا أهم حاجة. أحس ما قاعد يلعبوا شوية هجومي، قاعد يلعبوا دفاع أكثر شيء. لازم يشدوا الهجوم حقهم شوية. لا تكفى لا تكفى. والله هذه كلوس. تاتشي خلص البوست عليه بسرعة. حرام.
Gets the job done. Jorius keeps that ball in play, and you can see the boost steal.
مضغوطين مرة مضغوطين.
Pressure. You can see even Drawley said, "Where did we go wrong? How could we not get more opportunities on net?"
Started with that bump from Mike Boy. He got the chain
توقع
dash.
ياخذ تايم اوت.
Itachi out of the way. Force second man to hurry up because he's playing Itachi's touch out. He's thinking downfield. When Itachi gets bumped, all of a sudden you got to recorrect your path.
ماني
Get
شايف
around it, and then
أداء
Jorius makes
صراحة لحد
another
الآن
good touch to the corner, getting it away from the
صح
defender.
إنهم قاعد يحاولوا كذا كذا. ما في أداء لحد الآن.
Decisions on the ball and they're in the corner.
لازم يشدوا.
I mean, even here you see the bump. This was a dangerous situation. Drawley couldn't land and recover soon enough. Itachi not able to clear that one out, but here we see the Oli goal. Oli, you know, he was playing well even
يلا
at the end
يمدي
of the last
لسه
game. You saw the
في أمل.
control that he was able to
أمل كبير
maintain when he
يعني.
was
دوبنا
picking it
أول
up his
جيم
own
يعني.
corner. And you could tell how locked in Oli
والله
was,
أرجع لكم
ready
بس
to.
أنا والله عشان حاط حاجة بس كل شوي لازم أشيك عليه عشان كذا حاصل كل شوي رايح جاي رايح جاي.
Two defenders. It was finally one-on-one. Couldn't get the shot around him, but even still, that helped the Netherlands continue to keep up such good pressure that eventually they were able to break them down. It was a solid play from Jorius to get that shooting opportunity, and with how open that net was, Oli's not going to miss that.
Yeah, I mean, really efficient rotation from Netherlands that whole game. It took a little bit for the offense to get going, but Morocco also weren't doing much on offense. It seemed to be who was going to break that dam first, and it just comes to that bump on the side. You know, we're going to go back to it because Sathu said, you know, they're not doing anything special. James, sometimes we watch great teams, they don't do anything special. They just do the basics perfect. They do the fundamentals perfect, and sometimes that's all you need.
As an NA fan for a very long time, there was a good stint there. Really, when Violent Panda was at the top of the world, where it didn't seem like Europe was doing anything special. Oh, Drawley cut me off. 13 seconds in, Naz. The air dribble gets the bump on Oli. Drawley, light touch. Jorius, he's thinking that maybe there's a flick he has to defend, but that 50 was the play Drawley went for, and it was the right call.
I mean, you needed that. 13 seconds in, You weren't able to get anything going on offense in game 1, and that just completely flips the brain switch if you're Morocco. However, Netherlands might be able to turn the lights back off quickly, but Itachi will take it away. Netherlands trying to hold on to that midfield line. Morocco looking for a way through as they line up Jorius, but Jorius just lines that ball up back to his teammate.
And like, just going back to what we were talking about before, unless we see another goal, sometimes it doesn't matter if it's boring as long as it's effective. If you are just outright beating them and you can see it coming but still can't stop it, just like what Morocco is doing to Netherlands right now, it doesn't have to be fancy. You just overpower your opponent.
Doing nothing special right back at him. Nice shot from Itachi, though. That's a beautiful placement, just on principle. And there you go, 2-0 early on. The Netherlands, this one will be difficult because that offense, again, it took a while to get going in game number 1. And now you have to find a way to get 2-all and find a third goal just to take the lead in this game. So Morocco, a very strong start in this opening minute.
Good play from Oli, getting that around. Charlie. Late reset, pass into the middle. Itachi, the double, it's good!
Well, well, well. Morocco making a statement in game 2. Short game 1, that's fine. But we have Drali. And we're going to get the flip reset pass into the bump. And, of course, Itachi is always good for an easy open net double tap.
A little bit of deja vu as well. I think it was Nas who did it before, but they're starting these air dribbles on their own back wall, getting the late flip resets, and then looking for that pass. Morocco individually so excellent, and those plays are a perfect example of what they can do.
Netherlands get quickly. There's a lot of time on the clock. They start the scoring clock, and within this 3-minute mark, maybe you talk about it, but Drali is not thinking about that at all. He's just thinking about a 4th goal. He keeps getting that fast, quick transition down the field and into the net, no problem. He ain't leaving your half. He's gonna put that ball in.
Morocco not happy with how the last game went. Look at this, 1, 2, 3 passing play. The positioning, catching Netherlands completely off guard. This is a beatdown. We're not even 2 minutes into this one. Morocco already up 4-0.
You have all the players to drop your eyes on. Drali's the last player you want to do that to. Oli, oopsies.
Missed the musty.
By a wide margin. Game 2 definitely got away. When this happens, you really just try to go back to the fundamentals. A lot of what we're talking about, right? Trying to get set. You talk about feel good being wishy-washy or whatever. You're down 4-0, but it's a long series. But you can make it that way. Getting a goal or 2 back here will give you confidence into the next game. 4-0. Already talking about game 2 being over, really.
We still got plenty of time left, but 4 goals, that's really where things start to get difficult. You don't see it too often in the game of 3s, especially when Morocco has been looking so good comparatively. Netherlands struggling to get much going right now.
Drali is a true problem right now. Every touch is just through at least 2 Netherlands defenders. And even if he only gets through 1, the ball's hit with such force. They have to account for a little bit more. That's a weak shot. Jorius was ready for the rebound, hoping to set it up for Mike Boy. But Mike Boy's challenged immediately, and Netherlands are forced to retreat.
Full boost for Nas. Into a reset, has Drali in support. Drali does get blocked by Jorius, but look at how well Morocco are playing with each other.
Get back to it again. Every touch for Netherlands gets a little bit away from them. They're not fully winning their back boost either. Feeling they gotta hurry up with every touch. Jorius keeps trying to pitch it high and away, and it's just not working. You pitch it high, Drali goes higher.
Nas lobbing it in. Jorius gets the first save, but it's a rebound shot and barred down from Drali. Smothering pressure from Morocco.
And Morocco coming into this, and the Chiefs said it a couple of times on the desk this week. You know, this is a strong team on paper. All the analysts giving a lot of respect to teams that have been together coming into this tournament. Teams like the Netherlands and Morocco coming together for the World Cup specifically, but Morocco are actually meeting the paper and putting that ink into practice with this 5-0 against Netherlands, showing you that these 3 really know how to ball together. Drali just continues to impress time and again when he plays this game. Tasha will let that one go. Jorius just kind of parked the car waiting. All right, what are you going to do? Come to the net, please. You already scored 5.
Morocco, the 3 seed out of Group B, playing Netherlands, who were the 2 seeds. So Morocco just showing you how tough their group was, because they are dominating in this game.
Yeah, Netherlands, it looked so good in that first game. They were able to get in front of those passes. Raleigh didn't have nearly as much space, but Raleigh just started playing quick hits. Like, fine, we're just going to move the ball as fast as possible, control it. He's been going for the quick hit off the ceiling to control it, try to catch a challenge out, force a bad 50 out of Netherlands, and it's worked. It's caught them out multiple times, and there's just been nothing Netherlands could do. You're looking towards game number 3. Oli, Mike Boy, and Jorias need something else in the think tank here. Violent Panda, what is he telling the boys here for the next game?
Some big adjustments needed this game. It felt like it got chalked up pretty early for Netherlands. What was there? I think 4 goals in the first 2 minutes or so. Jorby, it was
واضح متأخر مرة. المعذرة والله. بس والله الحمد لله جابوا 5-0 يعني حلو. الله يسعدك الله يسعدك.
And the Moroccan fans cheering them on. Lots of pride in Morocco. And they gave him something to cheer about in that game for sure.
أساطير أساطير أيوة أكيد هو هذا هو المستوى. ما أدري إيش صار بس لكن واضح إنه ما قصروا الحمد لله يعني.
Trying to make some big adjustments. Maybe he's seen something out there, either something that Netherlands have not been doing well, or an opportunity to exploit on Morocco's side.
Here's Drawley's stat line. You ready, James?
نايس نايس لا والله ما شاء الله
3 goals
اشتغلوا.
on 5 shots, 2 saves, 2 demos, and an assist. He had 4 out of 5 goals of goal.
كم باقي جيم؟ هذا آخر جيم حق اليوم هذا. بكرة بيلعبوا النهائي أعتقد. ما حيكون بعدها في جيم ثاني. إيه بكرة يلعبوا النهائي وخلاص ما حيكون في جيم ثاني. يعني بكرة احتمال يكون في كم جيم؟ 3 جيم. أيوة 3 جيم.
We saw multiple plays that led to goals where they start an air dribble on their own back wall, end up getting that flip reset, dishing it off to a teammate who's ready. And that is something that we've seen now multiple times. Morocco has that player in position to play the pass, and it is working. They are gelling right now.
They really are, and it's going to be tough to break through that mold. You ever watch those videos where they, shoot a bullet through the gelatin and just gets stuck in the middle? That's what it feels like. Netherlands are that bullet right now.
Yeah, they were able to make a little bit of an impact in game 1, but they came to a grinding halt rather in game 2.
Shut out.
لا أقصد في راوندات أيوة. أوكي سووا باس وقفوا الجيم يمكن صار في مشكلة تقنية. إيه في إما هو نظام لعب بس أوف 7 أفضل 7 أيام فهمت كيف؟ يعني هو على حسب فهمت كيف تمشي. إذا مثلا نقول فريق المغرب فازوا كم 4 أيام خلاص تخلص الجيم ما تكون في روند الباقي. ولو هولندا كمان يعني مثلا فازوا 3 أيام والمغرب فازوا 3 أيام يصير يكون باقي آخر روند اللي هو الروند السابع اللي هو يسموه اللي هو بيست اوف 7 فيصير خلاص هذا النهائي حق الروندات كلها يصير الفايز خلاص يخرج الموضوع يعني الفايز فايز كيف؟ إن شاء الله توصلوا معلومة أو إن شاء الله وصلت رجعنا.
That confidence is earned. He knows the absolute.
صار باز بسبب شيء تقني يعني. أحيانا الباس يطول.
He knows what greatness looks like. He coaches it day in and day out, and so that's why I think he can confidently say what he did. And I think we saw in game 2 is the reason for his confidence. That was such a dominating performance from Morocco.
I mean, listening to Sathu talk about his process with coaching, he had to earn the respect of his players. When he coached,
إيه زي كده بالضبط. لين آخر مباراة.
They ended up becoming his champion. They ended up delivering his message. How special that is. As far as coaches go in Rocket League, we've talked about the role that they play, and it's much a mystery. It's been a mystery for a long time, but coaches are being more vocal about what their role on their teams are. It's not just hype men behind them anymore. You're getting veterans behind there. Violent Panda on the other side. Sathu's a veteran himself. And these guys are finding ways to coach up their players and not just be, mental players or mental coaches for these players. It's actually finding ways to make them better players. And when you get your players to respond that way, exactly what happens. This is exactly what happened with this Moroccan team as well. They're all great players. You got to put it all together though, as they haven't played together before.
ايش مواصفات بي سي حقك؟
And these, you know, technical
مواصفات بي
passes are
سي
even more of a window for coaches
كور اي
to
5
make
جيل
an
12
impact. We're
معالج
thinking we'll be
انتل
in a game in the
كارت
next
شاشة 40
minute or
60
so. Thank you for your patience.
رامات
To recreate
16
the
جيجا
lobby, but that
وباور
process
سبلاي
hopefully
650 واط
is almost done. So we'll be getting
و
back into game
اسمه
3
1 تيرا
very,
للالعاب
very soon. But
و
this pause
500
Violet Panda
جيجا
a little
للنظام.
bit more time to try to coach his team up after that heart-wrenching defeat that they experienced in game 2.
And, you know, this game, it feels like just a lead up into the trap room in Tomb Raider, because France are waiting in the semifinals. And we saw what they're doing to pretty much everybody. So you want to try to put your best effort forward.
بكم البي سي اتوقع انها كلفتني حدود ال 4000 وحاجه كذا يعني ما حسبتها صح لان انا شريت القطعه من ايش اسمه متاجر معينه بس لكن اتوقع انها وصلت الحد هذا 4000 وحاجه.
Game 3, Netherlands versus Morocco. Let's get back into it, Jorby.
لان انا جمعتها قطعه وركبتها بنفسي فهمت كيف؟
Chill Drawley just a little bit. And maybe it's Nas that they also have to focus on. James, you called out those 4 assists that he had. Obviously, there's going to be a weapon no matter where you look on Morocco. They'll start here on the blue half. Nas not going to get much out of it. Morocco will continue to chase the ball down into the corner. Just so fast on that attack as well. Nas ready.
Nice. Touchy.
Taken out to the side. He gives it to his teammate.
Close.
Hoping to draw eyes towards him, and it seemed to work.
Okay.
Joria's getting there, trying to close down that lane. Itachi, perhaps trying to keep it close. Lost control of it, but Drawley moves in.
ماله البث حقه موقف ولا؟
Uses it right away.
حسبته من عندي والله.
Stuck back. They have plenty of boost, but they're waiting for their opportunity to break out.
Good follow from Mike Boy, and great challenge as well from Joris. Morocco still have the ball. Now you get a chance to actually get this ball, but you just can't. Itachi, absolute 50 Titan. So hard to beat him on it. It's kind of like the new age Fireburner with his 50-50 game. Nas not going to get another touch on it. He's happy to let Joris just give it up to his team.
See that little hesitation there, only moving in.
Go ahead.
I think they're in their heads.
Yeah, I mean, well, Netherlands, I think that was a good play to leave that for Oli.
اوكي حلو هدف عمري يا شيخ ادرالي اساطير والله بدا يشدوا ما شاء الله تبارك الله يعني بدا يشتغلوا صح حلوه
For Netherlands, you gotta hit that one, Oli. That's a tough one. You gotta find that touch in stride. He was kind of at an awkward angle with where the ball was hit on the backboard, but that's a touch you have to hit when Drawley's behind the ball. 4 goals for Drawley in the series so far. Continues to just be an absolute wrecking house.
Drawley recently an RLCS world champion, taking down G2 with his team BDS.
هذه مقروءة هذه.
Drawley showing you what he's made of here in the quarterfinals. Another shot. This time it's from Nas.
يا الله حلوة هذه والله.
He had played with Jorius last season. They played on M80 and NA. And
كمان ايه درالي راح خرب على لا جوريوس. والله كان حلوة هذه.
Maybe that is something to look forward to. It seems to be going one way right now, James. Is Drawley getting to play against his teammate in Monkey Moon would be certainly a fun one to watch if we get to see it.
And right now, this is the Morocco show. Netherlands, after their Game 1 performance, have had no response. Nas, with plenty of boost, gets the early reset, sees Itachi. Maybe didn't get that flip, didn't even look like he tried to wall dash, but regardless, Morocco having chance after chance, looking so confident in their possessions.
Netherlands, even when they're here, their hold on the ball is tenuous at best. The 50s, enough time for Morocco to get set, challenge you again, and this Netherlands have been dumping it into the corner for only 20 seconds. And now they're going back down to their half.
Ooh, haram.
Dirty. Did they catch the meter?
Might be it, maybe. No, Nas makes it back just in the nick of time. Didn't have any boost, but was able to get up to supersonic and chase that ball down.
يا ساتر التفجير.
Mike Boy sitting close to it. He does have Oli back.
stealing all the boost on his way back, but there's a demo anyway.
Doesn't matter, you take the boost, I take your life.
Close.
Missed the net. Trolley was
كان
trying to dunk
بيرميها
that one.
90 ستار.
Oh, return to sender.
Easy.
What a touch. Still only
هذه
gets a
كمان
chance
يمدي.
at it. He only had one boost when he hit the ball. Trolley goes underneath. I mean, what are you supposed to do when Trolley just gets to get the reset?
حلوة.
And he sees you
لكن
coming
في
in,
أحد في المرمى.
he gets to adjust and then make the right decision on the ball, on the reset, so he wins the 50 and you don't every time.
It's automatic with Trolley. You give him space in the air, he'll quickly get that reset.
Okay,
and make
nice
your life
50.
10 times harder. You're like, all right, I'll just wait to challenge.
ارجع
Maybe
ارجع
it'll
ارجع
be a better
العاب
decision for me,
اوبن
but no, that one-
برا الحمد لله.
a couple long shot counterattacks from Netherlands come up just
حلو
short.
البلوك.
Morocco are certainly sitting comfortable right now, but that was two balls that got past their entire rotation. That one needed to be in the net though.
هذه حلوة
The
الباس
other one,
هذه
you
بس
can
ما في أحد
understand.
موجود في المنصات.
That one felt like it should have been on target for Netherlands. Even when you're getting your chances, you gotta score them against Morocco. Here's Oli, he gets a freeze try and immediately challenged on it.
ناس يحلق.
I mean, there's nothing here for Netherlands, James.
Okay.
No matter what they try to do.
اي ارجع ارجع الدرالي انت لحالك. اللعب والله هذه كلوس.
Even there is strong clear out.
هذه ايزي هذه سهلة. الا لو لاعب غبي صعب يجيبها يجيب العيد.
And things continue to look grim for Netherlands.
اوكي هدف كلوس.
Morocco. Wondering after game one, are we in for a low-scoring overtime nail-biter
حلو.
fest?
درالي
Morocco.
نايس فاز بس ما في احد موجود في المنصات كالعادة.
Catch over for Nas. Looking towards game number
هذه كمان محسومة خلاص.
We will be all tied up.
ولع
Not all tied up.
كلوس.
Morocco will take a 2-1 lead in the series. And this
جي
one
جي.
is getting dangerous. 7-0.
والله الحين مر فازوا الحين جيمين باقي لهم جيمين وخلاص
They managed to win
ينهوها.
game one, winning from a 0-0 overtime. Netherlands have only scored a single goal. Up to this
Every
point,
seconds I
Morocco
move I need
has
to do
been
something.
walking all over it.
برجع لكم شوية.
I really am just, I'm trying to figure out where Netherlands can start to go right here. Because
Well, they had those couple of counterattack long shots that were just off.
But that's not going to win you the series. You know, you score that goal, you still got to score more. You think Morocco are going to blow their rotation again if they get punished for it? They just didn't get punished.
But it's, you know, it just, you need to convert something. You only one goal to point to. You need to start building that momentum. It's starting to get to the panic moment. And I've just been informed that we do have a timeout being called from the Netherlands. So, you know, they're going to, this is it for them. They have to turn it around right now.
Game 3, Netherlands were outshot 13-4. Oli didn't take a single shot. Milos, tell us what's happening.
Well, what's happening is that we need to get some noise. Morocco are almost there. They're bringing it back. Netherlands are fighting hard on the other side, and we have to charge our Hyundai. So, Riyadh, I'm going to ask you, please, كليتكم سوا. نعلي صوتنا أعلى صوت لهولندا. Ay. المغرب. Yeah, people are more for it. One more time. أعلى. هولندا. والمغرب. I think you heard it here first. We're charging up.
We are trying to get this car over an ocean. We got to charge it some more. Got to make some noise.
It seems like there's a lot of love for Morocco out there as well. Morocco, the favorite, and man, you know, it seems like the tournament kind of playing out with the favorites continuing to perform.
That's what Best of 7 Rocket League does, doesn't it, James? It's just so hard to actually beat those teams that are better than you. And the best of 2s, it creates a lot of drama. It creates a lot of fun. We got a lot of that action. But now it's no-nonsense Rocket League. Best of 7 is where the greats show their stuff. Morocco are showing it right here. We're going to get in to game number 4. Morocco could put Netherlands on match point as they are continuing their JV shutout attempt here on the Netherlands.
That's just 7-1. 7-1, that is how much Morocco has been outscoring Netherlands. Netherlands, they called that tactical timeout. We'll see if anything changes from here on.
Oli try to get it started. It's a good 50 to get it going. You get a little bit of space with Mike Boy. Mike Boy double tap. No, we couldn't get it. Ran out of boost to adjust.
Nas. Quick little wall dash. Gets a lovely 50. The flick is deflected high. Itachi is able to hit it up off the ceiling. Netherlands holding on for dear life.
It's like, you know, Netherlands, they get down the field, they might take a shot, and you don't really feel the threat, do you? But when Morocco get the ball, they move with authority, and I get scared.
That 50 from Nas was disgusting. Yeah, I mean, the ball didn't move. He got it by the defender, and the ball didn't move.
It's like the classic stick-em had it on his car. Itachi, take his time, drill that 50 out. Oli not willing to challenge that ball. Instead wants the outlet. I feel like you need to start challenging Morocco there. Instead of pulling off, he was in position to do so. But they're just playing scared right now against Morocco.
Drawley calling Itachi off, almost getting that double off the ceiling. Just a few inches off. Itachi will lob it over to Nas. Nas trying to drop it back down. Drawley will still take possession. Drawley going for a 50 instead. Lovely decision. Almost pays off for Morocco.
And caught two in the net as well. The boom downfield. Netherlands, can they actually get something set up here? Bringing it down. I like the idea, but Nas' 50 forces them to stretch a little bit. There's nobody there to tackle. Itachi's got a lot of space. Gets harassed. Good play there from Oli.
Oli picks the pocket. Nas popping it up for Drawley. Ceiling pass down. Itachi doesn't bite. Will go straight up in the air from the reverse position. Off the ceiling, gets bumped off the ball. That lets Jorius clear it.
Now we're starting to see those little 1v1s where we're playing it. We're not jumping at that ball. We're seeing where the high value opportunity is. Bump them out of it. Give your teammate just the free ball rather than trying to tackle it there. But do something on the challenge. Get there. Drawley just drilled that 50. I mean, every single touch he's had, I don't think he's lost a single one of them so far. He'll get around, but the touch is hard, and right back to the midfield line. Netherlands will take that pass. Not on target.
Oli had a perfect bounce pass to him. That's when you can generate the most power on your shots. But Oli couldn't get around it. That looked like a good chance.
That's the type of opportunity that Netherlands can generate again, but they have to actually threaten Morocco there.
Oli not able to put that on target, but Netherlands looking much, much better this game.
Looking a little more like game one.
Yeah, it feels like a must-win game for Netherlands as well. They went all in with that timeout. And so far, it looks like things have been paying off, but they're going to have to fend off this attack. The ball bounces off the backboard. Light shot, going to be wide anyway. Oli will take it up with a full tank of boost. Reset, trying to take it down to the ground. 50 by Drawley out to the middle. Another 50. Jorius has no boost. Tries to flick it over to a teammate. Oli not having any boost either.
Man, it seemed like that was a really good opportunity because Morocco had sent two, and there was one back. It just took so long to actually get that ball going.
And because Jorius was boostless.
Tough. Even when you're winning, you're losing if you're the Netherlands, but you still have the game scoreless.
Oh.
And there it is. Drawley is inevitable.
And this, I love seeing this. Look at this ceiling pass. Going up, boom, right off the ceiling, straight back down. The defense, when they're on the back wall, that is the play to make.
Yeah, I mean, Jorius, he has to respect the play towards the backboard, right? He can't just let him take that. And Itachi, of course, is going to make that smart touch. And Morocco have been playing that game all series long. Just win the ball. All that matters is winning the ball. We don't care where it goes, just as long as it's not towards a blue card.
Will Netherlands score again? That's the question at the top of my mind, Jorby.
Starting to feel like they just might not, James. It's really been so locked down. And you want to, if Morocco wanted to make a statement to the rest of the tournament, to Saudi Arabia, to France, to Brazil, which is, if you think this is going to be an easy out, think again. Nas will set it across. Netherlands trying to get something going. This 1-0 feels like a 10-0.
Still, though, there is life left in Netherlands. They can tie this up. Mike Boy wanted to get the bump, but was not close on that one. Itachi leaves it for Nas. Nas gets demoed from behind. Oli not managing to get it around one. A little awkward for Mike Boy, but he lobs it up, but his teammate beat to the ball. Precious seconds ticking off the clock.
Really impressed with how in sync Morocco are. They threaten the hard touch downfield, and they leave it for their teammate. Prioritizing winning the ball, playing selflessly at all costs, something that you usually see a team take time to develop together. Morocco got together for this tournament, and they look like they've been doing it all the time, but here comes the Netherlands! Jorius comes alive!
Look at these 50s back to back. The first one, the second one, Mike Boy wins it off the wall. You need to not only get the 50, but have it out to a teammate in the middle of the field. Incredible 50-50s from Mike Boy. That gives Netherlands life.
They've doubled their goal total of the series, and oh no, you gotta hit that. I would have put, I don't know, I feel like I would have let that drop. Well, maybe I'm wrong, because Jorius is in the air. Oli gets challenged again. That's a little dangerous on the drop. No, he missed it! No! An absolute disaster!
Mike Boy, they were able to get into this position to potentially force overtime because of Mike Boy, but then the misread on the back end. Oh my goodness. And that is why you always have to play the miss in those situations. If you just expect the defender to hit those and you just wait for overtime, you're not getting the win right there. But Morocco, they have their finger on the pulse of this matchup, and they did it. They completed the job after a huge mistake. Unreal finish.
That is absolutely gut-wrenching, heartbreaking. I'd be surprised to see straight zeros on the heart rate monitors after that one. I mean, and now you're in the improbable position, James. The ever deadly 3-1 deficit.
You could see the reaction from Mike Boy as well. That is devastating. I was wondering if we would see another Netherlands goal. Mike Boy, I mean, the ups and downs to make that play at the end of the game, to get your team that goal, and then to make that mistake in the end that has to be a punch in the gut. But this is the moment where you have to remember, it's not over yet.
No.
It is not over yet. We already have one game. It's not like we have to reverse sweep even. We were able to hang with Morocco that game. This is not over yet. You have to put that behind you and just focus on the next game if you're Netherlands.
You know, 3-1s, they're not much higher of a percentage to come back and win as a 3-0. It's not that much higher because it is just that hard to come back. Netherlands gotta do the hard work now. You've dug yourself a hole, and now you gotta build the ladder to get out.
Mike Boy contesting there. Nash trying to get that ball up the wall and with boost, but Mike Boy doing a great job of denying possession and the boost. But it still finds its way over to Nash off his own back wall. We've seen Morocco do damage from that position before, but a challenge at the midfield slows things down. Still though, Nash goes for goal. The midfield battle continues to be won by Morocco.
Now Nash just leaned back, no problem for that touch. Look at that shade over, nobody's looking at him. Nobody, well, he was looking at him, but good luck, you weren't in a position to challenge it. Jorius is in front of you, he's looking at the ball carrier, and everyone's watching the ball go into the net. Nice little goal there for Morocco, and that's hard. Oli off the kickoff. They need some electricity, James. They need something to shock the system. He thought that goal from Jorius would get it going, but Mike Boy, he needs to establish some confidence in himself into this game. Oli trying to get this one downfield. He hasn't had much success winning these 50s. That one back, Mike Boy's car was turned around, has to drill through the car. Jorius will get the clear.
Long clear. Drawley gets bumped off the ball as well. But Morocco seems so calm under these pressure moments when they're stuck back. They just have that confidence in the individuals to be able to, if you know, you got to air dribble it back from your own back wall to get it by, then they can do it. Morocco, all these players so individually gifted, it makes getting by them so challenging.
Cross, oh, that's awkward, and it's in. Yeah, that's a tough one to actually squirrel out. If that ball doesn't pinch off of you and your teammate here on the back wall, almost assuredly will go in. Oli gets drilled out of it, plowed like snow.
And Nast, I mean, you see him doing the unpredictable move in the corner, getting around the first defender, then the 50 on the second, effectively taking out two players of the Netherlands defense. And Drawley, I mean, he's a world champ. You give him a roller like that, he's gonna put it away. Morocco, they see the finish line and they are approaching at light speed.
That was a great recovery from Mike Boy. Drawley tried to trip him up on the challenge. and he was able to recover quickly and actually keep this play alive for the Netherlands. Nas, though, held on to that flip for as long as possible. Mike Boy still in the rotation, but Drawley, actually not a good touch. Look how Morocco had to quickly flood to the opposite side, but Netherlands, everyone was scared. Nobody was willing to actually move forward. Felt like there was a chance for you to just send first man and just see what happens.
اكيد فاتني الجيم انا متاكد بس كويس انهم فازوا فيها الحمد لله يعني. والله اعذروني شباب كان عندي حاجه مره كل شويه لازم اشيك عليه انتبه له عشان ما يصير مشكله كيف. والحمد لله خلاص خلص منه ودحين بدي اكمل معاكم لما النهايه.
On the counterattack here for Morocco. Morocco playing so well as a unit, which was the big question about them.
يصار على المنتخب. الحمد لله تأهلوا الحين بيلعبوا بكره ان شاء الله ضد برازيل وقتها ان شاء الله يلعبوا النهائي مع اخر فريق يوصل النهائي.
This keeps going the way it is, we almost assuredly are for Morocco. You go back to the group stage, Morocco were one of only 2 teams to draw France. And they will play France if they keep this lead. And I think they are making a question mark of it. We're all wondering if anyone other than Saudi Arabia has even a chance to make it look competitive against them. Morocco definitely seem like they might be that team. They have been absolutely laser focused against the Netherlands.
Can't look too far ahead. There's still time on the clock. Only 2 goals separating Morocco from Netherlands, and this is an opportunity.
بدأ تفجير بس كفوا والله الناس خطفوا الكورة كذا منهم قبل ما يشوتوها. ايزي عمري.
He steals the ball away from you and you have no offense. Oli, oh, nice little skip.
ناس.
This one's looking decent. Shot.
لا حرام.
And Mike Boy gets a little bit of a
حرام تعرقلوا كثير والله. ضغطوهم في المرمى. في تاتش مشكلته يا اخي يشرب البوس عشان كذا يخلص عليه البوت على اخر شيء. لو انه ما يخلص البوست عليه كان يديه يلحق يعني. اوكي نايس. ارجع للمرمى كفو التخريب يمدي ايزي واحد يدخل ايزي واحد يلحق حلوة بعيدة يمدي عمري.
All of a sudden, there's a little bit of gumption to this Netherlands rotation. Drawley dives forward, totally stuffs that attempt at the counter.
Bus
bails off the ball as well, just to steal the corner boost.
That's just rude, dude. Mike Boy's gonna get a bump though. Gonna go for that.
لا يمشي بس.
From Jory is just shot.
حلو.
No, not enough. Drawley drills the ball back downfield.
هذه كانت عرضية قوية بس لكن لا حق الولد. جوريوس اوكي تاتشي خلص البوست والله اني قايل لكم تاتشي يشرب البوست شرب. Oh my god.
Deflection sends it off the ceiling. Mike Boy in a race, he loses that race. Oli has really no boost to work with. Gets demoed. Nas 1v1.
Oh, عمري ال 50 يا شيخ اسطورة. اسطورة ناس والله دخل 50 اسطوري.
On this one. Jory is trying to get that squishy saver title. Nas says, not this time.
Morocco. Answer all the questions that Netherlands may have asked with that
جي 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 الو ايش بو تعرقل التاتشي كان حيجحفله بس تعرقل فجأة. هدف جي جي احلى جحفة لي كذا لاخر 3 ثواني. جي جي والله هذه الهدف اللي قاتل على قولتهم. خلاص سلموا الايادي ارموا الايادي يعني ما فيها لو كان يمديهم يقولوا خلاص السلام عليكم كان تحركوا بس لازم يخلصوا ال3 ثواني دي كلها كمان. جي جي والله كفو المغرب حسيت انه ما حيفوزوا اساسي كان في محله الحمد لله. ابو يا ماسك الجوال 4-1.
For Morocco versus France tomorrow. That one is going to be a showdown.
اساطير.
And what a
الوجوه تغيرت ملامح كلها تغيرت. جي جي والله.
We got Saudi Arabia versus Brazil, which seems to be just a marquee semifinal.
الحين المشكلة مو هنا ان المغرب راح يلعبوا بكره مع فرنسا اول مباراة لهم. الله يعينهم بس والله الله يعينهم.
up against his teammate Monkey Moon, who he just won a world championship with. I mean, come on, you can't ask for any more than that.
What we've seen is that the group stage format, it lent itself to quite a few surprises. But I think we all knew what was coming. The big four.
زبدة عاد الحمد لله فزنا. هذه آخر مباراة خلاص ما في مباراة ثانية وراه. والحمد لله.
Congratulations on what a victory that was. Game 1 was a slow start for you boys, but game 2, the teamwork was looking a lot more established. The roles were looking really established as well. Were there any discussions that took place between 1 and 2 about roles that you had on the pitch?
Yeah, we just need the first game to get in. Like it was like a warm-up game a bit, and yeah, quickly after we choked and we got back to it. Like we're feeling good actually, so yeah, we got back to it and we could win the first game. So it's good.
And how pivotal was Nasser's role in that game too? Because we saw him getting assists left, right, and center.
Sorry, repeat?
How pivotal was Nasser's role in game 2? Because he was helping you guys out with assists left, right, and center.
Yeah. Like it was crazy. Like game 2, we played really good, and yeah, I'm really happy.
And yesterday I had the opportunity to interview your dad in the crowd. He's now here front and center, and I quote, he said, I love this event and I love this game. So what do you want to say to your dad now?
No, I love him so much. Like every time he can come to the events he does, and he has free time, and it's wonderful. Like I really love him. He loves Morocco as well. Like he follows every time Morocco football, everything. So he's really happy that I can play for them, and yeah, he's enjoying his time, so it's perfect.
Well, you went 1-1 against France in the group stage before, so you're going to explain to me, everybody watching and everybody here, what makes Morocco better as you face them next?
No, like I think it's going to be a really good match, close match. Like they're my friends as well, and they're a really good team. So tomorrow is going to be a really, really good match. I'm really hyped to play, and let's see. Hope the best wins, and I hope we win.
So what do you want to say to everybody here that's been cheering for you? Because they've been incredible.
Yeah, no, they're amazing. They're supporting us as well, so it's crazy. Thank you very much to be here.
Well, GG's Itachi. I'm going to let you go ahead, join the rest of the boys, and Des, break that one down.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Veracity. I'm excited for the breakdown here too.
مبروك للمغرب. عرض لك هولندا. ان شاء الله بكره كمان نشوف يفوز قدام فرنسا ان شاء الله باذن الله. اتمنى صراحه انه يفوز قدام فرنسا، وان شاء الله كمان عاد السعوديه تفوز قدام البرازيل يا رب باذن الله. ويكون في عندنا خلاص النهائي باذن الله يكون بين المغرب والسعوديه.
They found their way through 2 solid games, and Netherlands started to battle back there in that game 4, probably their best chance to get back into it.
Well, I said to you after game 1, I said to you after game 2 when Morocco beat them, I think it was 5-0. The difference of this series
يا شباب
is that Netherlands
كيف ننهي البث ولا خلاص عندكم سوالف نسولف قبل ما نقفل يعني؟ عاد بطلع لكم احصائيات دحين او توقيت اللي بيلعبوا فيها. هو ظهر لكم خلاص، ما يحتاج يكون بروح اطلع لكم، بس ظهر خلاص اوريدي واضح قدامكم مين بيلعب بعدها في شو اسمه السعوديه ضد البرازيل بكره. اول مباراه فرنسا ضد المغرب، بعد مباراه السعوديه ضد البرازيل، وبعدها يكون في نهائي، ما في وراها ثاني. فايه
thought achieves of, oh, what if he misses? What if he messes up?
And the part about it is what makes it even more lethal. Morocco, all 3 of those players are capable of slotting into that solo play role. So there's no chance to actually breathe because that support comes in hard, and even if the Netherlands clear it out, that guy who catches it back on the other end immediately comes right back down at you, and there's just no time. So Morocco just doing a great job maximizing pressure on the ball.
The awareness, too, of Morocco. It seemed like they were always aware not just where the ball was, where every 3 players were, what the angles were to defend against them. Was there anything they missed at any point?
I mean, honestly, they look like they're chilling. I don't think so. They're pretty dialed in that whole time. Yeah, you're going to give up a few here and there. It's unlikely you're going to clean sweep a team like Netherlands.
شباب درا اللي قفل البي سي. هو اصلا خلاص يعني هم في النهايه بيقفلوا على قولتهم.
Just a brilliant round from Morocco. I don't want to take anything away from Netherlands there. It was
it's just Morocco doing what Morocco does. They acknowledge Netherlands is a good team, but as the coach said, nothing special from what
يا ليل المعلق هذه ما احب اشوفها يا شيخ. ايش هذا؟
move on to face France. As the caster said, a phenomenal matchup here, but in your estimation, Cole, how's Morocco feeling about this?
How's Morocco feeling about this? I think they will be absolutely looking forward to facing off against France tomorrow. I think that the Rocket League viewership, the neutrals are happy that we've got the four that we have: Saudi, Brazil, France, and Morocco. It's like the ones that we all expect to see in these semi-finals, but that's not always how it goes, Jeeves, and that's how it's gone this time.
It does feel like, for the first time in a while, we've got the top four that you should feel like they will be the top four, and they all had to battle to get here, and they earned their way, so you can't say that they had the, you know, the Mickey bracket or anything like that. No, you had to go out there, fight for your seating, fight for your spot, and they all got the job done.
Well, these are our top four
يا شباب
now, and we have top
البث هنا خلاص عشان ما في شيء ثاني اصلا، ما في شيء مهم يعني نشوفه. فيا بكره ان شاء الله. اوكي افضل اللعيبه هنا قبل ما نقفل، طلعوا افضل اللعيبه في البطوله كلها. روس مركز اول الحمد لله، يان في المركز الثاني، مونكي مون في المركز الثالث، وناس في المركز الرابع. هذول افضل لعيبه في البطوله.
Yeah, honestly, between, you know, France and Morocco, you probably could have picked any player you wanted off those teams, but at the end of the day, you only get to pick one.
قصدهم يعني شوفوا مين افضل لاعب، قصدهم اكتبوا في الشات مين افضل لاعب. روس. انا كاتب بالعربي. ما حد شاف.
Knowing me, I'd probably pick Monkey Moon, but actually I think I'm right. I think you're right. I think Yan had an awesome show today, and if he won it, I wouldn't be surprised. He had to go out there and fight for it.
If you go Yan, I'll go Monkey Moon.
اتوقع حيطلع مين افضل هو.
Never fears, goes straight for the ball at all times, and it works for him when it works for him.
Somebody had to pick him. I'm glad you guys did. We've got the heart rate results from Team Morocco.
يا ليل المعلقة دي.
Check in how their hearts were pounding as they
اوكي خلاص الحمد لله راحت. وين رميت هذا؟ اوكي هذا دقات قلب اللاعبين المغرب. عاد اكثر واحد دقات قلبه كان يعني يرتفع كثير، مو كثير يعني يرتفع كل شويه، اللي هو ايتاتشي اكثر واحد مضغوط. وايه اعتقد اننا نكفي نقفل البث. هنا وصلنا نهاية البث. لا تنسونا بالفولو عشان بكره نتابع البث اللي بعده باذن الله. كان معكم نيفار، وصلاح. السلام عليكم.